Okay, with that being said, I think we should be good. Boom. What's up, fellas? Boom. What's up, TikTok? What's up, Twitch? The lighting and everything is not perfect right now. That's all I'm gonna say because I just moved. This is just moved into the place, so everything has not been settled yet. However, hopefully, we still have a nice and fun little chill stream. Also, it might be a little tough. Also, let me know how the audio sounds. It might be a little tough sometimes for me to read the chat because I realize I'd probably need to have chat through my laptop or something because right now I have it to where I have to crane my neck all the way over here to read. But outside of that, we should be fine. Go ahead and reset. And can you guys see me? How does everything sound? Everything looks good. I'm audible. The game should be audible. I should be audible. So hopefully everything is good. Right? Well, either way, hopefully we're all good, and let's go ahead and get this stream started, shall we? Alright, I'm not gonna. This is gonna be a nightmare having to constantly crane my neck around. Let me see if I can turn on the. Also, for anyone wondering, you're good, but the game's way louder than me right now. Okay, let me turn down the game audio real quick. We'll do that. Turn it down. How about this? How's this sound? Is that all right? Also, I'm probably gonna do. I need to put TikTok chat on my phone because there's no way I'm gonna be able to read that shit from all the way over here. Because that's just not that's not in the cards. Oh man, but actually, wait, yeah. Let me let the game play out. All right, how does this sound? Is this better? I would hope so, right? Hopefully y'all are able to hear me well. All right. Oh, I got hit. Okay, I don't think we'll be able to see TikTok chat here. I might just have to suck it up and just crane my neck like a buffoon. But yeah, hopefully we're good. I think we should be good. Game sounds pretty good on my end. I can at least somewhat read the chat a little bit. So go live. I'm already live, damn it. Alright. Well, whatever. We'll see what happens. I reset one more time. But yeah, as you can see by the new background for any of my previous viewers, we are in a new spot. So, not too bad. Oh, what's up, Mr. Sorianos? Welcome. I see you on TikTok. Oh, Jesus. I see you. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing all right. Yes, sir. Testing out the new place, testing out a new streaming setup. I have enough cables to where now I can actually stream directly off of my my console. You see my camera. I'm playing directly off my Sega Genesis. So, this is the most authentic it can be. And hopefully, once I get this... Oh, wait, I can just zoom in. Oh, my God, hold up. I zoomed into my chat on TikTok. Yeah, all right, now we're good. Game audio is a tad bit... Okay, now it's too quiet? Oh, man. Okay, let me turn up just a bit. Also, what is up, Mr. Kills? How you doing? Testing out the new setup. Playing some Sonic directly off the console. Alright, how does this sound? Also, how does it look? Oh, I know, it's not HD, right? Because I'm trying to play it as authentically as possible, right? But for it being an old console, does it look passable? Also, I might go for the Chaos Emeralds, might not. It just kind of depends on how I'm feeling. It's not hard to get the Chaos Emeralds in this game, but I might want this to be a longer stream. So if it is a longer stream, I'll probably go ahead and play 1, 2, and 3, right? So we'll see. But that's only if I'm feeling like making a longer stream. Perfect. Excellent. Where's your mic, bro? I hear the loud echo in the room. My mic is right here. I'm gonna actually buy that's gonna be a new another investment. I'm gonna buy some soundproof walls, like soundproof pads for the walls, so it's a little bit less echoey. But the mic is literally right next to me right here. Oh, hold on, I'll show you after I get this Chaos Emerald. I'll show you. Cause I might I don't know. There's probably another way to do it. I might get a boom arm for this specific mic, and then have the boom arm right here. Big rock in the corner cuts into the screen attack. Which one? Oh, the little Ko-fi link or whatever. A little bit. Also, thanks for the roses, Mr. Soriano. Actually, I don't know what does that do on TikTok. I see you sending some roses, but I don't know what that does. Is that like an endorsement type thing? Also, let me see. Yeah, see, like the mic is literally right here. Like it's literally right here, right next to me. I don't know. Since I'm not like right next to it, it's probably going to be an echo. Oh, me? Oh, I'm cutting into the screen a little bit. I mean, well, oh yeah, I am cutting. Actually, yeah, now that you mentioned, I am cutting into the screen a bit. Let me go ahead and make everything just a tad bit smaller. Or maybe actually, I got a better idea. I'm just gonna. There you go. I think that's a little bit better. Oh man, but yes, okay. How's that? Yeah, you should be able to see like the score and rings and stuff, right? Don't mind if I do. Oh, you gotta be careful here with this invincibility. I've had many instances where I've careened. You can actually like fall in between those spikes at the bottom and die. I've had that happen a lot of times. Whew. Excellent. Hell yeah. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. And yeah, that's the first. Well, that's second. That's Green Hill Zone 2. Let's get the second Chaos Emerald. Dude, Green Hill, dude. They cooked extremely hard with this fucking level, bro. They said, hey, what if the first level is like some hills that are green, but we give it like the greatest music ever created, and you know, they're damn genius, basically. Oh man. But yes, and like I said, playing this on original hardware as well, so you know, the most authentic experience. We're going back to the 90s with this. Oh shit. Oh man. But yeah. Also, well, how do you feel about these special stages, man? I always admire how trippy they looked, but it's like I don't understand how like I want to know how they came up with like this type of aesthetic for these special stages. Not that I'm complaining. I really think this shit's iconic as fuck, and I love it. But it is kind of crazy. It's like, yeah, we're gonna have like some birds and shit in the background, and the birds are gonna change to fish, and we're gonna have like some weird psychedelic type music. And I think it's very inspired. Is what I'll say. It's very inspired, which is good actually. Cool and good. Also, for anyone watching on TikTok, hopefully it's good. Hopefully you guys can hear me and everything like that. It's been a while since I streamed on TikTok, so I'm not sure how it's going to turn out. TikTok definitely... whoops, I need to get some more speed. TikTok sometimes does have an issue with always thinking everything is like a violation of the rules, so hopefully this TikTok stream goes well, because my TikTok's been actually popping off not too bad lately. Got some videos that are doing pretty good in the view department. Ah, fuck. Also, you gotta be really careful in this game. If you get hit and you fall on spikes, this game has, I don't know if it's really a bug, it could be just a feature, but this game specifically has no iframes if you get hit into spikes. So if you get hit by spikes, if you get hit and you fall onto spikes, you die. Actually, no, let me demonstrate it. Something like that. I felt in between. I fell in between the spikes, but like I said, you can actually fall on spikes and then die because there's no iframes. So spikes in this game are really dangerous. Also, another thing, since this is the first game, there's no spin dash. So you know, I think I kind of want to make a video about it, but I think like this game has like some of the highest skill expression in any Sonic game, because since there is no spin dash, there is no way to get instantaneous speed. So getting speed in this game and like actually like, you know, getting like fast times is like 100% skill dependent, because there's no way to get instant speed. And this game actually does a lot of stuff with that, actually. In fact, you know, that might be a good video idea now that I think about it. Oh yeah, first boss against Dr. Robotnik. A little ball and chain, hit him 8 times, and you're good to go. That's what, 7, and this should be 8, right? Yep. Also, I'm gonna call him Robotnik because that is what he was called. Actually, maybe if I scoot up closer, is the echo a little bit better? I know I'm like super mad close to the screen right now, but let me adjust my CRT a little bit. Is this better? I hope so. Also, this is, in my opinion, an underrated level. I don't think Marble Zone's that bad. It's very rigid, which, you know, can be seen as as whiplash. And also, this game looks so good on the CRT. Y'all can kind of see it a little bit, but like, dude, on the CRT, this shit looks beautiful. But this level is like very rigid. However, there is you know, through replaying it a few times, learning the layout, you can actually fly through these levels pretty quickly, especially, and it's really satisfying to land all these jumps. Also, the music is good, and like I said, audio is good, right? Because y'all gotta hear this game's soundtrack, man. This is probably, I think this might be this might be like my favorite song from the whole game. You don't remember Marble Zone, man? Also that I got a classic bug where if you're pushing something, sometimes Sonic will just Sonic won't jump. He'll like hop. It's weird. Like here, like you see, like, you know, you can fall. You can actually just you can actually like, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard time, but you can actually like kind of smoothly run through these. Like, I think Sonic 1 overall is just underrated in general in the whole fandom. Also, come through here and you get a bunch of secrets. You get an extra life and a whole bunch of rings. Yes. Woo! Then, it's like that. It's like you're using the Xbox. You know, maybe maybe OBS is using the. Hold on, let me check. Maybe OBS is using the wrong microphone. Audio. It says it's using my HyperX Quadcast. I'm not quite sure why that's maybe okay. If I get close to the mic like this, does it sound a lot better? All right, we're gonna get back away from it now. But did that sound better? Because if that did sound better, then you might be onto something when it comes to the idea that it's using the wrong. Also, this special stage is a little interesting because it's just a big area and it's like a big open area, and the Chaos Room's in the middle, so this can be a little tricky. I should probably explain the mechanics of this special stage. So basically, it's constantly rotating, and you control Sonic, and there are items around that have effects on. Ooh, bitch! Wait, hold on. Let me lock in before I die. There are items that have effects on the rotation. So these R blocks, they switch the rotation, so you go the other way. The up and down blocks change the speed. Up makes it go faster, and down makes it go slower. That's kind of about it. But more like, I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. Then, I guess, because I'm not quite sure why that would be happening. That's a little perturbing. But either way, we got our next Chaos Emerald. Also, Zephyr, what's your experience with Sonic 1? Not Sonic in general, just this game. Have you ever played Sonic 1? I mean, my mic seemed pretty fine. I did a few test recordings when I Ooh, when I came to the new setup, I don't know why it's acting all weird. Also, these are the caterpillars. These are guys gonna be pretty dangerous. Like you kill them by rolling into their heads. I mean, you could technically jump on them, but it's a tight jump, so I wouldn't recommend it. Oh, wait. Okay, now I'm good. Also, yeah, this whole area you're being chased by lava, by the way. Well, not this whole area, but like this little set piece right there. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, wait, did I fall through that or did I walk off a ledge? Either way, that's unfortunate. My shield is gone, but there's another one coming up here. Also, Sega's evil for that, putting that damn spring to launch you back into the the shit. Also, here's what I'm talking about. So if you come through here, you can actually just skip that whole section by running quickly through it. And that's what I mean when I say this level is like underrated. Like, yeah, it's not the fastest paced Sonic level, but it's not like there's not like there's no opportunity to get any type of speed. That's just not true. However, I do think a level like this it was too early. It was definitely too early to make this the second level, because like it's a lot more rigid and a lot more like traditional, I suppose. So it's probably wasn't like in terms of difficulty balancing, probably wasn't a good idea to throw this so early in, because people still aren't really used to how Sonic controls yet. Boom, 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 boom. I played Sonic on the Game Boy, but I don't remember when I played Sonic 360. What's going through like a city? Oh yeah. I know exactly what two games you're talking about. You're probably talking about. Oh fuck! You're probably talking about Sonic Genesis for the Game Boy, which is a pseudo like a 3D remake of the original game, and then also you're probably talking about Sonic 06, which is for the 360 and PS3. Both of those games came out. Both of those games came out in the same year, so it's highly likely it probably would have been that. And unfortunately, both of those games weren't that good. Especially that Sonic Game Boy. That Sonic Game Boy remastered like fucking destroyed the original Sonic game. It's a little unfortunate, but yes. Okay. Special stage was 4? Yeah. Also, don't be fooled. Oh fuck. Those blocks that say goal, they're not the goal. They're actually lying to you. Yes, like I said, these special stages can be a little tricky, but I mean, they're not all that hard. Like, also, I'm gonna hang out here, and then then we can jump on this. Look at that, too easy. Hang out right here again. Another Chaos Emerald. Yeah, probably gonna. Okay, I guess I'll go ahead and get all the Chaos Emeralds in this game. It's probably be easy. I won't be, like I said, I'll probably stream for a little bit. These games aren't that long, so I could probably beat 1 and 2, maybe even 3. Probably not gonna do it for 3. I mean for 2, because Sonic 2 special stages are really annoying, and they're not hard. It's just on the original Genesis version, they got some pretty horrendous not slowdown, but like, well, I guess slowdown. Fuck, Jesus, hold up, let me lock in. Not slowdown, but the pseudo 3D graphics aren't the smoothest. Bum, bum. Need a shield. I am. Also, another thing you might notice that's different from the previous Sonic games is that this game actually only has. Can I make this? No, I cannot make that jump. Oh my god, I almost died. Wait, can I make this jump though? Oh wait, no. I know exactly. No, that's my fault. I know. Oh my god. Nah. Okay, nah. Yeah. No, this is. We need to ride a lava. Jesus. Okay. Let's try it again, but this time we'll do it the proper way. Once again, man, I cannot state enough how much I love the soundtrack of this game. Cause it does feel like a lot different from, you know, what the later games would do with their soundtracks. But I think it gives Sonic 1 such a also you can go through here and a massive shortcut and a extra life, or if you're an old head, you can call it a fucking free man. Whoop, whoop. Oh my god. It's too peak. Okay, that was all me. Yep, time to fight the boss battle. Oh, I don't got any rings. Yeah, but this boss isn't too bad. He just literally goes left and right and tries to shit fire at you. And that's it. That's the end for Dr. Robotnik this time. Most of my gaming career has mostly always been RPGs and MMOs and other very intense grinding. I think around the time I played Sonic, I was mostly playing MMO at the age of like 7 or something on a laptop. I mean, that makes sense, you know. Some people, you gotta start somewhere, you know what I'm saying? I remember I used to play a little bit of RPG. I used to play, I think, growing up, I played a lot of Wizard 101. Oh shit. Here's another very famous level. This level, I think I've heard this music in a lot of, I thought I could duck it. I've heard this music in a lot of YouTubers' videos. For good reason too. This is a jazzy, funky theme. Oh, it also has these cool enemies that kind of emulate Sonic in a way. Okay, you gotta be quick with this one. There we go. Let's see anything up here? You know, also I don't understand. Like, this level has a lot of like random like little signposts, like CPU on, up. There's even one that says cope and whatnot, and I'm like, I'm kind of confused what this place is supposed to be. I mean, I assume it's like some type of city, because it's just like it's like a city in the background, but it's all dark. There's not really that many lights, so it's like city at night. I don't know, but I really like it. I think it looks cool at the very least. We need some more rings. There we go. Oh, okay, I guess we could just go this way now. Okay. Gotta be careful. Sometimes you can and will get locked out. Turn on the game a little bit. It's kind of hard for me to hear it. Not hard, but it was a little quiet. Okay, I don't really remember this special stage all that much. Okay. No! Well, even though I didn't remember it all that much, you know, it came and gone just like that. We only have 2 more to go, so we have plenty of opportunities to. Because like I said, this game only has 6 Chaos Emeralds instead of 7, like in every other Sonic game. Also, here's actually some trivia. This game actually has a hard speed cap. There's no speed cap when you're rolling, right? As you can see. However, when you're running, there is a hard speed cap in this game. That's, as you can see, I had the instant acceleration, then I slowed down. That's one of the things that's kind of annoying about this game. Like I said, rolling, no speed cap. Running, you got a speed cap. They got rid of that for 2 and 3, but I don't know why they even had a speed cap in this game. I guess maybe they were concerned about how like the physics would work for it or something. I don't know. Okay, now let me go through. Come on. There we go. Yeah. Ow. Like I said, this game, even though I think this game is underrated, I think it's a lot better than some Sonic fans will give it credit for. I do think that, Jesus Christ, I do think it does have a lot of growing pains, has a lot of first game syndrome, where it's like, the ideas are there, but the execution is a little rough because that's my fault, because it's their first attempt and whatnot. So, oh yeah, I've heard people talk about Crimson Desert. I haven't played it yet, but I've heard some people say it's pretty good. So I'm guessing that you recommend. Boom. Whoop. Whoop. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and fuck it. We'll just keep it moving. Wait, I'll take it. I have no idea how I jumped in that guy's head. I didn't know they had a fucking hitbox on the top of their head. Maybe it's just really fucking small, probably. Oh, dude, my rings. I'm probably not gonna be able to get the special station in this level. That might have been it, unfortunately. Well, actually, I don't think I know any other spots to get rings. Once again, I cannot overstate enough, man. This music, bro. Okay, we're good. Now that I think about it, maybe the reason they gave Sonic a speed cap is maybe they were trying to it's another level. Maybe they were trying to encourage rolling into a ball, maybe. Actually, that's probably what they were trying to encourage you to roll into a ball, so they made it so you had that hard speed limit. Alright, well, now we're in Act 3, so there's no way to get a special station now, so we're just gonna... Oh my god! I don't know how I survived. We're just gonna play the level like normal. I do kind of question why they have these, super slow, like, waiting sections. That's like Sonic Colors level design. Ah, fuck. Sorry, Sonic Colors. Didn't mean to offend you. This music, man! This fucking music. And like I said, I do apologize for the for the bad lighting and bad mic quality. Like I said, I didn't know. I just got to this new place, so it's gonna take a bit before I can really well, not take a bit, but after the stream, I'll probably I have more data, so I can definitely heavily improve the visuals for next time. Also, if I'm not mistaken, speed shoes get rid of the speed cap, so use that time to run as fast as you can. Nah. No way. Oh, okay, we're good. Ooh, this one's fucking fast. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, well. So I do really like how, since Sonic does go so fast, they had to figure out a way to make it, like, not completely unfair. So that's why they gave Sonic the ring system, because, you probably would fucking break your controller if you had a health bar and you were this fast just running into everything on your especially on your first go. Cope. Oh, yeah, this is a big bottomless pit, by the way. This is right before the boss battle, so be careful and try not to run off the fucking edge. I'll read your comment in a second. We gotta kill Eggman, guys. 1, 2, 3. 1. I think he's like 2 more hits. We'll let him come back around. Jolly old fat man. Yep, there he goes. And that boss is also simple. A lot of the bosses Sonic 1 are super simple, but I mean, like I said, you know, it's to be expected. I do highly recommend, but you gotta play it low key with the mindset of MMO in terms of gearing. The game won't hold anyone. Even against it, they won't tell you much, but you can follow the story and be under geared to keep going. The game will seem hard. I see. So it's kind of the game where you definitely want to like kind of give it that probably like, cause I do that with like Final Fantasy games, where at the beginning, once they like release me to like the overworld, I'll probably grind to I'm like a crazy high level, so I can be prepared for anything. I did that for Persona 5 as well. I remember Persona 5, I was like level like 96, like at the halfway point, and I was just running through the rest of the game with minimal problems. Also, this is Labyrinth Zone, everybody. A lot of people don't like this level. I don't think it's that bad, but it can be a little frustrating. You know, Sonic can't swim, and you know, after about 30 seconds, I think he starts to drown. So you gotta be careful, because he's also, like I said, he's also really slow in the water as well. But the music's good though. What's up, Blue Crab? Got work to do, but I'll keep this open. Hell yeah, keep me on that second monitor. Your your engagement is appreciated. Also, there is actually a secret. Oh yeah, I almost started drowning there. There actually is a secret here. So what you want to do is, I think you got to hit this. Then, once you hit that and you go up, you want to jump off of it. Then once you arrive up here, you'll have this little thing, and you can write this, and you get a little shortcut. However, if you take this way, which I am, it is impossible for you to get the Chaos Emerald because you're not going to get enough rings, if I'm not mistaken. Especially in the first version of the game, I think you're going to have like 49 rings or something like that. Or I might be thinking of another version. I might be thinking of another level, maybe. Am I thinking of another level? No, I'm pretty sure it's this level. Ow. Oh! Also, I need some rings. I mean, I need some air. But look, I almost started drowning. Well, you know, it wouldn't even matter anyway. I got it. I am getting hit by the bug. Yeah, I think this bug happens if you're holding, like if you're in the push animation, and you jump. I don't know if it's right jump exclusive. It might be right push exclusive. But like if you're maybe like on a certain frame, and then you jump. But yeah. But anyway, that's how you get past Labyrinth Zone Act 1 in a fraction of the time. Just take that shortcut. But like I said, if you are playing on the original version, take that shortcut and you have no way of getting the Chaos Emerald. Very cool indeed. Down out, down out. Fortunately, being invincible does not make you breathe underwater, as helpful as that would be. Woo! Let me go ahead. Oh yeah, here's the iconic drowning music, by the way. But yeah, you know, that shit used to scare the shit out of me as a kid, and even nowadays it's still a little intense, if you will. Also, yeah, in this room there's a locked door, and you gotta figure out a way to not have it be locked, but you know, that is gonna be easy to find because you gotta break a monitor and the switch. I think it's this one right here. Alright, now I need to just make it to the end without getting hit. Because I really want to get, I really need to get to the special stage. Because I actually am going to try to get the good ending, so I need to be quick. Use this shit to my advantage. Come on. Alright, I need to get air. Okay. I'm not gonna make that one. Okay. Jump. 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 There we go. Okay. Let's time this. Alright. We'll do that. We're gonna jump again. Alright, boom. Easy. Everyone's gonna duck under you. Okay, I think we might have it actually. Alright, be careful here. The game will try to kill you, so you know that's not nice. And I think we're at the end. I'm gonna take it a little bit slow just to be safe. Alright, yeah, we're good. Alright. Yes. Alright, and here's the last special stage. This one's a lot easier than a lot of the other ones because, you know, this is similar to 3, where it's just a big... Famous last words. Maybe we won't be able to get all the emeralds. Maybe I'm just gonna get super unfortunate and just okay, so after this level we only have 2 more tries. I don't think Scrap Brain Zone lets us go to the special stage, but even if it did, that level's kind of hard, so it's gonna be hard too. The next level is gonna be Spring. Also, another thing is don't hold when you're trying to do this jump, don't hold right on the D-pad because it'll activate the speed cap. So. Also, for any of my Sonic movie enjoyers, you'll, of course, recognize Labyrinth Zone as the location where Knuckles and Sonic fought at the end of the movie in Sonic Movie 2. Well, fuck it. Let me go back real quick. Might be. To all what? Which one? Which thing? I've been talking non-stop the whole time, unfortunately. Chronically yapping, if you will. Excuse me. Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum. No, wait, I don't know why I'm going this way. Let's go ahead and get another air bubble and then... There we go. I also like Labyrinth Zone's music as well. It's probably like my least favorite of all the level themes, but it's still pretty good. Also for here, you want to carefully platform to here so you can keep climbing. If you fall down, you can go all the way to the left and get the water to drain, but if you don't, you know, good luck, you're gonna die. Cause I don't think there's no air bubbles down there either. Also, I think it's in the level. I think we're about to pop up on Eggman because we're basically ascending to the top. Yep, that was right. Be careful here. You don't actually have to, you know, hit him 8 times here. This is mainly just you can actually if you want. It's a little tough to do it, but you can. But you mainly just want to get to the top before the water drowns you. Yeah, but there we go. And yeah, that's Labyrinth Zone. Oh wait, no. Camera's right in front of me. Maybe I should put the camera here. That'll probably be good to do next time. Yeah, here's another an amazing level that also I see a lot. Fucking Starlight Zone. Such a beautiful track. Such a really beautiful looking level too. Alright, bro. There we go. Break through these walls. I probably should have broke through the. The invincibility last, because now I'm not gonna really get that much use out of it. Now the bombs can be pretty annoying. Also, to get that life, I wanna go far, then despawn the despawn this. I mean, I said, yeah, that makes sense. Like I said, I play Final Fantasy games like that where, fuck, damn, where once you get enough, like you know, like once they release you to actually start like exploring or whatnot, I kind of just started grinding like crazy at a high level. So I'll probably do the same thing when I get around to playing, what's it called again? Crimson Desert, right? I remember hearing like I know I've heard a few things about the game, so you know I'm sure it's pretty good. Don't ban it. Oh, fucking bombs. Fucking bombs. Oh, I gotta get the rings. Oh, okay, we're good. Oh, yeah, but this level is actually kind of a return to form. This level plays a lot more like Green Hill and Springard Zone. Kind of bring back that speed, especially after the... Fuck out. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I don't think we're getting the... I don't think we're getting the Chaos Emeralds, man. It's not looking too good. We're probably gonna miss just the last two. That's unfortunate, but yeah, it is what it is. I'm a little out of practice with this game anyway. Oh, yeah, that's fine, man. You know, I know you're at work. Like I said, just use me as that background noise. You know, this is just supposed to be a chill stream anyway. Just chilling and playing some Sonic games. That's all there is to it, man. Ain't nothing wrong. Oh, I need to get some more speed. Okay, let's try this again. We'll do that, and then there we go. Also, another reason why I am doing this because I want to get some footage for a potential Sonic 1 video I'm gonna make. You know, like I kind of mentioned, I think this game has like the one of the highest skill ceilings in all of Sonic. I kind of want to lean onto that in my discussion. So I'm kind of like just getting some footage. I'm also trying out a new something new called Source Record. So while I'm streaming, I'm also recording the source of the stream, so I can actually like I can get recording done while streaming, which will, you know, it's like a nice little double whammy. Oh. 1, 2. We're at 5. Perfectly timed, so we can actually possibly get the special stage. Oh, look, isn't that nice of Sega? If you do the high route, they help you out a bit. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, so we're going to go through here. Alright. Yeah, I think it's this. No, it's not that. Oh my god. Oh yeah, okay, never mind. Why stream so short though? What do you mean? Oh, like why do I stream so short? Well, I mean, this one might be a longer one, so I mean, you might get, but I don't know, sometimes I'm getting like hungry and stuff. Oh. Granted, I could eat on stream, become a, eat on stream, do some reactions, bro. React Andy. Oh. I do want to do like a long stream one of these days. Like, I mean, long stream. I wouldn't mind one of these days trying to. I don't know how successful I'd be, but you know, try doing like a 12-hour stream or something like that. I think the longest stream I've done so far was that Resident Evil 9 stream. I streamed Resident Evil 9 for like fucking like 9 hours straight. You're gonna react to my reaction? Holy shit! Reactception. I knew this day. Damn it! I did not see that one coming. I forgot that. I forgot these were even up here. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not. I don't know why I forgot now. This isn't Dimps. Sonic Team never really over. All right. Sonic Team never really overused. I feel like they're evil. They put that there purposefully so you can probably not have enough not have any rings for the boss. I see what you're doing, Sega. Oh. This is actually a pretty cool boss that uses Sonic's physics and mechanics. You're supposed to throw the this shit up here so you can actually hit Eggman. I think it's actually a pretty cool idea. Okay. There we go. Yes, new setup. I'm in a whole new apartment now. I have a room dedicated to I have a room now dedicated. Which Sonic is this? Oh, my bad. I didn't see your thing near art. This is Sonic the Hedgehog 1. I don't know if you're still in here, man. But I forgot. My bad. I didn't check your stream. But this is Sonic the Hedgehog 1. But yeah, I'm in a whole new apartment now. I have a room now dedicated. Oh, fuck, camera's right here. I have a room now dedicated specifically to my gaming setup. So now it'll be a lot easier to stream and whatnot. So I'm not bothering my girlfriend all the time when I'm trying to stream. Because I'm gonna, I got my own room. Then I'm also gonna get the soundproof, what the fuck is it? What do you call it again? That's little soundproof pads. So like I said, it's gonna be time to take my content to the next level, basically. Like now that I got this room, I could do them a lot more consistently as well. Like just kind of stream for long hours and whatnot. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be great. But yeah, welcome. Oh shit, I almost fucking fell to my doom. Alright, man, this is Scrap Brain Zone, by the way. Probably one of the most difficult final levels in all of Sonic. It is. This level is fucking evil, bro. There's some real fucked up shit in this level, man. You got booby traps, bombless pits, spikes. Is this Sonic? You are correct. This is Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog 1 for the Sega Genesis, playing on actual hardware. And right now we're in a Scrap Brain Zone. We're probably going to... oh, I see it. We're probably going to play... Oh, okay, hold up. I need to be quick with it then. So let me wait for this to... I've never actually gone this pathway. This is actually something new to me. Okay. We're going to do that. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, we're probably going to play Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and maybe 3 and... Alright, bro. We're probably going to do Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and possibly 3 Knuckles. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Like, I kind of want this to be a longer stream because I'm testing out the new setup, but also just I love the Sonic game so much, so I just kind of want to play and chat to you guys. If y'all want to talk about it and stuff like that. So, yes. Now, but how you been today, Shamalama? What? How do you say your name? Shamalama Mumu. How you doing? You just beat Sonic DX. Oh, nice. First time or you played that game before? I tried playing Sonic Adventure 1, original, not DX. I'm dead again. Wait, I lived. Bro, okay, let me lock in before I fucking die. But actually, okay. Well, what did you think about DX? I hope you enjoyed it. I'm gonna lock in for like 2 seconds so I can get past that section because I do not want to get a game over, man. Okay. Also, I really like the music in this level. Dun 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 dun. Fuck, dude, what the fuck, bro? I'm getting fucked up. What's up, Yusuf? What's up? First time you playing Sonic 3 now? Oh, okay, I see you. Are you like what got you into the Sonic series? Was it the movies? Cause I know that the movies have done wonders for introducing new gamers. Well, not even just new games, just new people in general to the world of Sonic. So I wouldn't be surprised. And are you playing through Origins, or are you playing Sonic 3 on like PC, or how are you going about playing Sonic 3? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Dude, what the fuck? I'm gonna get a game over in this fucking level playing like Dookie Dogwater, man. Doing good play, bro. I was earlier with everyone. Well, just me, Kenshi. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, not gonna lie. Okay, I actually do need to lock in because I'm performing horrifically right now. Okay, we'll just do that. Okay, fuck it. You know what? Oh, wait, is this even a pathway, or is this? Oh, it just. All right. That's nothing. Okay. Okay, I see. But yeah, like I said, there's like no other Sonic levels like Scrap Brain Zone. This level's like uniquely evil, but I like it. Okay. Jump over you. Okay. Do that. Jump. I actually need to take it slow. I'm going way too fucking fast. Channel 11. I used to watch, dude. Man, Sonic X. I used to love watching Sonic X every Saturday morning. I really couldn't stand what's his name, Chris. But I mean, overall, besides Chris Thorndike, man, I think Sonic X is a pretty decent show. I recommend you watch it in Japanese dub. Japanese dub Sonic X is the shit. It's actually the shit. And then what'd you say? Let's see what Twitch chat is saying. User can't play anyone else if he isn't playing Heelpoo. Lol. I mean, like I said, we already talked about Toxic's gameplay in Marvel Rivals. It's something else. Okay. All right. Boom. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. All right, we're good now. That's actually one of the levels. That's actually one of the sections I think actually gets reduced in difficulty too much if you have the spin dash, because you could just spin dash through that section and you'll have no speed to make it through. Whew. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Scrap Brain Zone Act 1. Unfortunately, I died a few more times than I was comfortable with, but it's all right. We're doing all right. We're good. You can tank better with much of the tank experience. Is crazy. A little bit. Old school Sonic raging on some of them. Oh yeah. That's one thing I will say. Like, a big difference. Am I dead here? Oh my god. A big thing that kind of annoys me about like a lot of newer Sonic games, they don't really have anything in the way of challenge. I mean, I get it, right? Sega's kind of trying to appeal to like a much larger demographic, but I do kind of wish the game still has some difficulty. I think the last Sonic game to really have like actual difficulty was like Unleashed. You know what I'm saying? Oh, thank you for liking the live, Crazy Gamer. I appreciate that. Oh man. And if you guys are any newcomers in here, if you guys are enjoying the stream, hit that follow button. That'll be greatly appreciated. Alright. Whoop. Oh, okay. I thought I was it there, but we're good. Also, I do like how now that we're in the second area, we're like in an industrial area, kind of showing that Sonic is making progress. Ah, fuck. Oh, I need the ring. Fuck. Okay, I need to get these rings. I need to get that. I need to get the shield. If I can get the shield, I'll be chilling. Fuck. But I do like how these wheels actually really like, they really actually have you, use Sonic's physics to your advantage. You know what I'm saying? Just very cool. Very cool game. Melding of the physics and the level design. Yeah. Fuck, man, this level's evil. I did. You did not get a notification? Come on, bro. You gotta hit that bell icon, bro. You gotta hit that bell icon. Hey, what's up, man? What's up, 3 Gems? What's up, Hash Browns? Welcome to the stream. We're playing that Sonic 1. Well, actually, this is probably gonna be a long stream, so if y'all say we're probably gonna play most of the. Oh, we're probably gonna play most of the Sonic trilogy on Genesis. Planning on that original hardware, kind of testing out the new setup, the new area we got in here. So hey, you guys can see these games as they were meant to be played. Playing directly off my CRT, it might be cinema. Like I said, hopefully the audio and everything is good and whatnot. But oh, I'm dead. I jumped too early. No, never mind. I'm good. But yeah, y'all did kind of show up a little bit late. 3 James and Hash Browns. We are literally at the final level of the game. We're at the final level of the first game, so y'all missed the entire first game, basically. The easiest to get. Dude, I've spotted a few bits of trivia throughout this stream. Oh, I got a new follow. Thank you. What was that? Leafy Boy. Oh, also, it's gonna be hard for me to look at the follow things because I have my my setup is a little bit spread out right now, but. I think that I can look at the history real quick and see. I appreciate for the follow. Let's see, stream summary. Who is that? So it's like I can give them proper things. Yeah, this stream setup is scuffed. Leafy Dove, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, man. Welcome to the stream. Like I said, playing that Sonic 1, yes sir. And then soon will be Sonic 2. We almost got all the Chaos Emeralds, but unfortunately, the last 2 Chaos Emeralds I did kind of fuck them up a little bit. I literally went the same way twice on Chaos Emerald 5, then Chaos Emerald 6. I only had 1 attempt at it, so I failed all 3 of my attempts, unfortunately. But you can't be perfect. I've been playing Sonic games for like 15 fucking years. Don't worry about all that though. Don't worry about all that. Anyway, cutscene time. What's up, Eggman? How you doing, bro? This fat motherfucker, bro. Alright. Awesome. I haven't played many Sonic games. That makes sense. I mean, I feel like Sonic has changed the demographic over the years. But also, here's some trivia. Well, not trivia. It's a pretty well-known thing, but I'm just going to say it anyway. So you can actually play this whole level regularly by itself. But let's say you want to skip a big chunk of this level. Hit that switch, and then if you just run past this area, go down here. This shortcut literally skips about 4 minutes of gameplay. 4 minutes of gameplay we just skipped right here by going on this bottom path. Also, yes, your eyes do not deceive you. The final act of this entire game is a retread. The final act of this game is a retread of Labyrinth Zone. Also, I need to lock in. I am in my last life. I don't know why I'm playing so bad. I'm gonna call it the streamer's curse. I can usually beat Sonic 1 super effortlessly, but I'm actually having some issues. Been having some issues in Scrap Brain Zone. Okay. Man, no rings. Okay, I need to time this shit right. Okay, you go. I'm gonna go. Oh, wait. Okay, let me get some air first. I do have continues. I think I have continues. Okay, hold on. I gotta lock in. Alright, so you go. I'm gonna go. Yeah, now's my chance. Quick! Oh my fucking god! Yeah, rings up here? No, there's no rings up here. I'm gonna jump down. Okay. Damn, bro, can I get some fucking rings? Because the final boss is easy. Once you get to the final boss, you beat the game, but... Okay, there we go. Alright, no, we're good. Alright, we're good, fellas. Whew. Cortisol, 0. No stress here. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, like I said, this level is literally just a retread of Scrap Brain Zone. I assume just Sega just probably... We're just reusing assets, maybe, so... I didn't get crushed there. I'll take it. I forgot that trap... Hello? Oh, I forgot that trap existed. Okay. Much to shoot one more time. Okay. Okay. I'm dead. Okay. Alright. As long as I don't get cucked by this last dude, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to face the final boss of Sonic the Hedgehog 1. So let's just go ahead and get through here. Yeah, because we're literally basically about to be at the end. Ow. Oh, he looks so angry. Bye-bye. Okay. That's my brother indeed. What's up, what's up? Also, for anyone enjoying the stream on the Tickety Talk, hey, if you like retro games, you like retro video game discussion and analysis, go ahead and give me a follow. I'm about to drown. This might actually be really bad. Oh! No fucking way! Alright. I have been looked upon by the gods themselves, bro. I have divine protection. Divine protection. I have no idea how I survived that. I have no idea how I survived that. I'm just gonna say it's a good thing that the frame rate's a little lower when you're playing. The frame rate's a little bit lower when you're playing underwater, so that saved me like crazy. Oh, dude, yeah, the drowning sound is kind of fucking scary. Not gonna lie. Anyway, all right, final boss time. This boss is actually not too bad. The really only difficult part is that you only have you have no rings. However, to be fair, no rings doesn't really matter because you don't get rings don't matter because besides the electrical balls, if you get hit by this boss, you die instantly, right? It's a fucking crusher machine, and I don't think the orbs are all too big of an issue to worry about. So I am gonna lock into a little bit though, just so I don't want to die. They have light. The balls do like light homing in, so it's nothing too crazy. But I would recommend for this boss just to play it safe. Hang out to one side of the screen and then move accordingly. You don't want to get clipped. But ooh, fuck. You don't want to get clipped by anything. Also, Eggman is avoiding me, but that's all right. Okay. There we go. I think we need to hit him like 2 more times and we'll be all right. So wait for you to spawn in. No fuck. Oh, what's up, boy? What's up? What's up? I can have continues, right? Okay. Don't worry, guys. We're good. We're good. We're good. I almost got scared for a second, bro. I was about to say like it's fucking over, but no, we're good. We got continues. Let's try it again without dying, shall we? Okay, boom. That's 1 hit. That's what I get. I should have waited a little bit for the balls to spawn. Did I jump through that? Did I jump through that crusher? Okay, so we do that. That's 3. Okay. Hooah! That's 4. Okay. Alright, no hit there. So we're at 4 right now, I think. You can actually jump through in between these, so. Oh! Fuck! Let's go! Holy fuck! How am I surviving some of these? I'm not gonna lie. Alright, we're at 5. Jesus, fuck. I am living life like fucking Larry right now. Okay, so we're at 5, right? Whew. Without... Okay. Fuck, come on, Eggman. Work with me, big dog. Work with me. Okay. 6, I think. I probably lost count already, unfortunately. Okay. Wait, hold up. 6? Y'all know what comes after 6? Oh my god! I said okay. Last hit. Let's get this shit done, fellas. Okay. Whew! Yes, sir. That's how we do it. And that, my friends, is 6-7. You can either spare him or kill him. Unfortunately, I got a game over, so I have no choice but to let this man have it. Boom! And that, my friends, is Sonic 1 for the Sega Genesis. So we'll let this play out. We'll talk a little bit, and then we'll hop into the second game. But yeah, no, I really fuck with this game a lot, man. for better for better better quality. Let's go ahead and hold the mic. Nah, man, I think Sonic 1 is a legitimate like generational game, and like the ideas and ambition that they had way back when making this game, like you can really feel every bit of it. The music's great, the visuals are awesome, and I think the physics-based momentum platforming that this game has never really been implemented in like no other game has done the type of physics that this game has, and especially not as good. So I mean, kudos to Sega, kudos to Sonic Team, man. Like this game, they fucking cooked. But I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go grab my my Sonic 2 copy real quick, and probably a little bit of food, and we'll get started on that real soon. Give me like 1 second, and I'll be right back. But, like I said, if you guys like like Sonic, like I said, stay tuned because we're gonna be playing the rest of it. Actually, I think my Sonic 2 might be over here. No, I don't have Sonic 2 right here, but oh, I do. So yeah, I don't know if you guys can see it well, but here it is, Sonic 2. All right, I'm gonna grab some food real quick. Give me like 10 seconds. Oh, Jesus, I'm falling. Okay, I'm back. Got some grub. My lovely girlfriend made me some pasta. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? We're back. Let me take another bite real quick. Well, camera's right here, right? Let me take another bite real quick. I could be a React Andy, but I don't know how y'all feel about that. But we'll see. Oh yeah, this shit's good as hell, man. Let me go ahead and put Sonic 2 in real quick. Let's go ahead and turn that off. Take this game out. Y'all say goodbye to Sonic 1. Bye-bye, Sonic 1. Alright, so put that back in the box. And now it's time for the sequel. Oh, jeez. There we go. And just like that, Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Let me go ahead, let me change the, I need to change the category real quick so we're not doing any type of false advertising. What the fuck? Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, I got it. Oh, so what do y'all think? Should I do Sonic alone? Or should I play with Sonic and Tails or just Sonic alone? It's up to you guys. I can do either or, but you know. Man. Ah! I broke everything. Actually, no. I'm gonna leave it like that. But yeah. I don't know, because I'm debating. Playing with Tails can be a little annoying. But I mean, he doesn't ruin the game for me like he does in like Sonic 3 sometimes. I don't know. I'll probably just play Sonic alone anyway. And then for Sonic 3, I'll probably play Sonic with Tails. Take a few more bites. Yeah, how do you guys feel about Sonic 3? I mean, Sonic 2. Anyone have any experience with Sonic 2 for the Genesis? I know a lot of people consider this like a definitive upgrade over Sonic 1. But I do think this game does pale in comparison in a few aspects of Sonic 1, which I will be covering as we play the game. This shit's good as fuck, man. Alright. Let's get started. Alright. Also, sorry to break it to you guys, but I will not be going for the Chaos Emeralds in this game, because getting the Chaos Emeralds on the original Genesis version can be a little annoying. But with that being said, let's actually talk about the game proper. So this here is Sonic the Hedgehog 2. This game is a lot this game. So if Sonic 1 had a more balanced approach to the speed and platforming aspects, this game just goes straight like full speed ahead into the speed aspect of Sonic. And this game is the fastest out of the entire Genesis trilogy. Like this game has ludicrous amounts of speed, which works in its favor and against it at the same time. But we'll see as that goes along. But yeah. Also, this is Emerald Hill Zone. Obviously, you know, a hashtag not Green Hill Zone, but you know, it's fine. I like it anyway. It's a cool level. The corkscrews that they have in Zolos are pretty cool and iconic to it. But by far, the biggest and probably like the most substantial change made to any Sonic game to ever be created ever is this right here. Hold down the D-pad, press a button, Sonic rev into place. The spin dash single-handedly changes a big part of the skill ceiling and skill curve of Sonic games. So if Sonic 1 was all about, you know, gaining speed through like use of the level design, and the introduction of the spin dash changes it to where instead of it being about gaining speed, it's about maintaining your speed. And the reason I say that is because, you know, you don't have to work to gain speed anymore. And at any second, you can, you know, stop in place and get a huge burst of speed. And I think that it is very fun. But however, I do think the ramifications of the spin dash are still being felt to this day, because I think we still have not had a Sonic game that is like Sonic 1, where a part of the challenge is even getting speed in the first place. You know what I'm saying? The spin dash really changed it a lot. But like I said, we'll get into that a lot more with the next level, which I think I might have some hot takes about. But anyway, this is the first boss. I don't know what you call it. I'll just call it the Big Drill. And he just goes back and forth, and yeah, even more pathetic than the ball and chain, which I don't know how that's possible. But yes. Also, how does the game look? The game looks all right compared to the first one. We're still chilling. We're still doing good. I sure hope so. So this level, Chemical Plant, hot take. It's a good level, but I don't really think this level has all that much like going on for it. This is one of Sonic 2's biggest problems. A lot of these levels are more style than they really are substance. And you'll see what I mean in about 2 seconds. a big thing that this level does is it has speed boosters and ramps and pipes. However, all three of those mechanics are not very interactive. And we have a pipe coming up right now, actually, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, I think you can jump through. Can you jump through here? No, I'm thinking of Mania. But yeah, see, speed booster, you just hit the speed boosters and you get max speed. And this whole section, I mean, it looks cool, but it's not interactive. This right here looks cool, but there's no interactivity. I basically watched the cutscene for about 20 seconds, and that's a big problem with Chemical Plant and a large part of Sonic 2. In fact, look at that, we're already at the end of the level, and I didn't really feel like I did much of anything. A lot of people say that this game is a lot harder than Sonic 1, and I don't really see it. I still think like Sonic 1 has the most. When it comes to challenge, Sonic 1 still has it over Sonic 2. That's only because I think Sonic 2 has a lot of scripted sequences that kind of take away from the gameplay. But like for example, like you know, stuff like this right here, like this opening ramp, this is cool. It's a cool set piece. But when every other like part of this level has that type of design, it can get kind of grating. But I mean, in terms of aesthetic and in terms of music, I mean, Chemical Plant is one of the best. You know what I'm saying? Chemical Plant is up there. It is perfection in terms of aesthetic and music. Like, listen to this shit. Woo. Like, see, okay, actually, one thing right here, another pet peeve of mine. Now that we have the spin dash, like right here, this could have been a little tutorial for like not tutorial. This could have been an area where you just use your spin dash, right? But since we have the speed boosters here, like it's just even less input from the player. It just automatically shoots you up there. And I get it; it is only the second level, but I think Emerald Hill Zone did a lot better job of having like style and gameplay kind of meld together. But you know, like I said, it's still a good level though. Like don't. That never happened. But it's still a good level though. Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying Chemical Plant's a bad level by any means. Like it still has stuff here. It still has like that classic. You know, it still has the times where you need to get physics to your advantage. So like right here, you need to get some speed, so we can go up this ramp. Look at that. That's still that good old Sonic goodness. Also, be careful. Especially in the original version of these games, you can get crushed there very fucking easily. Anytime you have, damn, my speedrun strat. Hold up. There's a section further beyond that I'm trying to skip, where you have to climb up an elevator with a bunch of water that gets a lot of people killed, especially me in my first try. But with good use of Sonic's physics, you can actually skip that section right there. Oh my god. The game is doing everything in its power to stop me. There we go. Yeah, but if you come over here, you can see it down there. That whole section, you gotta climb up some blocks while the purple water comes to get you. And I know, for anyone that's played this game, I know you guys also had issues on that, because it could be a little tricky to do it, especially on your first try, especially as a kid, you know. The stress can be a little too much for your little brains to handle. Why'd I do that? Oh, I think I just died. Yeah. No, don't worry about that. That never happened. Okay. I don't know why I even jumped over that. All right, but now I can actually probably skip it a lot easier. Oh wait, no, never mind. I think we're gonna play it out. Wait, no. We're at the boss. My bad. I'm getting confused with my level design. Well, actually, fun fact about this boss: if you duck, you can't get hit. I'm pretty sure it's in this version of the game. Yeah. So I don't know if you guys knew that, but yeah, you know, isn't that just lovely? Anyway, let's go ahead and beat this boss. You gotta be careful a little bit, because when enemies have iframes, you'll pass through them. So if you do too shallow of a jump, you can hit Eggman. Then on the way down, he's still in his iframes, and you'll fall through him and die in the pink water. So just be careful of that, you know. It can be a little unfortunate. That's all I'm gonna say. But anyway, let's. Oh shit! I didn't fuck some shit up. Anyway, let's keep going. This is my second favorite zone in this entire game. I think this game has this zone has a lot of interesting gameplay and level mechanic tidbits to it. But also, I really fuck with this aesthetic and this music. This is probably my favorite song in the entire game besides Mystic Cave Zone. In fact, here's my favorite part of the song coming up right now. Woo! Come on, man. You just can't beat classic Sonic music, man. They cooked. It's so cool. But even cooler is the level design of this level. So as you may know, this level is called Aquatic Ruin, and there is a bottom portion of the level that is underwater. However, this level, the water is actually completely optional, because as long as you stay on the top pathway, the water cannot get to you. The water, you cannot fall into the water. So I think this level does a great job at kind of showing the strengths of Sonic level design. Where if you play well, and stay to the top routes, you can avoid a lot of BS that's at the bottom. However, I will say that with that being said, maintaining the high routes isn't exactly the easiest thing to do, because the high routes can be tricky because enemy placements or strict platforming, stuff like that. So it's not all easy, which is good though. It's good that it challenges the player. Also, I can use my physics to jump up there. I think. I don't know how I didn't get crushed, but we'll take it. Boom. But yeah. Also, that's Grounder. If anyone's ever watched the old Sonic Saturday morning cartoon, that's Grounder. Unfortunately, Scratch never shows up in here, but it is what it is. But this music, man. Boom. Also, for anyone that's new to the stream, hello, hi, welcome. For playing all the Genesis Sonic games tonight on original hardware. Got my Genesis controller in hand. So, yes. And also, okay, there's a lot of changes from this game to Sonic 1 that I feel like I'm missing a lot of stuff. Another big difference is whatchamacallit, this game, instead of having instead of having 2 acts and the third act for a boss battle, this game only has 2 acts, which the first act is a normal act, and then the second act has a boss battle in it. So that kind of keeps the pacing a lot faster, but also it allows for more zones. So this game has 2 or 3 more zones compared to Sonic 1. Sonic 1 has Green Hill, Marble, Labyrinth, Spring Yard, Starlight, Sky Brain, so it has 6 zones. This game has Emerald Hill, Chemical Plant, Aquatic Ruin, Casino Night, Hilltop, Mystic Cave, Oil Ocean, Metropolis Zone, Sky Chase Zone, Wing Fortress Zone, and Death Egg Zone. So, the pacing wise, this game is a lot quicker, with a lot, you're changing scenery a lot more often. But anyway, here's another level. Jesus Christ. I'm spouting off fucking exposition like a fucking, like an infomercial. But here's another, staple type of zone in Sonic games. The Casino Zone. I guess Sonic loves his gambling because, ever since this game, damn near every Sonic game has at least some way to gamble or something to do with gambling. And it makes sense, right? Sonic is designed to have that pinball physics. So, why not give him a casino where people play pinball? Right? Anyway. This level is actually a lot more chill than all the other levels. There's only one enemy type in this game, and they don't even show up that often. And the enemy type that does show up, he can't hurt you. I mean, if you walk into him from the back, he can hurt you, but I'll show him off whenever I see him. But he doesn't show up that often. He's kind of rare. But we'll see. Can I go through this wall? There we go. I was yeah, this one of these walls has an extra life in it. Like I said, this game showers you with lives. So I don't understand when people say that. I never understood when people say that this game is harder than Sonic 1. I mean, maybe level by level wise, but this game showers you with rings and lives. So even if it is harder, it kind of makes up for it by just
you never get a game over. I'll have like fucking 15 lives by the end of this playthrough, maybe more if I lock in. But yeah, like I said, there really isn't too much to say about this level. Like I said, it's just a gambling level, so it's not like there's not too much to do in terms of like gameplay. It's just kind of a chill, go through it, try to get as many points as you can, get rings, get points, and all that. But you know, we ain't doing all that now. We're just trying to play the game and be chilling. Right. I think one of the enemies shows up here. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, he can't hurt. Oh wait, never mind. He can't hurt you. I thought he bounces you off. Okay, no, he only bounces you off if you roll into him. But yeah, like this guy, like he's chill as fuck. But he just you can't like he doesn't try to hurt you. He just walks back and forth. You roll into him from the front. Okay, you roll into him and he just knocks you away. So, I mean, I try not to kill that guy because it just doesn't feel right to kill that dude. He's not hurting nobody. But yeah, those are the only enemies in this level. But I guess I should show off the slot machines. I'm not quite sure the exact rank counts, but it's like I think it goes from bar, like if you all three, like in terms of like value, like lowest to highest. Bar is the lowest, then it's ring, then it's tails, then it's Sonic. But if you get three Eggmen, you lose like 100 and some rings. Because I think it's not until Sonic 3 where they introduce the jackpot in these slot machines. Well, as you can see, I lost all my rings, so that's unfortunate. Try it again. Oh, okay, no, never mind. This game does have jackpot. Okay, one more time. Okay, I promise I'm not addicted. All right, I am well adjusted and can be trusted gambling in my Sonic games. What? What do you mean I didn't get the jackpot the first try? It's okay. All right, I'm done. Let's get a move on. Yeah, but it's actually deceptively addicting to try to win the slot machines. But like I said, this level, like I said, it's not bad. It's just very chill level. I do actually really like the boss battle in this level. Actually, I think this level has one of the better boss battles in this game because it's one of those bosses that actually uses Sonic's physics, and I think anything in these games that uses Sonic's physics in like the design is automatically like S tier. So, we'll see when we get there. Fuck it. No. Hey, we're at the boss now. Woo. Down. All right. I think we're like right next to the boss room. Actually, fall down here. Yes, sir. Should I show out the special stages? Yeah, I mean, I imagine everyone in here has already seen the special stages, right? I don't need to show them off. I mean, if you guys want to, just let me know. But anyway, here's the boss of this level. I think it's pretty cool because you're in a big pinball table, and you're supposed to kind of use his physics to go up and down. Okay, but yeah, it's cool. Really want to show you can roll into a ball. Also, he can actually pick you up. He can pick you up, and I think that's kind of cool. I think you got to be in the little fucking in these. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess he didn't pick me up, but he can pick you up. I'm dead. Let's try that again. But like I said, cool boss. Any boss that uses his physics, I think it's pretty cool. But yeah, anyway, let's go ahead and make short work of the Robotnik man. Ow. Okay, alright, hold up now. Okay. Also, it could be I would recommend mainly just using the rolling physics because these pinball flippers send you a little too far. So you'll definitely have a problem where you overshoot it. Woo, shit. Also, I really like the the way this one looks, it's funny. But yeah, that's the Casino Night boss battle. Yeah, actually, that's just drippy as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I would love to see someone make a 3D model of this Eggmobile. But yeah, that was Casino Night, fellas. Like I said, it's a it's not the hardest level or anything like that, but I think it's a fun level, and that's all that matters. Good music, chill. You get a lot of rings here. What's not to love? And here is another, I think, underrated level, and that's a Hilltop Zone. I actually really like the music. I like how I think it's supposed to invoke like a feeling of like being in like the countryside, but it's just kind of it sounds very it's kind of hard to describe it, but I actually really do like the music in this level, and I actually really do like this the gimmick in this level, where it's like you have these little like seesaws and elevators and stuff like that, like a lot of like moving areas and whatnot. Like I think it's pretty cool. And also, of course, I love the areas inside the mountains when you're whatchamacallit. Hold up. Actually, I should be able to just. Okay, no, never mind. I also do like the areas where you're inside the mountains and you're trying to get to the volcanoes and whatnot. I'm gonna get hit by that guy. There we go. But yeah. it is funny hearing that like I think it's supposed to be a harmonica, right? Is that kind of what that feeling is trying to evoke? The harmonica, I wonder what people thought of this. I wonder what the kids thought of this back in the day when they were playing this game. Probably like someone said, "Mom, what the fuck is that noise?" But like, I actually like I do like all the stuff with like the lifts and whatnot. I do kind of wish they did more with it, but I mean, as it stands right now, it's pretty cool. Also, for this next section, make sure you guys come up here so you guys can get this invincibility. You're gonna need it because lava's about to start rising, and yes, and you need the lava to get through that section without getting hit. Once again, like I said, this game showers you with extra lives. Yes, sir. That's how you do it. Shit, damn. Fucking almost knocked my glasses off. I know. So, I think this act actually is a lot more inside the mountains, so we get to see a lot more of that. But I think, like I said, gameplay wise, it does kind of feel like it's a color stuff of Emerald Hill Zone, and it has a lot of like the same type of design philosophies as Emerald Hill Zone, but it is a little bit more rigid when it comes to the level design. Because like a big thing in Sonic is like since Sonic is all about speed, the more rigid and like blocky a level is, theoretically speaking, the harder the level is gonna be, right? So this level, it has like the speed sections like Emerald Hill Zone, but it also breaks up a lot of that speed with a lot of platforming in one. Also, I like these dinosaur dudes. You can kill them and just kind of stand on their backs. It's very nice. All right, we do that. Oh yeah, actually, let me try this again. There we go. Actually, I usually come here nowadays, but I actually don't know if this is faster than the other route I did. In fact, let's go this way now. Here's another set piece. The volcano is starting to erupt, and you gotta get out of there. Cool thing about it is though, like I said, they give you this invincibility, so you don't really gotta worry about it. You just kind of, keep it moving. And you never have to see it. Sonic 2 actually likes having those moments. Also, jump off here. and you get extra life. Or, like I said, if you're old, you get a free man. Actually, I might be able to get another extra life. I might be able to hit 10 lives coming up here. Yeah, I think so. Cause I think. Wait, no, the boss is like literally right there. Unless is there? No, wait. Do I risk it? Nah, it's not worth it. It's just it is. Just I already have plenty of lives, and besides, I think when I hit 100,000, I think I might get another life. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh damn! I tried to fucking. What I should have done there is if you hold the button, Sonic conserves a lot of his momentum. So when you hit the ground, you actually can like bounce back up. That's what I should have done. You know, I'm too used to having my camera on the side of me. I'm trying to talk to you guys, but I'm fucking talking to the screen. Hello. Another underrated level, by the way. With probably my, it's a toss up between this and Aquatic Ruin as my favorite song in the entire game. But this shit is just so funky, bro. Listen to it. Ooh! Like, come on, man. You can't tell me this shit is not awesome. Ah, damn, fuck. Also, you can't hit those these fire those like fucking Jesus Christ. Those Firefly enemies, you can't hit them when they're like that. They're invincible, so you know, don't hit them. Unless you want to take damage, you masochist. This level can be sort of dangerous depending on which route you take. In Act 2 especially, because Act 2 Deadass has a point, like it has an instant kill trap, not an instant kill trap, but it has an unescapable trap. And I'll point it out. I'm not gonna fall into it because you need to take the lower path for it. But in Act 2, there's actually a switch where if you don't hit it and you fall into a pit, that pit is inescapable. It's too high to escape from. So just be wary. And also, you know, it's easy to get crushed in this map as well. A lot of moving wooden blocks and whatnot. So you know, this map can be very tricky, but at the same time, I do think you can enter a flow state, especially if you, because this is actually one of the levels where you're not supposed to stay to one side, like say to one route. This map I find it best to kind of zigzag up and down throughout the level for like a smoother transition. So yeah. Ooh, let me. But yeah, I probably should. It would be fun to show off the pit, but I can show off the pit another time. Maybe in like a dedicated review on the YouTube or something. Because I don't want to sit down. I don't want to waste time. I just want to play and chill. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that either. Wait, hold up. I kind of want that. Never mind. I was like, I actually kind of wanted that. Kind of wanted that invincibility. Okay, I am not paying attention. Let's lock in. All right. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. I don't need the rings right now anyway. I believe in the one ring rule. And for those of you that don't know, the one ring rule is basically like it doesn't really matter how many rings you have. It's just always prioritize keeping at least one ring, and you'd be alright. You don't need to stack all these rings on top of each other because you know. Oh wait, I just went fucking backwards. What am I doing? Woo! So I really like the purple in the background of this level. I think the purple really is a really appealing color to have in the background for this level. Contrast is nice with the green and like the green and browns and blues. Well, it complements the blue, but it works well against the. Ow. But he just he digs. You dodge the stalactites, and then you hit him. Super simple. All right. I think he's dead here. Yeah. And that's how you do it. Oh my god, we were kind of flying through these games. I did not expect to fly through these games as fast as I am, but you know, these games are notoriously pretty short, so I guess it's not too big of a deal. I guess it kind of makes sense. It's to be expected. All right. So this is Oil Ocean Zone. So for any of my newer Sonic fans, you might recognize this song from Sonic Mania, actually. And about the same level. The only difference is that this level does not, and originally does not have that gimmick where you have to You don't have the gimmick where you have to clear the air. And here's just straight level. Really, no other way to put it. Oh, bro. Also, I really like the music in this level as well. The music in this level is really fire. And this level is probably, so up to this point, not most likely, but it is like the hardest level up to this point. Very tricky, lots of spikes, lots of annoying enemies. I can't stand the seahorses, man. The seahorses are the bane of my existence. But yeah, the main thing, the seahorses, they're just kind of annoying. But I really think the main thing that's annoying in this level is all the spikes. And not annoying in a bad way, just kind of, the game is, starting to show its hand and getting progressively tougher, so. I'm just gonna, there we go. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, also you can't spin dash on the oil. Go figure. Don't. There. Yep. All right, that's right. I'm playing pretty bad right now. Let me not keep on dying. What am I doing, dog? Classic the streamer's curse. You can play a game with your eyes closed, and all of a sudden you start dying to basic shit. But anyway, that's Oil Ocean Zone Act 1. Dutch Bros, if anyone likes these, if anyone likes them. That's the Iced Rebel zero sugar peach flavor. It's pretty good. Oh, but I say, am I stuck? I got scared for a second. Oh, put it up. Right. There we go. Oh, come on, man. Actually, is there a passage under here? No. I'm thinking of Mania. Mania has a big star ring at the beginning of the level. That's kind of hidden like that. Damn, man. What's going on? Okay. Alright. Oh, my dumbass. You actually gotta wait. I thought the fans turned on when you hovered over them. I guess not. Yeah, it is what it is, though. But yeah. Also, expect more streams with. Okay. I expect more streams with from my Genesis now that not from Genesis. I expect more streams like this from with old directly off of old games. Now because now that I have a way to record it off the CRT, I feel a lot more comfortable playing it because I don't know. I just you don't need me to tell you this, but a lot of these games were designed with the CRT in mind. So the color, the pixel blending, the dithering effects, it all just looks really nice on a CRT. Especially when I start playing more of my PS2 games, my Xbox games and whatnot, because the composite cables are just really good. I think it's composite because component is RCA. But yeah. Oh, okay. And I will say that the boss in this level can also be pretty difficult as well. Also, the layout of this map can also be a little not confusing, but it's a pretty layered map. So it's not the easiest to find the fastest routes sometimes. But anyway, we're at the boss battle, so let's get to it. Oh, whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, damn. Whoop! Yeah, you want to duck under him, and then this guy just... Me. Oh, okay. I was trying to style. But it's not too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, I need to hit him one more time, and we're good. But yeah, you can duck under the gun's lasers. Where you gonna shoot? All right. Oh, I forgot you could do that. And boom. That's Metropolis Zone defeated, my friends. Make sure everything is still good stream-wise. So everything is looking nice and dandy. Excellent. Just make sure, because sometimes shit can get weird. But we're good. Alright, now it's time from Metropolis Zone. And I'm sure most of any of you that know anything about Sonic 2 know that the this level has quite the reputation. It has some pretty punishing level design. There's some dastardly traps. But the biggest thing that people always talk about with this level is the fucking badniks. Specifically, this asshole right here. This asshole and the fucking slicers. And for anyone that loves Sonic Comic Johnny, you would know how much he hates slicers. I hate slicers. And I can't blame him. Asterons can be a little annoying, but Asterons are not a problem like the fucking slicers are, man. The slicers, dude, oh my god. And however, unpopular opinion, but honestly, I think shellcrackers are my most hated enemy from this level. You can't fucking kill them. Their hitbox is so tiny. Okay, I'll point it out when we get to a shellcracker. But the shellcrackers are always in really short hallways, and you can only hit them on their small fin or the small claw. But you have to jump over their big ass, huge, gigantic, take up half the screen claw to get them. It's insane. Slice, you can at least dodge a slicer. You can't fucking dodge a shellcracker. At least I don't think you. At least I feel like I have a harder time dodging a shellcracker than I do dodging a slicer. I've dodged slicers. I have a really hard time dodging shellcrackers. Thankfully, we haven't ran into any of them lately, so that's good. Oh, also, be careful of these. What up? Let me just go ahead and dodge you. Don't want those problems. Hey, but no matter what I say about this level, the music is a banger. Okay, so we got some nice little platforming challenges. Remember, Sonic is still a platformer at the end of the day. Oh, okay. Don't go anywhere. Yo, when's the next cookout, bro? I'm trying to pull up for some free food and free food and dip. Well, soon maybe. Look, see, I was actually able to dodge that fucking slicer relatively easily, right? You know, you see him, you kind of you react accordingly. A shell cracker, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, since shell crackers are always under the fucking shoulder, like under the shell crackers are always under like a low ceiling. It's just you can't. It's just not. It's just not possible. Why not? You stupid bastard. Oh man. Oh my god, I'm gonna just walk right into that. Also, I'm trying to make sure it looks good on stream. Okay, it looks pretty good. The colors aren't as vibrant on the stream as they are in person, though. But I mean, that's to be expected. Look at that! Look, what the fuck is like? How am I supposed to hit? How are you supposed to fucking hit? Like, dude, like I got lucky there. He extended his claw, but these fucking shell crackers, man. Oh my god. The fucking shell crackers and goddamn slicers, man. But honestly though, since this game is so lax with the one ring rule, you know, it's not as it's not as annoying as I feel like it could have been. Like a game like Mega Man having enemies like this will make this level damn near unplayable. Fuck you. Oh! Yeah, fuck it. Might as well go this way now. That's probably a mistake. I think this way is much slower, I think. Ban it. Alright. Ooh. Yeah. Oh my god! I dodged the shell cracker! Man, you know what? Fuck you. What the fuck was that? Ooh. Yeah, I'm just gonna spin dash through you, man. You're too fucking dangerous, man. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Fuck, man. Fuck! Okay, well. Okay, good. Checkpoint. But I will say though, I still think this level is easier than Scrap Brain Zone. Look, you can actually dodge. Look at that. Slicers ain't nothing. Look at that, man. Fucking Asteron. Okay. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have said that, man. Let me knock on some wood. Make sure the slicer doesn't try to come back for revenge. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we're good. Oh, let's go ahead and dodge you. Hello? I thought I might get enough speed to get up there. Wait, I want that. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, yeah, I need that. I need this. Yeah, I need that shield. And that's exactly why I needed a fucking shield, man. Fuck ass Slicer. I mean, yeah, Slicer just waiting for me. There we go. That's how you do it. Excellent work. That is, was it Act 2? Yeah. So actually, this level, unlike every other level, well, unlike most other levels in Sonic 2, this level actually has 3 levels, 3 acts to it. And the reason for that is they actually converted one of the acts from a cut level into this level. And it's funny so there's a, if I'm not mistaken, this level had 2 names in production. I don't know how I hit that shell cracker, by the way. So the cut level that they made into this level actually had 2 names. One was Cyber City, and I think the other one was Genocide City. But at the time, right, they didn't really know English all that well, so they just heard the word genocide. I was like, man, that's a cool sounding word. And I'm sure someone from Sega of America was like, you can't do that. Don't name it that. That is not good. Alright. Ah, fuck. Alright, yeah, just gotta be careful. When you're playing with Tails, Tails has a habit. Okay, Tails has a habit of setting off the Asteron. So playing with Tails makes this level a whole lot fucking harder. Fucking shell cracker, man. Whoa. Fucking I saw you, Slicer. Yeah, I don't know how the... Wait, never mind. I would say, I don't know how you're able to dodge that Slicer. But I did it, so never mind. I guess that Slicer is hashtag fair and balanced. Damn it. Fucking Slicer. Ooh. Also, I really do like the aesthetic of this level. I think it's cool. Of course, I mean, like I said, I just really like the art style of these classic Sonic games in general, so I'm a little biased when I say that. Shellcracker! Oh, I fucking hate him. I hate him. Once again, I do commend Sega's restraint for not having that many damn. Fuck, man. Okay, I need to just fly past this dude for not having that many bottomless pits in these games. But you see what I'm saying? Like, dude, this dude's hitboxes. It's just fucked up, bro. I don't know what's going on with the hitboxes, dude. That shellcracker hitbox is crazy. Also, I think here there might be a little something we can do. Is it here? I don't think so. Never mind. Is it? It might be. Let me kill you, guy in my face. One of these passageways you can actually jump through it, but I think I'm probably not at the right spot. So let's just go ahead and. Down. Well, yeah, we'll just wait, man. There's no point trying to beat the Asteron. That shit is not happening. Down. Alright, we gotta be careful with the Slicer. Never mind. Fuck it, bro. He set off literally every fucking Asteron in the area. Well, I guess I did, but it's whatever. God damn it! I didn't need to. I need to reset everything. All right. Excuse me. All right, and also that's a big move. If you hold right or you spin dash, you can go flying right off the that little lift. You can actually like time that hit just right. Actually, 1, 2, 1, 2. Ah, man. Wait, hold up. I need that ring. I need that ring. Should be a lot easier now. There we go. There we go. And then for his last attack, he was gonna come here and he's gonna come over there and be fucking useless, you know. Eggman moment. Alright, but that was Metropolis Zone. And now we get a level that is basically nothing but spectacle. So, I'm using the time to eat my food. But this is Sky Chase Zone. This is a nice chill level. Really, it's just here to kind of. I guess it's supposed to be like a little like breather point after Metropolis Zone. Very, very good music though. I think this one was like I need some rings. I think this one was like 2 minutes long. Yeah. I thought this level had a god spot, but I guess not. Let me go ahead and kill these guys real quick. Alright, there you go. Alright, I think we should be. Are we good now? Can I just take another bite of my food? Oh, look at the background. Got a little bit of foreshadowing. Okay, I guess I do gotta play the level. But yeah, like I said, it's a little bit of a pace breaker, especially after you play this game as many times as I have. But I think, you know, in terms of like kind of what it signifies, you know, like a little breather from that last level, and then also affecting, you know, it's a little bit more of a supposed to be like a cinematic like type level where, you know, it's like, oh look, this is you know, Sonic and Tails are flying up to the Wing Fortress to take down Eggman. Also, another cutscene. Bye bye, Tails. Yeah, even if you're playing with Sonic and Tails, once Tails gets shot down, he's gone for the rest of the game. So it's just me and Sonic now. Excuse me, I'm just taking a little bit. Very hungry. Very good. Let me get a little bit of let me get a paper towel real quick. Okay, I almost dropped my controller. Alright. Enough with the distractions. Alright, let's get back to it. Beard hair. Cut my beard soon. But yeah, so this is the Wing Fortress Zone. a fairly difficult level, very platforming heavy. But I mean, as long as you keep your wits about you and just kind of play smart, you'll live. Okay, I don't know why I was getting me such trouble. There's actually a few ways you can skip a lot of the content, but you know, I'm gonna show you how to play it legit. So, excuse me. No, this fire cannot hurt you. Fuck.
The fire cannot hurt you, but unfortunately,
unfortunately, falling can and will hurt you. I do like the song here. Very, very grandiose in its sense of danger. And also, I think as a pure spectacle too, this is a very cool level. Sonic, you know, Jesus, my nose is kind of stuffed up. Sonic kind of climbing up, you know, starting like boarding the ship. You know what I'm saying? Kind of making his way around, and then eventually you'll see by the end of the level he's inside the ship and whatnot. I think it's a cool way to tell the story through the level design and the aesthetic. Fuck. Okay, well, since I fell down again, I don't want to make you guys sit through all that platform again. Here's a way you can skip a lot of it. If you're not like me and you can make a simple fucking jump, what the hell? Bruh. Hello? Well, maybe I cannot make a simple jump. Sorry guys, we might have to sit through this shit again. But basically you can jump up top through there. You know, oh, hey, what's up 2011 exit? Oh yeah, I like your profile picture. That's I had that as my profile picture back in the day, that Sonic EXE one. Yes sir, but what's up? Welcome to the stream, man. We're playing through all the classic Sonic games. So we did Sonic 1 and now we're about to wrap up Sonic 2. How you doing today? Or tonight, I guess, if you're in a similar time zone. Okay, I'm gonna do it right now. Just wait. You can just suck yourself up through there. No, we'll play the rest of the level legit. Be careful. Right here. Maybe wondering, be careful of what?
can you play Sonic?
Oh yeah, no, I got you. Actually,
Give me. I have Sonic. I'm gonna play Sonic 3 at Knuckles. I have my cartridges
somewhere. They're somewhere around here. But yeah, we're playing Sonic 3 and Knuckles after this. Don't you worry.
Yeah, but
yeah. So be careful here. You can get crushed by that. You can get crushed by that extra life monitor, and I have been crushed by the extra life monitor a few times throughout my fucking my time playing this game. Oh, also 2011 X. We're playing this directly off the Genesis. Well, like I'm playing this right off my Genesis. In fact, here's the cartridge I used for the Sonic 1 playthrough we just did. So, you know, this is completely legit. No mods, no enhanced versions, no origins, none of that. Just how it was meant to be played, playing it directly off of CRT as well. Okay, now I'm playing further in the level. Let's go ahead. Okay, you know, that was my fault. I hesitated too long. Yeah, but also this level does have probably one of the hardest bosses in the entire classic series, I think. I mean, it's not too hard if you have a ring, but I mean, like, I try to kind of like look at bosses like ringless, just kind of feel like it kind of, you know, is a better. Also, you gotta be quick here. Jump, 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 jump. Also, to survive this, don't press any buttons. If you hold the button, Sonic will stop dead in the middle of the fucking sky and die.
I suck at Sonic 1 and 2. I don't know.
You need some tips for Sonic 1 and 2? I mean, shit. I would say the biggest thing I see a lot of people that like don't have a hard time beating 1 and 2 is like a lot of people don't roll enough. Rolling will save your life. I mean, just like anytime you're going anywhere in a straight line, I just say roll. because you automatically destroy, like, go through enemies and whatnot, and that's the biggest thing, because that'll help you throughout the entire series, all classic games. Always roll, always roll. You're on mobile, man. Those mobile controls, man, are something else. Also, yeah, here's the boss of Wing Fortress Zone. This fucking laser. This motherfucker is really annoying because you have to jump on these. You have to jump on these spike platforms. Oh fuck! I don't. Okay, well I gotta do it ringless. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I'm dead. Oh wait, hold up! I gotta lock in. Hold up. But yeah, doing it without hitting the. Oh my god! Like trying not to get hit by the spike platforms is it's a lot harder than it seems. No, but for mobile, I mean, they're relatively the same tips. Just kind of always, and then you actually have a little bit better because the physics in the mobile version are a little bit more. They're not 100% accurate to the original game, but they actually are a little bit more like usable. They like less bugs. So hitboxes are a lot more consistent and stuff like that. But like I said, just roll all the time, and also if you're having trouble with the level, don't be afraid to play it slow. These Sonic games are kind of designed for you to replay them. So if your first playthrough is a little slower, I mean that's kind of the point. Okay, I got the way. That's kind of the point, especially for Sonic 1. Like Sonic 1 takes a little bit of mastery to get used to for a lot of those levels. Yes. Marble. And for that one, I say like you got to take that level really slow, because that ending platforming section can be pretty annoying to deal with sometimes. I would say if I would say so myself, especially like right before the boss, you have to do like the platform on like the little pillars and whatnot. You got to take it as slow as possible. But also, I would recommend if you can to I'm looking at the fucking monitor, but I should look at the camera. Also, I would recommend to if you can plug in a controller and play it on a mobile with the controller. I think that would be the best course of action. It's just the most. It's just a lot easier to control. And for Sonic 2, I'd also say definitely you want to take Sonic 2 a lot slower on your first go through, because Sonic 2 is a game that like has a lot of. Sonic 2 is a game has a lot of speed sections to it, and it can have a lot of traps, but also. We are now at the final level of the game, the Death Egg Zone. It's not a full level. This is just a boss rush. Not a boss rush. It's just 2 bosses back to back. But I'll let this music play out because I feel like this music is definitely a little underrated. It's very trippy. I'm gonna get a few bites of my food real quick to energize myself. It's also a little trippy as well. You should always roll. In all these classic games, you always want to. I say you roll as often as you can. It's better for speed. You can kill enemies. Rolling is like a fundamental skill of Sonic. Rolling to me is like holding the run button in a Mario game. You have to. All right, take a quick drink real quick. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and finish off this boss battle. Yeah, I mean this game. So we got Super Sonic. So here's a strat. 1, 2, 3. All right. You can do that, and then. Jump on his forehead, and that's it. You can kill Super Sonic. Super Sonic can fucking die real easily if you know the strat, which is what I did. Now here's where things get a little tricky. The Death Egg Robot Mark II. So you can steal a few extra hits by you see how like his spikes kind of they protrude, but then they can also recede. By hitting him when his spikes recede, you can get a few extra hits, but that shit's not easy. It's very dangerous to do that because when he's walking towards you, his spikes are always moving. So you want to really, you can end this fight really fast, but I would recommend playing it safe a little, especially if it's your first time. I don't know what happened there. I was supposed to bounce out. I don't know why I went through his entire character model. Now, let's go ahead and kill Silver Sonic again real quick. Yeah, do you know what's got to appear? What do you mean? Like appear in what game? One, two. There we go. Like I said, Silver Sonic is not an issue. Also, I'm pretty sure he's not called Silver Sonic. I've been calling him that since since I first started playing this game because of Cyber Shell. But I think he's been renamed to he's been renamed to Robo Sonic or something. Mecha Sonic shows up in Sonic 3. Sonic 1 is Silver Sonic or Robo Sonic. Sonic 2 is Silver Sonic / Robo Sonic. Sonic 3 is Mecha Sonic, and then Sonic CD is Metal Sonic. But anyway, same principle applies that I said earlier for this boss. Just be very careful. Okay, I think that might be just like a bug with this Genesis version. I don't remember experiencing that, but you know, that's okay. That's just a little unfortunate. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm not gonna try to hit him when he's landing because it seems like I'm just gonna fall through him because of the iframes. Which I mean, you know, older game. Sometimes you have these technical issues. Okay, like I said, you get one hit there, and also unlike every other boss, the Death-like Robot takes 12 hits to defeat. 12 hits. So this can be a very long and grueling battle. I almost did the thing again. Well, so what? It's not Robot Sonic. Is Mecha Sonic not the Sonic 3? The Sonic 3 one? They change these names all the time, so I wouldn't be surprised if it is actually different. But I always knew Mecha Sonic as the Sonic 3 one, and then I knew this one as either being Robo Sonic or Silver Sonic, depending on how old you are. As long as if you run all the way back, he can't hit you. So, also I really like the aesthetic of this boss room. Not only is the boss room really cool looking, but the but the music, man, I love the music in this level. In this boss battle. I remember as a kid, man, this boss would give me some mad sweaty fingers. Okay. I think he's almost dead now, fellas. So we should be all right. Also, this boss becomes a lot harder if you're playing as Knuckles. If you're doing like the Sonic Knuckles and Sonic 2. Oh, there he is. Yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, just like that, we have beaten Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I'm gonna let this ending play out because it's a very beautiful ending, I think. So while this plays up, I'm gonna finish my food real quick. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes. But yeah, that's probably my favorite ending in the entire classic series, and it's a better ending if you don't get the emeralds because you know Tails goes and saves Sonic. You know what I'm saying? You know, it really shows that Tails Tails is that guy. You can really count on Tails when it really matters the most. Boom! And so just looks like with Sonic 1, I'm gonna go ahead and get my little review of this game. While Sonic 2 is a game that I might not think is my favorite in the classic series, it's definitely up there. I think a lot of the additions it made to the gameplay is are very important. I mean, just having the spin dash in general, like, has changed this franchise irrevocably. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, instead of it being about gaining and maintaining that speed, now I think they can laser focus now on maintaining that speed. And while I think the level design of this game might be a little bit more on the simple side compared to Sonic 1 or Sonic 3, I still think this game is completely worth any Sonic fans' time, because this is still at the very least in the top 10 Sonic games. You know what I'm saying? The music is great, the aesthetic is great, Tails is cool. It's an introduction to Tails. I like how this game kind of took it up a notch with a little bit of that environmental storytelling. You know, we had a few cutscenes at the end there, and overall, this game is as an overall product is definitely a larger step up over the first game. And what more can be said? It is Sonic 2 like that. Like, Sonic 2 comes with it it's a whole, it's that game. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so I'm gonna go get my Sonic 3 cartridge, and then we can get started on Sonic 3 and Knuckles very soon. So let's y'all listen to this banging music. I'm gonna go get my cartridge, so I'll be right back. All right, I have returned. And what's up? Put on my headphones again. Man, I need to fix this lighting, bro. I am a little pixel on this screen, but Sonic the Hedgehog 2, baby, one of the finest games ever created. But enough of that. Now it's time for Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Well, it's on the Sega Genesis. So let's wait for this to end real quick, and then we'll be good. All right, the game's restarted. Let's go ahead and turn this off. Take out Sonic 2. Say bye-bye to Sonic 2. Bye-bye, Sonic 2. We're gonna put you up. All right, let's go ahead and get this. Also, it might. Oh, whoops! I turned on my Genesis. Also, it might take me like a few tries. I think my Sonic 3 cart is starting to die a little bit, so just bear with me for a second while I try to get this up and running. I think I fucked it up. Oh wait, no, I did it first try. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for what many believe to be. Oh, you about to head out of here, 2011X? Well, I mean, that's so. I hope you have a good rest of your night, because thank you for stopping by. I think you followed, right? I appreciate the follow, and like I said, I have a lot more content to come. I also have a YouTube channel as well. If anyone, you said bye. Oh, my bad. Ignore me. I'm over here. I'm going way too far ahead. But yeah, what's I doing again? Oh yeah, Sonic 3 and Knuckles. So now it's time for some Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Like I said, many consider this to be the magnum opus of all Sonic games, and really, I can't blame them. So. Also, these aren't all mine. Whoever, whoever used the Sonic and Knuckles cart before me, because I bought the Sonic and Knuckles cart recently. Whoever uses it before me loved Tails, because all these shit has Tails on it. But a lot of this isn't me. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll do this one. But to be different from my Sonic 2 playthrough, not only am I gonna do Sonic and Tails, but I'm also going to go for all the Chaos Emeralds and Super Emeralds. So, yeah, let's get it started. Boom! And this game, of course, as many people know, is the first introduction. Oh my card's something. Oh yeah. Let's hope there's not that many more bugs. I don't know what happened there, but yeah, like I said, this is Sonic 3. Very great game, and I think this game tried its best to combine the fast pacedness of Sonic 2 with the fast pacedness of Sonic 2 with the platforming of Sonic 1, and I think it did a pretty good job. I think this game is a very good balance between the two gameplay styles, and I think they did a really good job with this game. Really, really, really good job. But anyway, let's get our first special stage done. Yes, and this is also the introduction to Blue Sphere. A lot of people really like these special stages. I like them too. Not my favorite, but they're cool. They're not too hard, not too easy. I think they're just right. We'll say though that I played this game so many times that these I really just want these to be over with when I play them. So apologies if I might not have too much to say about these special stages, because like I said, they're not too terribly difficult, except for a few which I will point out. They're pretty standard. But it is cool how they have that little 3D effect. Thoughts on Sonic Mobile? There's 10,000 Sonic games on mobile. You talking about Sonic Dash, Sonic Runners, Sonic Rumble now that it came out, Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic CD. I assume you're talking about Sonic Dash though, right? Talking about the racing game? Yeah, Sonic Runners, indeed. Oh, also welcome back, Blue Crab. They're all on mobile, man. They're all on mobile. Also, for any of my TikTok or YouTube or TikTok viewers confused, I also got Twitch chat as well. I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok at the same time. Okay, like I said, I think my Sonic 3 card is a little fucked up. Let me go ahead and try to hit it with the old. Gotta blow into it a little bit. Don't blow into it too hard though. You blow into it too hard and you'll fuck up the pins. You're supposed to clean this with a with a Q-tip. I don't have one right now. Q-tip with some alcohol. All right. Let's try that again, shall we? All right. If it gives me more problems, we'll just play oh my god. That classic strategy, indeed. Hey, and wait, no, that's how you know this shit is 100% authentic. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, so come on, get in there, Sonic 3. I don't know, worst comes to worst, I'll just have to buy another Sonic 3 cart. Which, I mean, they're not that expensive, so it's not the end of the world. But it would be a little unfortunate. Alright, there we go. And thankfully, this game has a save feature. So, yeah, I'm sure he's talking about the Subway Surfers one. I like Sonic Dash. I think Sonic Dash is pretty fun. Alright, there we go. Oh, ads real quick. Gotcha. Woo! Also, one of my favorite moves from any Sonic game ever, and in fact, I think I actually did make a YouTube short and a TikTok about it. Is one of Sonic's newest moves in this game is the Insta Shield, which is this right here. And the Insta Shield is an incredibly powerful technique because it makes you invincible for a few frames. Not only does it make you invincible, but it also extends your hurt box, so you can actually hitbox. My bad. It extends your hitbox, so you can actually hit enemies from further away. One of Sonic's most versatile abilities, and I think really comes in handy during boss battles and just really every just regular exploration of the levels. Dun dun bum 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 bum. Oh, bye bye Tails. I swear I hit my button. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. I almost forgot. You come down here. Also, you can get Supersonic by Hydro City if you're observant enough. Welcome back. Welcome back. No, my favorite 2D Eggman boss. There's actually a few of them I really do like. Honestly, I still think my favorite is probably Doomsday Zone from this game, the Supersonic boss fight from this game. Something about it just really sticks out to me as just being really fun. I like the music, I like the spectacle, but I think maybe top 3 I would say is like the Death Egg Robot from Sonic 2, just because it's iconic boss. The Doomsday Zone from Sonic 3, and then to throw a curveball, actually I think what's the name of that boss? What's the name of that? The Egg Salamander from Sonic Rush is a really cool supersonic boss fight. And I know most of the supersonic boss fights except for the Death Egg Robot, but what can I say? I really like the 2D supersonic boss fights. They're really fun. But yeah, I think that'll be about it. I think that sounds about right. Blue Spheres? Blue Spheres is like I mean, I don't think Blue Spheres is too hard. I think it's easier than the half pipe, but maybe not easier than maybe not easier than Sonic 1 special stages. Also, I just realized something. Are we playing the Act 2 music already? Wait, am I tripping? Wait, I could be just tripping. Was I playing the Act 2 music for Angel Island? Yeah, I need a new card. Also, yeah, this game, unlike Sonic 1 and 2, this game also has mini bosses in between each act. I did the design. Couldn't even tell it was Sonic for a second. Oh, wait, wait. What you talking about? The Sonic sprite on screen? Like the Sonic sprite for this game? Yeah, it was playing Act 2. What the fuck? Yeah, dude, my Sonic 3 cartridge is all fucked up. I need a new one very soon. I'm about to ask why you weren't hitting the sign. I love hitting the sign. It's my favorite. Gotta bounce the sign forever. Ooh. Also, this game is for sure the easiest out of the entire classic series. I will most likely have about 30 lives by the end of this playthrough. Because every playthrough I've ever had of this game, I usually end up with like 25 to 30 lives, man. This game is super easy, but it's still very fun. Because not every easy game is boring, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes, a game's a little on the easier side, but it's still a fully realized product. Actually, not a product, it's a work of art. Then go ahead and just cook a lot of this stuff. Ooh. And yeah. Also, yeah, if you encircle a square, if you encircle a square of okay, I think for next stream I'm gonna put my camera right here, so it makes a lot more sense when I'm like, cause I like to look towards the chat when I'm talking, because it's like I'm talking to chat, but my camera's right there, so I'm gonna move my camera here next stream. But whenever I encircle the spheres, yes, it does turn them into rings. Very helpful tech tip. Also, another mechanic I need to explain is this game now has elemental shields. So there are 3 of these elemental shields, and they all have their own special effect. So I'm gonna explain now while it's quiet. The bubble shield allows you to breathe underwater. The fire shield makes you immune to fire-based attacks, and the electric shield makes you immune to electrical-based attacks. But they each also have their own separate property. So the bubble shield allows you to do a bounce attack, kind of like the bounce bracelet, where you bounce down and bounce back up. The fire shield lets you do a dash, like a fast forward dash, and the electric shield not only protects you from electrical attacks, but it gives you a double jump, and it attracts rings. These shields are incredibly fun to use and play around with, especially the bubble shield. The bubble shield is my beloved. It's just really fun bouncing around and stuff. And then here's the electric shield. Like I said, double jump. Also, this music. Also, the shields also make you immune to projectiles. Yeah, so that's cool. So that's that. So here's the fire shield. Like I said, it gives you a forward dash. But also, the fire shield and the electric shield will disappear if you fall into water. So try to avoid water if possible if you have these shields on. Woo! What's it? Is CD? No, 2 or 1 is... CD is fucking stupid easy. CD is stupid easy. I would say most people will say 2 is the hardest, but I think Sonic 1 is still the hardest out of the classic series. But most people would say 2 if you were to ask people. Yes, Bubble Shield allows you to breathe in water. That was also Mania, correct. Man, they changed up the physics a little bit of the shields. I think the Bubble Shield is cool in Mania, but I think they like did some changes, like the fire shield and the electric shield. They feel kind of weird in Mania. Also, come down here. Boom, another big ring. And like I said, you can get Supersonic by the 2nd level, so you can easily break this game in half with Supersonic. Also, I think this is also the best way that they've done special stages, because you don't gotta get 50 rings and go to the end of the level, or you don't gotta get the checkpoint either. I think this is in this game, to find the stages, you need to find a big ring. And I think that's better because it actually incentivizes the player to explore. Because, one of the big parts of Sonic games is, that exploration value, just kind of, running around these big old huge levels and finding goodies and whatnot. So I think they cooked really hard when it came to this. I mean, I know 1 can seem downright unfair. One is not... People, I was talking about it earlier when I was playing 1. I think one gets an unfair rep. 1 is really not that. 1 has really good level design. Like, it's not as speed oriented as some of these other games that come out later. Oh yeah, see, look, I fell in the water, my thing is gone. Like, 1 is not as speed oriented as the other levels, but 1 is really not that bad. I think 1 is fun. 1 just plays like more like a traditional platformer with speed in it, rather than a game with speed with platforming in it, if that makes any sense. Like, Sonic 2 is a game about speed with occasional platforming. Because that game is stupid fast. Very fast. And now, who's ready to watch Tails get blown up? Poor Tails. He cannot keep up. Bye-bye, Tails. So while Tails gets exploded, I will read the chat. Let's see. Anything else? Poor Tails. Damn. But yes. Also, yeah, Eggman carpet bomb this entire this shore of Angel Island. By the way, Eggman is playing no games in this game. No games in this game. Also, you can actually use Tails to you can actually use Tails to kill Eggman there, but I fucked it up. But yeah, when you have the fire shield, you're immune to his attacks. He did. And that is Angel Island, the first level of the game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Hypersonic can actually, fun fact, 2011, Hypersonic can actually breathe underwater in this game, which I think is pretty cool. The only form to be able to do so. Here's a very famous level with some great music. So Hydro City, probably one of the better water levels in the whole game, in the whole series. You know, it's a water level, but it still maintains speed. It has this is a very large level too. The level design in this level is very intricate, and they really just did a very good job with this level. So like I said, especially with the music, man, I love the music in Hydro City. Everyone does, but I think Act 1 is very underrated. Also, this whole game takes place on Angel Island, and there's actually some environmental storytelling going on here, because there's actually statues of Sonic at the top of this level. Let me see if I can get up there. Wait, hold up. Maybe I should hit the wall. Maybe not. Thank you, Tails. Wait, hold up. I'm trying to get up there because there's actually something up there. All right, let me run back and get some more speed. Okay, hold up, wait. All right, let's try this again. Charge up fully. Let's go. Woo! There we go. Too easy. Smart use of the mechanics. Oh. I'm trying to see if I can. Also, there's bonus stages in this game too. I'll show them off in a bit. Actually, I kind of forgot where the other the big. There's a big ring. Oh no, it's coming up here actually. Is it? Or did I? I think I already passed it up. Wait, let me just all right. Let's see. Ah, damn! I almost had it too. There we go. We'll just we'll do some platforming, I guess. Woo. Wait, huh? What's up? And then let me go ahead and read the chat real quick. Oh yeah, Hypersonic is way more stronger. Yeah. Supersonic can breathe in space, but don't put this man underwater. He will die. Oh yeah, also yeah, Bubble Shit like that also blocks projectiles. Oh yeah, it's in here. Yeah, here's the. We'll go this way. This is special stage 6? No, this is 5. This one's also relatively simple. Just trying to get too lost and you'll be alright. Kind of gotta think about it. Gotta remember, like, this whole special stages are like built on like a big ass grid. Also, a way to kind of sort of balance special stages is that as you play, they get faster and faster. Okay, yeah, you're right. No, I need to go this way. So just be careful. You don't want them to get too fast because they will become unreactable, basically. especially if you're playing on original hardware, because like I said, the emulation frame rate isn't like the fastest or anything like that. It's modest, but it's not the frame rate is can be a little slow. In Sonic 3, you have Modern Sonic. I'm shocked how he aged quick. You know, it's actually funny you mentioned that 2011X, because I think like according to that new timeline they fucking made like last year, I think all these Sonic games take place over the course of like a year or two or so. Like, it's some crazy timeline. It's like, damn, bro, like this motherfucker, the stress must have got to him. Damn, I fucked up. Actually, this boss is a lot easier with the Insta Shield, because you can hit him for free. And like, oh yeah, the Sega recently released a more up to date timeline for the Sonic games. For every 2 weeks, bro. Every 2 weeks. Alright, that's Act 1. Now everyone get ready to jam out, because this is the level that everyone knows. Everyone knows the music to this one. Also, you're getting chased by a big ass wall, but I'm fast enough that we probably won't see the wall at all. Down. Yeah, everyone, this song, bro. This song has been my ringtone for like 15 years. Well, okay, it hasn't been that long, but this song's been my ringtone for a long fucking time. If I don't challenge him, I just want to say good again. Also, Sonic 3 is one of my favorite games was played in 2016. At 8. Oh hell, hey, ain't no problem, man. I appreciate you stopping by. And yeah, Sonic 3 is an amazing game. We're actually playing it directly on the Genesis right now, actually. So we're getting that authentic experience. I can't really pronounce your name, but I do like your Silver the Hedgehog profile picture. Very cool, very nice. Thank you for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. Is it I always called it Hydro City. I know some people call it Hydrocity, right? Because it's a pun on velocity, but that just never really sounded right to me. I feel like Hydro's like, I don't know. I feel like they didn't go for the pun. I think they just wanted to call it Hydro City. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Because I think one of the translations is pronounced as basically like Hydro City and not Hydrocity. But yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, also Sonic get to run on water in this game, bro. Fucking awesome. Who doesn't love that shit? Also notice, I ended Sonic 2 at like 10 lives? I ended that game at 10 lives. We're barely on the second zone and I'm already at 10 lives myself. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? I didn't get... Oh, okay, well... Actually, I can come down here and I think get a faster route, yeah. Woo! But yes. Also, I think we can get the next emerald here. No, I'm thinking of a later part of the level. Oh yeah, also 2011. There are no dedicated Silver games. He's only really a background character in most games. He's playable in Sonic 06, Sonic Rivals, and that's about it if you don't count like racing games or whatever. Woo. Oh my god, my sound effects. Okay, here's where the next special stage is at, by the way, fellas. Let's call it water maze. That's basically, that's basically what it is. That's basically what it is. Just a big old underground maze / like city of water. Really cool aesthetic, man. I think in terms of like old like art style, I really like this game because this game kind of takes. This is the first game to really start taking Sonic into a more like stylized realism type of approach, whereas like the levels are still like fantastical, but at the same time, also I did that wrong. When you're playing this special stage, I think you should always when you're going through this section, always leave a path, so you don't have to do a double jump over it, like jump over 2, because having to jump over the 2 is really annoying. All right, and I think this area is done for. Okay, we'll do this one next. All right, no, I guess we're good. So we'll go ahead and clear these. All right, now we'll go this way. Okay, I gotta do a double red jump anyway. All right, there we go. All right, we'll do this one, and then I think the next one should be here. Yep. City of Water. Say that again. Indeed. You remember doing all the rings? Oh yeah, you get all the rings in these special stages. You get a continue. Because you get the perfect bonus at the bottom, you get a little continue, which is very nice in case you fear getting a game over or whatever. But also, fellas, we only need one more emerald and we can go supersonic. It's Knuckles! Son of a bitch. Also, Blue Crab, just because you're curious, yes, in this game, Sonic, Knuckles is actually an antagonist in this game. This is actually their first meeting, and Eggman basically, this is one of the bonus stages, by the way. Eggman basically tricked Knuckles into believing that Sonic is out here to steal the Chaos Emerald and the Master Emerald. Well, no, he tricked Eggman tricked Knuckles into believing that Sonic is here to steal the Master Emerald. The Master Emerald is, the emerald that Knuckles protects, that was assigned to him by his people. Knuckles is the last of an ancient race called the Echidnas. They all got wiped out. We'll find out more about that in Sonic Adventure. And he's tasked with protecting the Master Emerald. The Master Emerald, has like crazy power, but it also keeps the island floating. Also, but here's our next boss battle. Eggman tries to absorb us. So this boss is actually pretty. I actually do like this. Is actually a cool boss. So you can actually okay. There's 2 ways to hit him. You can use the. I'm kind of messing up. You can use the. You see, like you can use the recoil of the bombs to hit him. You can wait for him to go down. When he does that, there's 3 ways to hit him actually. Use the bombs, wait for him to go down, or after he's made the little water pillar, you can stand on the water pillar and hit him. Or use Insta Shield, but that's slow. Imagine Sonic 5 being Sonic and Shadow. I mean, with the way the Sega have been really promoting Shadow again, I mean, I fully believe it. The Origins cutscenes are honestly kind of cool. Oh yeah, the animated ones, yeah, they're very nice. I like them. My only complaint with like the Origins cutscenes, I think they're a little too cutesy. Like I feel like they don't really feel like those old cutscenes, like the Origins cutscenes. I don't think they really capture the art style of like the classic Sonic games all that well, because it's more in a cutesy direction. But when I think like Sonic 1 through 3, like so they had like a stylized realism type of approach to it, where it's like yes, it's very fantastical and cartoony, but like it has like sort of like realistic like texturing. Like for example, like, look at this level, right? Like this level can never exist in real life, right? It's very like outlandish and cartoony, but like the texture work and stuff like that is very like more on like the subdued side, and I think that's kind of what was missing from those Origins cutscenes. I think they could use a touch of a little bit more groundedness, a little bit. Like I'm not saying go photorealistic, but you know what I mean. Kind of like if they wanted to emulate the old art style a little bit more. Also, yeah, this level has spinning tops you can use. Also, yeah, this level also has spike enemies that are living spikes. Hold up. Sorry, Speed Shoes. I need to see something. Yeah, I think the CD anime intro is like the perfect art style for classic Sonic. It's stylized, but with a little bit of that grounded feel to it. You know what I'm saying? It's not just completely cartoony, outlandish. You know what I'm saying? Awesome. I actually. Oh wait, did that shit despawn? Damn, it already despawned. Let's see. Can I see anything good here? I guess not. Wait, hold up. What about this one? What's the one up? Ah, damn. Also, in these special stages, in these bonus stages, there's a laser following you the whole time, and if it catches you, you get a game over. Or not game over, but like you get kicked out. Aha! Okay, I was like, can I get a fire shield? And also, yes, when I told you guys I'm gonna have like 30 lives by the end of this game, I'm about to have like 30 lives by the end of this game. My shield, I just got that thing, man. But wait, hold up, I have some comments I need to read. I'm trying to 100% Sonic Adventure with retro treatment, and I didn't like Sonic, Amy, and Big Story. I only enjoy Gamma and Knuckles. You are half awesome. I really like Gamma and I really like Knuckles' story, but you didn't like Sonic's story, really? I think so. I thought most people liked Sonic's story. Also, the most forgotten characters be Espio, Vesper, Espio, Vector, and Blaze, Charming. Oh yeah, the Chaotix and Blaze, yeah, they're the most forgotten characters. Hello, these are using Titanic Monarch. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Titanic Monarch is one of my favorite final levels in any Sonic game. They cooked with that level. I like how in the second level you are inside that giant robot. It's just it's just cool set piece. I like the Egg Viper. Egg Viper can be a little hard though. I can't lie to you there. Egg Viper can be a little hard. See if you can make it through here, Sonic. I guess they want me to get the electric shield. Oh, I keep losing my really helpful shields. But yeah, I really do like Gamma's story. I think Gamma and Knuckles have very strong stories. And I really think they're like Gamma and Knuckles. Their gameplay styles got super improved when they moved to the Sonic Adventure 2. Like I really like Sonic Adventure 2 treasure hunting and mech shooting. It's very fun. Also, one of these walls has a special ring. Is it here? Okay, no, it's not this one. I don't remember exactly which one it is, unfortunately. Also, how I feel about the music in this level. I like how chill it is. Oh yeah, here's another special stage. I mean, bonus stage that I don't like this one that much because I mean, I have more rings than I'll ever need in my entire life. Yes. All right, guys. Stream's over. Nah, I can't believe it, bro. Fucking Eggman, dude. He took my rings, bro. I'm out of here. But yeah, no, you could just gamble if you want in that one. Alright, gotta get back to work. Might be back before you finish 3, but if not, good night. Gotcha. I think this game doesn't want you to... Yeah, no, I keep getting hit, man. The game does not want me to be able to protect myself, unfortunately. Well, let me just. Also, this boss is basically the Mystic Cave boss from Sonic 2. They reused that boss. Sonic World Adventure is really fun with the Warhog. True. In fact, I have a video if you're interested in it. I can't pronounce your name. Like I can't read kanji or anything like that, but I have a video for you if you're interested, where I defend the Werehog and I made a video about like why I like the Werehog and all that. I'll see if I'll link it to you in the YouTube chat. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this and then oh, there you go. Like I said, I love the Werehog, man. I think the Werehog is awesome, and he's overhated by a large margin, man. The Werehog is awesome. Oh, yeah. Also, a thing this level likes to do is have Eggman come in and do earthquakes and destroy the area. You gotta be fast enough, or you gotta be fast, or else you might go to lower pathways and whatnot. Oh, but actually, I think there's a lightning shield in this wall. Or am I thinking of another area? Oh, okay, it's extra life. Ah, wait, no. Wait, hold up, maybe. Nah, don't tell him about it. Damn, I guess I'm going to the lower path, unfortunately. Yeah, Sonic Unleashed. Well, yeah, Sonic Unleashed in America, but I know everywhere else. Well, I think in Japan only it's called Sonic World Adventure. But yeah, probably that's in my top 5 Sonic games of all time. Sometimes it's even in my top 1. Like it's my number 1. I bounce between that and like a few other games, but like that game is just so fun. I love the atmosphere. I love the storytelling. I love really everything about that game. The music, the gameplay. They cooked really hard with. They cooked really hard with Sonic Unleashed. That I just it's a shame that when that game came out, it got so lambasted. I would have loved to see what Sega would have done if if people like universally loved that game. Also, guys, I think I'm gonna have 30 lives by Ice Cap Zone. Why can't I see my comment? But I can see my comment. But I can see other comments. Oh, because so the other comments right now, 2011, are on my. I need to put like a chat area on my TikTok, but I'm reading my YouTube and my Twitch comments right now. I'm streaming to all 3 of you guys all 3 places at the same time. So I'm streaming to YouTube, I'm streaming to Twitch, and I'm streaming to TikTok right now. So and then the other people I've been talking to have been in my YouTube chat and my Twitch chat. Hey, so I'm at 21 lives right now, fellas. So oh my god. So for sure, probably by the time I hit Ice Cap, I'll be at 30. Once again, like I said, this game showers you with lives. Also, there's a big ring through here, so let's go ahead and get Supersonic, shall we, fellas? I'm gonna try not to abuse Supersonic because in the original version of the game, you can't turn them off, and I'll be damned if I'm gonna sit here and listen to that fucking invincibility music for like hours on end. You got me all the way messed up. I'm not doing that to myself or you guys, because I know that shit is really fucking annoying. But this method actually used to give me a lot of problems, but it's not too bad as long as you just kind of get rid of the problem areas first. And then after that, like right now I got basically rid of all the problem areas. And then you can just kind of go on and clear this stuff. I'm gonna leave those. I'm gonna leave that there. Come on, I'm gonna save those for last. Okay. Yeah, where are you? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and finish it off. Oh well, how do you feel about the the Blue Sphere music. I really like it. Also, the music also gets faster as well. While when the stage gets faster, so too does Blue Sphere. And just like that, we have Sonic Unleashed. Indeed, Supersonic is very, very good to have. Like I said, I'm only gonna use it like now that we have him. I'm gonna use him now, but I'm gonna try not to abuse him because he just kind of breaks the game. But also, I don't want to listen to this fucking invincibility music the entire game. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Well, first let me go this way. We've collected all 7 Chaos Emeralds, and now it's time to show off what I have unlocked. Let's go. Boom! Fucking Supersonic. Also, fun fact about Supersonic in this game. Supersonic in Sonic 3 does not have a complete sprite sheet. And you might be like, what do you mean by that? Well, look, whenever you look up, that's regular Sonic sprite. And then also, you'll see whenever he's spinning in a circle, it's also not fully Supersonic. And like, when he goes up as well. This game, as every Sonic game does, had development issues, so they weren't able to fully finish everything, which is why Supersonic sprite is not fully complete. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, I think Sonic Mania is the only classic Sonic game that has a complete Supersonic sprite sheet. Also, I apologize. This game does not have Supersonic music. It only plays the Invincibility theme. So this little 5-second jingle you're listening to, this is all we're going to be listening to for a while, by the way. Make that jump. There we go. Once again, I'm sorry. It's not my choice, man. I don't know why Sega did it like that. But anyway, Supersonic is invincible. He jumps higher. He runs faster. The only drawback to Supersonic is that he constantly drains your rings, right? So in order to stay Supersonic, you need to be very proactive and always be on the run. However, something that I do like is that he can still collect shields. So what you can do is get find an electric shield and basically become a god. Because with Supersonic with the electric shield, you attract rings to yourself. So you don't even have to worry about like hunting them out. And yeah, that's how you become a god in this game. Once again, I really wish that they had time to... Because look, Sonic 2, you had Supersonic music. So there's already a precedent for that, but you know, like I said, I think they just ran out of time. Also, I think over here is a fire shield, yeah. You can actually turn off Supersonic by going into a bonus stage. The enemy variety is just not good. Most of them are mainly reskins, and they die in like 2 hits. Luckily, like the Werehog. Oh yeah. The Werehog mod, very, very awesome. I agree. I think the Werehog. I mean, I like the Invincible theme too. Don't get me wrong, YNs, but it's just, man, dude, listening to this shit for like 10 minutes plus at the same time is mind numbing. My mind turns to fucking gravy. Yeah, like I think for what it is, I really do enjoy the Werehog, but I assume you're also like a big action game enjoyer. You know, after playing Devil May Cry, God of War, Ninja Gaiden, Bayonetta, it's just like, you know, you can see where the Werehog really falls short when compared to like actual like other action games. You know what I'm saying? Especially like I think Ninja Gaiden and God of War, because I think the Werehog plays the most like in Ninja Gaiden and God of War. But I think those 2 games were what the Werehog got the most of the influence from. Because fun fact, there's actually an Azuna drop. You can Azuna drop in the Werehog, which is really cool. As the Werehog, but not in the Werehog, as the Werehog. Ooh. Alright, boss battle time. Very cool boss with a cool set piece. Eggman shows up. I'm gonna let him go. I'm not even gonna get hits on him. He comes, he destroys the environment. You think, man, I can't believe I just died. But guess what? Guess fucking what? Tails the goat. He has you. And now you can just kind of fly into Sonic and, you know, call it a day. I mean, fly into Eggman, but I'm supersonic, so, you know, like I said, it's super easy. Yeah. Cool boss. Like, this is probably one of my favorites in the whole game, just because, like, the spectacle. The spectacle is really cool, that he destroys the whole ground behind you and shit like that. I think it's awesome. You know, I really wish we got good bosses again in Sonic. And I know y'all might say, but Frontiers does not have good bosses. It has good spectacle, but those Frontier bosses aren't even like actual like gameplay. You just kind of, it's like really button mashing. But anyway, time for our next level. Carnival Night Zone. Oh yeah, it's Tails. Yeah, it's Tails. It can be pretty hard because you have to maneuver his tails into Eggman. You can't just jump on him. How do you feel about this level? I like it. I like it more than Casino Night, but it's not my favorite level. I think this level drags on a lot. When I was a kid, this is actually the first level I got. This is the level I got my first time over in, actually. So like, I think this level can drag a bit, but I mean, I do like it a lot. I like the music. The music is very bumping. And of course, you know, Michael Jackson himself. Also, now that we have Supersonic, if we have over 50 rings and we do the Insta Shield, we transform. So unfortunately, I'm probably gonna try to take hits or get the shield because I don't want to transform to Supersonic all the time. Also, I think this is a Tails only section, so let me get out of here. Tails are a Knuckles only section. Alright, there's a shield for me. But also for those of you that have been here for, you know, this whole journey so far, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Like I said, for anyone that's new, we've played through Sonic 1 and Sonic 2, and we're gonna finish up on Sonic 3. So we're playing through the entire Genesis trilogy of Sonic. And why did I decide to do this at, you know, fucking 10 o'clock at night? I have no fucking idea. I just decided to. I just, you know, night owl type shit. But also the Sonic games aren't that long. As you see, I beat Sonic 1 in like, I think I beat Sonic 1 in about 45 minutes, so. Also, this level actually has a lot of secrets in it. This level has a lot of secrets in it. I'm not gonna show off all of them because I don't remember where all of them are anymore. I'm a little washed up. Unk is washed up, but there's a lot of shit hidden in fucking walls in this level. Actually, I think. Hold up. I want to get up there, so we're gonna do that. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I love the level design, man. The level design in this game is just so good. Basically, they cooked. Also, there's another one here, too. Just in case you guys didn't know. I think this level has some of the most. I think this level and Mushroom Hill have like the two most special stages, big rings in this game. Ah, fuck. Okay, I can't do Insta Shield anymore, or else I'll transform. Thanks, game. Oh, I tried to dodge the fucking that's the spike. Hold up, I mean, don't worry though. Once we hit a checkpoint, we're good. Damn, well, actually, I'll just pause battle time. It's fine. Mango mustard. What? Oh, Rystar. Hey, Rice. I like your name, bro. That says Rystar, right? Rystar is so fucking awesome, dude. Rystar is so good. I've been trying to find a Rystar cartridge, man. I don't know where. I haven't been able to find one in person, at least. I could buy one online, but I'm scared to buy cartridges online, bro. When they come in all destroyed. But welcome to the stream, man. We're playing some Sonic 3 on original hardware. And yes, Rystar is fucking goated. I'm probably gonna make a video on it one day and probably make a video and stream it one day, just so more people can know about it.
Boom.
No. And that, my friends, is Carnival Night, Act 1. Yeah, but how you doing tonight, though, man? How you doing tonight? That's good advice, 2011. But unfortunately, I think out of all the Clash of Clans games, I think this is the one I know the most. So I shouldn't really be struggling on any of the levels here. Also, there's a big ring through here. Is it actually? I don't know if it's here or if it's the next one. No. Here's a bubble shield. My bad. But there's a bubble shield. Or maybe there's a big ring that I'm... Nah, never mind. I'm thinking of somewhere else, I think, right? Yeah, no, I'm thinking... Where am I thinking of? Okay, I think the big ring shows up later, actually. Let's just go ahead and proceed. Also, my first time playing this game, playing through this level as a kid, I fucking drowned here like a dumbass. I don't even know how I drowned here. This area is not that long. Oh shit! But like I said, when you're a kid, you know, things seem a lot harder than they actually are. I'm trying to remember where that. This big ring is at. Okay, that was my fault. I was too busy thinking about something else. Oh, I think it's through here actually. The famous last words. Oh, I think it's through here actually. Then now I gotta despawn it real quick. Okay. Is it not through here? Are you sure? Wait, no, it's through here. Jesus, man. Oh, I literally did everything except for... Oh yeah, if you drop down here, I'm pretty sure that's where the big ring is at, right? Yeah. Big ring is down there for anyone that might be struggling trying to find big ring locations. I just cannot keep a fucking shield to save my life, man. What's your favorite song? Ooh. That's a hard one, 2011, man. That's a fucking hard one, man. This game has so many bangers. So I think I'm stuck between Flying Battery Zone. Okay, you want me to do Act 1 and Act 2? Or just in general? Because if I gotta do it down by the acts, man, this would be a hard question. But I can definitely kind of give you like my favorite zones in general, like music in the zones. Oh, also, I think it's right here, right? The Barrel of Doom, guys. I remember growing up, everyone made this shit sound like it was so impossible. All the old heads when I was watching on YouTube, like Clement, stuff like that, Brain Scratch, but Cyber Shell. But it's really just going up and down, down and up. Sonic CD is probably your fourth favorite game of all time. Hey, fucking based. Doomsday Zone is awesome. I love Doomsday Zone's music. Actually, what's the... So if Sonic CD is your favorite... Actually, what can I call you? Dude, like I said, I don't know. Like, I can't read Japanese, so I can't really read your name. I can't read kanji like that. What should I call you? I don't want to just keep calling you, like, person in chat. But I have a question for you. If Sonic CD is your fourth favorite game of all time, right? What's your top three? Actually, no, this can go for everyone in the chat. Everyone in the chat, actually. What are y'all's top games? The top 3, top 5 doesn't really matter. Like, what are you guys' favorite games? Hello, Knuckles. Oh no, he turned off the lights. There's actually there's a bubble shield up here, right? Yep. Oh, dude, let me not fall. Wait, fuck. There we go. Wait, so I can call you what? Rinukusu. Gotcha. All right, gotcha. Now I know what to call you now, Rinukusu. What's what are your like your top games? I'm very curious as to hear. Cause Sonic CD being your favorite, I know you must have good tastes. You must have good tastes. Bow, 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 bow. Dun, dun. Also, it doesn't have to be Sonic games. It doesn't have to be Sonic. It could be any of your favorite games at all. Just I love all types of games. I think for me, it's kind of hard to say like off the top of my head, just because there's so many games I love. But I think for me, if I were to say, like, if I were to have like someone put a gun to my head and said like top 5 right now, it'd probably be like Metroid Prime 2. Metroid Prime 2, God of War 1, Metroid Prime 2, God of War 1, right? Then it would be Gravity Rush 1, so that's 3. Sonic Unleashed, and Resident Evil 1 for the PS1. Gun to my head, those would probably be what I would have to say right now. But like, there's so many other games I love that it's hard to say. Like, fucking, I'm a big Halo guy. I love Doom, Devil May Cry. Like, Devil May Cry 1 is for sure in my top 10. I love Devil May Cry 1. Which is funny because I feel like most people kind of scoff at Devil May Cry 1, but I think Devil May Cry 1 is underrated as fuck. Not underrated, but people kind of overlook it in favor of 3, which I mean makes sense. Devil May Cry 3 is that game, but man, dude, Devil May Cry 1 is something special. And then I said Metroid Prime 2. Like, dude, Metroid Prime 2 is fucking awesome, man. That's such a good game. Because it used to be Super Metroid. Would have been my favorite if like someone asked me, but like over time, man, Metroid Prime 2 just has really taken over as my favorite Metroid game. This is a very weird tangent, so I'm gonna go ahead and look at the chat. No, Supersonic cannot breathe underwater. 2011. Oh, this is the Barrel of Doom, by the way. Yeah, only Hypersonic can breathe underwater. And oh yeah, for the acoustic, So honestly, I don't really like Sonic Lost World that much. However, I will say I think the parkour mechanics in Sonic Lost World have a lot of potential. I think I would not mind to see another game with the parkour mechanics from Lost World, just done a lot better. There's a big ring up here. Okay, I might have been on the left side, but it was up there. I know it. Oh no, it's here. Like I said, this level has a lot of secrets. Also, I gotta hurry up. I'm about to get a time out. What the fuck? I'm going slow as fuck. Okay, hold up. I just realized it's almost at 10 minutes. All right, let's lock in, fellas. Let's not die. I think we're at the end, so it doesn't really matter. Woohoo! This boss is super easy. He just throws the ball down and you go grab him when you hit him when he drops the ball, but hey, wait, Crash Bandicoot? Yeah, speaking of Crash Bandicoot, look, I was playing it recently. I was playing the second game recently. I have them all on PS1. I love Crash Bandicoot as well. But this might be you might think I'm crazy, but I think my favorite Crash Bandicoot game is the first one. Crash Bandicoot 1 to me is like is awesome. I love Crash 1. Checking my phone real quick. Okay. Anyway. 4. And then Majin Power. I've never heard of Majin Power. What's that? What was that? Eggman comes back in Sonic 1 and 2. Talking about the movie 2011 or just like in general? Because Eggman's like Springtrap. Bro always comes back. Also, this music. All my food's gone. I don't know why I was like, let me get another bite. Big back. Dude, the music. So there's a big ring through here, but I'm not gonna get it. I don't want to go super. There's a big ring through there. There's like 3 or 4 big rings that I know of in this level. There's actually one here. Wait, I fucked up. There's one right there. Fuck, hold up. Fall, right here. One right here. So that's already 2. Don't, don't. Also, ice. Ice gets dissolved by the electric shield, so that could be a pretty helpful tip for anyone that might need some assistance navigating this level. We defeat him. Oh yeah. Eggman. Like I said, Eggman's like a fucking like Springtrap, man. It always comes back. Also, I missed the secret path, not secret, but alternate route. Also, this level looks really beautiful, by the way. I really like the. Okay. I don't want to lose all my rings. I like the cave look of this first level. But like I said, if you hit a bonus stage, you actually depower. So. Oh, okay. That's what Raptor Cortex is called. Oh, okay. You know, this might be unpopular, but I think Raptor Cortex is my least favorite of the Crash. For me, is literally Crash 1 is the best, then 2, and then 3. I don't hate Crash 3, but I think Crash 3 has too many. I need a drink of water. I think Crash 3 has too many gimmicks for my liking. The song is a reference of the Hard Times by the Jetsons. True, I've seen it. Oh, I've heard it. I can see music now, but I've heard it very much so. The musical identity behind Sonic 3 is so rich. I haven't had water in a while. Forgive me for sound like I'm dying. Oh man. Also, welcome Kyoto. Welcome to the stream. You've missed it. We've been hold up, my fucking chair's tangled. We've played all the classic Sonic games. We've done Sonic 1, and I'll put this up. We've done Sonic 1. Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm about to drop my controller. Let me put it down. We've done Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. Yeah, right. This is the right one, right? Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and now we're about to do Sonic 3. Well, I say about to, but we're almost done with the Sonic 3 section of this game. I like Crash 1 the most because I like the aesthetic of Crash 1. I like the more like naturalistic setting that slowly gets turned into like, you know, the Cortex and stuff. But also, I do like the difficulty in that game more than the other two. Because I don't think Crash 2 or 3 are really all that hard. I mean, I don't think Crash 1 is super hard either. But I think, because like for me, actually, let me get close so you guys can hear me better. When it comes to Crash 2 and 3, I think going for the boxes is the only place where you have actual challenge. But I think in Crash 1, whether you're going for the boxes or not, I think the game still has like a very a satisfying learning curve, if that makes any sense. You know what I'm saying? Like it still feels like a satisfying game to play, regardless if you're actually going for the boxes or not. But for Crash 2 and 3, I feel like you need to go for boxes and for the gyms in order to have some difficulty. Also, that guy didn't stand a chance. All right. How Sonic stores the Chaos Emeralds? You know, there's two answers. Either up his ass, or he like can, you know, he can summon them at will, like, cause like Knuckles can like put it in like hammer space, like just some random dimension. So I assume Sonic can do the same with the Chaos Emeralds. Otherwise, I don't think we'll like the answer. Woo! You must go now. Goodbye. All right, man. Thank you for stopping by, Rankusu. You know, if you like the stream, I mean, you know, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, man. You know, we have a lot of content coming out. I talk about Sonic, talk about Resident Evil, Metroid. Really, I like to talk about games that I'm very passionate about, and I also tend to talk about older games as well. But I mean, I will talk about a new game every now and then. So, like I said, if you enjoy that type of content, man, then, you know, hit that subscribe button. I'll see you later. Super Emeralds. Now that's a good question. Whoa. Actually, there's actually something up here. Let me see if I can get enough speed. Okay. Tails, save me! Damn, I fucking... Unfortunate. That's what I get. But yeah, I think you can actually... There's actually something up here. Oh, no, I'm thinking of something later on in the level. Also, unpopular opinion, but I think Act 2 is a better theme than Act 1. Yeah, I'm thinking way later for that place I was trying to get. Ooh, damn. I don't know how that didn't hit me. Also, don't hit those Eggman monitors. Those Eggman monitors are no bueno. I'm dead. Oh, there's actually a big ring down here, by the way. This useless fucking... Get me out of here. This useless fucking bonus stage. Whack. But yeah, I think it's like right here, actually. Yeah. I don't know how to get back from here, to be honest. I think this is supposed to be like a Knuckles thing. So I think I'm fucked. Unless, like, wait, hold up. Can I? Let me see if I can make it. Let me see if I can make this jump as Supersonic. No, okay, no. That's actually a dead. If you get that bonus stage, it's actually a dead end. I think. I haven't figured out a way to survive it yet. Boom. Ah, fuck you, Tails. Woo! Hooah! Also, this background is really pretty. I don't know why I did that. Woo! Come through here. I don't think it's a big ring, but I do think it's... oh, no, it is. Okay, it is a big ring. Okay, cool. Okay. I don't even know why I transformed there. But anyway, the boss is coming up anyway, so... Not like it really matters. One... This boss has two phases. This phase where you just kind of... You have to jump on his thing to try to freeze him. Then the second phase where he's broken and you just kind of... Still jump into him until he dies. You know, nothing groundbreaking, I don't think. And now it's time to first to finish the Sonic 3 section of this game with Launch Base Zone. There's a big ring down there and to the left, but you know we're not gonna do all that. Like I said, I don't want to keep using Supersonic because I actually really like the music in this level. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Invincibility. But also, this level is also like a altered, not like super heavily, but it's also a little bit different. If you're playing as Sonic 3 or Sonic and Knuckles, and you'll see it the most with Act 2. I don't remember this going that way is even faster. I do know. I don't really come this way that often. Go, go. Yeah, speed shoots here, right? Yep. Woo. Damn, I can't even... I need a shield. There we go. Go, 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 go. Also, there's like no way. There's like no way, right? That voice sample isn't Michael Jackson, right? Like that sounds just like him. Am I crazy? Oh, hey, we're almost at 30. We're almost at 30 lives, fellas. Almost at 30 lives. Wait, I can use that. I can use that shield. All right, we're good. I can just leave now if I want. But I might be able to hit 30 lives here, so. Hooah! Okay, well maybe not, but that's okay. Let's see, can I? There we go, 28 lives. my fucking ring count, man. All right, 29 lives. We're almost at the big 3-0. Like I said, this game is for sure the easiest out of the out of all the classic games. Oh my god. Okay, you know, maybe I should. Oh my god. All right, you know what? I shouldn't say anything. That was a bunch of unfortunate events at the same time. Anyway, let me take off Supersonic. I don't want him. Also, yeah, you can actually farm extra lives with those security gates that summon the birds. You can just sit there and spin dash. Do not lose them rings. I won't. I promise you, Demetrius, I will not lose these rings. I'm so fucking scared right now. But don't worry, no matter what, I will not lose these rings. Also, welcome to the stream, Demetrius. We're playing Sonic 3. We're playing the entire trilogy. We've already beaten Sonic 1 and 2, and we're playing on original hardware. I'm playing on the Genesis right now. But how you doing today, man? Sonic 3 didn't come because of the copyright. Oh yeah. The rights behind Sonic 3's music has been in flux for a long time. I don't want this bonus stage, bro. Never mind. Maybe I was too harsh to you, bonus stage. But yeah, no. Because Michael Jackson, there's no way Michael Jackson did not have there's no way Michael Jackson didn't have like any type of I'm too scared. I need to go Superman. I don't want to lose my rings. 418 rings, man. Please don't. I need a shield. But yeah, like Michael Jackson for sure worked on this music, but because of all the shit that was happening in the '90s with Michael Jackson and whatnot, I guess Sega wanted to distance themselves from them or something because it's, he's basically uncredited. Also, damn, Knuckles, what an asshole, bro! Destroyed the entire building. Also, thanks for the follow, Demetrius. I greatly appreciate it, man. Yes, sir. Pretty sure MJ did the music for this level. Indeed, Nene. Oh, I didn't even notice you commented, Nene. I apologize. Like I said, I said this earlier, but my stream setup is kind of scuffed right now. I moved into a new place, so I have my CRT and my Genesis and my console is right here, but my actual stuff is over. Like actual chat is over here. So I gotta I'm playing, then I gotta crane my fucking neck over here and be like, oh boy, let me read your chat. So, it might be a little hard for me to read the chat sometimes, but I'm gonna try my best to not, mess up. I should have went super first, then fought the boss, my dumbass. Also, what's up, Sonic the Hedgehog? What's up? Are you the real Sonic the Hedgehog? Holy shit, he's real. It's like that regular show episode. Dude, it's the Hammer. He's real. Yo, take my picture. But instead of the Hammer, it's Sonic. Yo, that's Sonic the Hedgehog? He's real! Come on, take my picture. Man. Peak. You're back what's up? Well, welcome back, Zephyr. Welcome. Tis me. Yeah, alright, so Sonic, when's the next Sonic game coming out? And is it gonna be actually good? I'm waiting. If you tell me Sonic Frontiers 2, I'm gonna start crying, bro. Right now on stream, crying real tears, bro. Do not be no Sonic Frontiers 2. Well, if it is Sonic Frontiers 2, then please tell me you have Sonic Frontiers 2, but with better game, with an actual combat system. if you can give me Sonic Frontiers, but with like an actual competent combat system, we might be onto something. And also cyberspace controls that don't suck. And then you might be cooking. Because really, I think those are like the two biggest issues with Frontiers. If they can fix cyberspace and the combat, it will be okay. Like sure, like the world design might need some help because it's a little too basic, but like that can be worked on. You know what I'm saying? That's not a problem. Oh yeah. My shirt is Sonic and Metal Sonic. I got it from a place called Box Lunch. I think it's pretty cool. Shit. Metal Sonic, of course, is. Oh, I forgot. My profile picture on here isn't Metal Sonic, but Metal Sonic on all my other social media platforms is my profile picture. Metal Sonic is my goat. Of course, Metal Sonic hasn't been relevant since Sonic Heroes, but he has a cool design. So I don't know what else can I say. You should wear that to the premiere of Sonic 4. Oh, I will. Come on. Am I not, man? I'm gonna be decked out in all that Sonic gear. You already know it. I really hope they. Fuck you, Tails. I really hope they do Metal Sonic justice. I don't want him to be a jobber. I really hope he's like an actual threat. But actually, curiously, how do you guys feel about him talking? Do you guys think he should talk, or do you guys think he should only talk in Neo form? Because I think Metal Sonic works better when he's silent, and I think Neo Metal should be when he talks. Because I feel like it's just more intimidating to have because I think it makes more sense thematically to have Eggman's imitation of Sonic not be able to talk. It's symbolic in a way. Sonic's all about freedom. Sonic can crack wise and stuff like that. But Metal Sonic is created basically to be a mocking copy of Sonic. And what's one of the things Eggman hates most about Metal Sonic? His ability to speak. So I think it makes a lot of thematic sense, and I think it's just a lot more cooler that Metal Sonic can't talk. But however, when Metal Sonic gets his own form, Neo Metal, then he can talk because he himself is trying to become closer to the real Sonic. Hold up, guys. I might be onto something. I just might be onto something. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, what do you think about that, though? Oh yeah, I love this game too, Nolan 10. Hell yeah, this game is fucking awesome. And we both thought of the same thing. Indeed. Oh, you gotta go 2011. All right, man. Hey, thanks for stopping by, man. You've been in this chat for a long time, bro. I appreciate you stopping by. Helping the poor small content creator out. Also, for anyone that's interested, I also have a YouTube channel and a Twitch, by the way. I'm streaming right now to YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. On my YouTube, I upload my shorts and whatnot, but I also upload longer form content, video essays and whatnot. So if that interests you, then hey. I could probably drop a link in the chat or whatever like that. But I do upload content regularly on my TikTok as well. Lately, I've been making a lot of Gravity Rush and Resident Evil content, but I do have some more Sonic content laid out, and I also am gonna make some Metroid content that sounds interesting to any of you guys. Oh yeah, another fucking big ring. I'll just keep getting better. Number 4. Oh yeah. I agree. So the Sonic movies, man, I think the first one is okay. It's not my favorite movie of all time. I don't hate it. I think it's just okay. Sonic movie 2, okay, we're getting there. Sonic movie 3, all right, this is a damn good movie. And as long as this trend continues, Sonic movie 4, we're in for an amazing time, And who knows? Maybe if the movie does well, hopefully we can get another game. Also, that's Knuckles' only path. If the movie does really well, what I'm hoping is Sega sees that and give us another game with Metal Sonic as the main protagonist. Because I think Metal Sonic has a lot. Metal Sonic has so much storytelling potential that I think they haven't tapped into. So I'm hoping they get around to that. Also, this boss is pathetically easy. In Sonic 3, there's actually okay. Fuck. I'm sorry, guys. We're gonna listen to this fuck-ass music for the rest of the fight. Oh wait, never mind. We're good. Bye, Tails. Okay, while the cutscene plays, I'm gonna read chat. While the cutscene plays, I'm gonna read chat. I finally have time to read chat. Knuckles about to get messed up. When was the last time Metal Sonic was a villain in the games, bro? I'm telling you, I think it was Sonic Heroes. I think it was that as Sonic Heroes. He had a minor role in Sonic Rivals, but I think Sonic Rivals he was teamed up with Silver or Shadow, right? And then he wasn't even there in Forces. In Forces, it was a clone. So he's been out of commission for a long time. Jeff Fowler. Oh yeah. Jeff Fowler definitely knows what he's doing. Jeff Fowler is that guy, man. You know, I really respect his vision for Sonic, and while his version of Sonic might not be my ideal Sonic, I still respect like the man has a vision. You know what I'm saying? Like I prefer my Sonic to be a little bit more like I think my favorite portrayals of Sonic are like I like the Adventure Sonic, Unleashed Sonic, and the classic games. And I think Sonic movie Sonic might be a little too childish for my liking. However, I do think I do appreciate the vision that they have. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, all respects to Jeff Fowler, man. Also, if you're playing Sonic 3 by itself, this would be the Doomsday. I mean, this would be the Big Arm final boss. Oh yeah. So Sonic Heroes and Sonic 4. The last two times he actually did anything. Indeed, yeah, that's definitely where it's going. Like it looks like as the movies go on, Sonic is becoming a little bit more mature, and not mature in like a so serious type of way, but like he's just less like I need my parents, I need my mommy. You know, so he's starting to do more of his own decisions. And I think I'm very excited to see how they really manifest that. Who's the creature above my screen? It's me. You might not be able to see me because my lighting is really bad. I might be a little black pixel on the screen, but trust me, I'm here and I'm a content creator. Or some might call me a niche internet micro celebrity. But you know, like the lighting won't be this bad the entire time. I recently moved into a new place, so I don't have my lighting or anything like that. So unfortunately, you know, you can't really see you can't really see me at all. Man, but yeah. Now that we're in the second half of the game, we get rid of all the Chaos Emeralds and it's time for the Super Emeralds. Also, welcome to the stream, Justin. I think you just got here. I will assume we're playing on original hardware, so you know that authentic feel. Also, whatchamacallit? You can get every single emerald in Mushroom Hill Zone, but unfortunately I might be a fake fan because I don't remember exactly where all the big rings are in this level. So I might be able to get 3. I think I remember where 3 or 4 of the rings are, but I'm not gonna be able to remember all of them. I don't remember, unfortunately. But it is possible to get every single big ring in Mushroom Hill and get super hypersonic super early. But I'll probably get hypersonic by flying battery. I think I remember a good chunk of flying batteries. Where a good chunk of flying batteries rings are. Yeah, here it is. Yeah. I'm playing on Genesis. We've been playing through the entire classic trilogy. Y'all missed it, but I played Sonic 1 and 2. I played Sonic 1 and 2 not that long ago. Yeah, so I'm playing shit off direct hardware, by the way. Hey, Shadow the Hedgehog. I got Shadow the Hedgehog up here on GameCube up there fucking somewhere. Shadow the Hedgehog is Shadow the Hedgehog is a game. It's really all like. Also, I need to put my camera over here so I can look at the chat. But yes, Shadow the Hedgehog is a game. That's all I can say about it. I think if you're playing like the neutral pathway, it can be kind of fun. But I think like the movement is so slippery. The biggest thing that Shadow the Hedgehog has going forward is I'm an edgelord and I like metal music. I'm a big metalhead and like I like to not even just metal. I like metal, rock, I like any type of hardcore music. My favorite genres are metal and like breakcore and stuff like that. I think Shadow the Hedgehog has a fucking bitchin' soundtrack, bro. Shadow the Hedgehog is a great soundtrack. Is the soundtrack worth playing through the game? No. Cause I don't think Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't think Shadow the Hedgehog is a hard game. It's just a fucking annoying game. Like, you know, everyone knows about the artificial powering, all the artificial chaos, but like the fact that like most of the hero and dark missions are just fetch quests. It's not fun. Like one or two, yes, but you're trying to tell me Sega cannot think of any other objectives to do for the most part besides just Shadow, kill every single one of these humans, or hey Shadow, go kill all the black creatures. Like, it's crazy to me. I don't get it. I don't get it. So it's just a very unfortunately just a very, very boring game. Which is why, you know, my goats, Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, you know, those games don't ever get boring, so, you know, play those instead if you haven't already. I think there's a big ring coming up here. I think I jumped over it. I think the big ring was back there. No, never mind. No, I passed the big ring. Fuck. That's unfortunate. Also, I really love Mushroom Hill Zone's music. Shit's so chill. Favorite metal bands? Fellow maybe. Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. Let's see. Okay, I don't want to sound like a fucking hippie or like a hipster, but I genuinely mainly only listen to like super niche like bands and whatnot. Like I already know like the classics, right? You know, I wouldn't really call Metallica metal, but like you got like Pantera and stuff like that. But like I listen to like I think they're getting pretty popular. It's called Lorna Shore. I like them. There's another band I listen to called Within Destruction. Within Destruction is like a heavy metal trap fusion type band. I fuck with the hold up. Don't get me started, bro. My YouTube music and my Spotify is steeped with fucking music, bro. Like outside of metal, some of my favorite bands are like Avenged Sevenfold. I got started on them because of Call of Duty Zombies, obviously. Hold up, let me pull up my shit right now. It's kind of hard to pull it up, like, to think of it off the top of my head because there's so many I listen to. Because I'm more of I listen to it and I like it. I like Demon Hunter, Fit for a King, Impending Doom. Actually, Impending Doom is like in my top 3 like metal bands. Has anyone here heard of Impending Doom? Please tell me someone here knows about Impending Doom. Please, I'm begging you. I can't be the only one that likes Impending Doom. Yeah, I love Impending Doom, bro. They're fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. You know what's funny? I didn't know they were a Christian band until like a few years ago. And I'm like, huh. It kind of makes sense now. I think some of the lyrics that kind of make sense. I mean, they're a Christian metal band, but they're actually like super fucking like they're super heavy. Like one of my favorite songs from them is Murderer. Satanic Panic is really fucking good. Oh, my overall favorite song from Impending Doom is Death, Ascension, Resurrection. That is probably one of my like favorite songs of all time, bro. That shit is fucking awesome. Man, I'm not gonna recreate it. I don't got the vocal cords for that, but that song's fucking awesome. Death, Ascension, Resurrection. Which now knowing that it's a Christian band, that title makes sense. That title makes a lot of sense. They're talking about good old Jesus. But yeah, no, they're really good. Like I said, Demon Hunter's good. I recently, even though they were really popular back when I was like in high school and whatnot, and like and stuff like that, but like I got into Bring Me the Horizon. I think they're not too bad actually. I like a lot of their newer stuff. Whatchamacallit, they're pretty good. I listen to a lot of Japanese metal. There's one band I listen to called Majestina Saga, which is really good. They're more like orchestral like metal. Like it's not just pure like like heavy. It's more like has like an orchestral flair to it in a way, and they're really good. I also listen to like other genres as well. Like I said, I'm a big fan of like jungle breakcore shit like that. Machine Girl, everyone knows Machine Girl, Gore Shit, Sewer Slut. There's another band, there's another guy I can't think of. Astrophysics is really good. Yeah, I could talk about music all day. If y'all want to talk about music, we can talk about music. I love music. Music is awesome, man. Also, of course, listen to more contemporary genres. You got your pop, hip hop, rap, stuff like that. I've recently gotten into country. I don't know any I'm not so well versed that I know like country singers off the top of my head, but I've recently tried to give country a listen to, and you know what? I think I was just being closed-minded. I was being closed-minded back in my younger days. But granted, I'm from Texas, so I've heard so much country music that I kind of like got sick of it. But country music actually isn't that bad either. I'm not gonna lie. Like you gotta give it a chance. It's not that bad. Like I said, living in Texas though, you hear it all the time. So you're just like, fuck, man, get the shit out of my way. Yeah, you either hear country or chopped and screwed rap music, which isn't bad either. But it's just like I'm tired of hearing this, bro. There's only so many times I can hear the fucking type of instrumentals and stuff, bro. Oh man, but I will reach out in a second. I kind of lost my place. I got too carried away by music. Oopsie. Oh, another band another Japanese band I listen to that's really good is they're called Mass of the Fermenting Dregs. They make pretty good like not pop rock per se, but it's like I call it like movie montage music. They're pretty good as well. I love music, man, and I think that's another. I think one of the reasons why I like music so much is like, growing up playing Sonic games. Sonic games have such like a wide variety of music. You got jazz, like you literally. I mean, look, you have like literally like jazz, jungle, drum and bass, fucking like all type of Japanese pop music. Like so many musical genres that like I think Sonic really helped me develop like a taste for all types of music. I am so lost right now. I have no idea where the other. I'm actually very lost. Is it here? Wait, I think I found it. I think it's over there. Yep. Let's see. Playing Sonic. Oh yeah, thank you for the follow, man. Yes, sir. We're playing. Not only are we playing Sonic, we're playing Sonic on original hardware. Got my Genesis. I can't show you my cartridge. It's already in there. But we played Sonic 1 and 2 earlier, and we played Sonic 1 and 2 on original hardware. Generally speaking, when I try to stream any games, I always prefer playing on either original hardware or the original version, in the original version, just because I like that authenticity a lot. Like every now and then I'll be lazy and because recently I did a stream of Resident Evil, and I just kind of was like lazy, so I did a stream of it on. I did Resident Evil on GOG, but if possible, I like to stream anything. I'll stream Resident Evil on my PS1 and whatnot, right? Mega Man X4 and 5 I did on my PS1. I did Metroid Prime on my GameCube. I love Metroid Prime. Everyone in here should play Metroid Prime, by the way. 1 and 2. 2 is the best one though, so play 2 first. Don't play it first. Play it first and then 1 and then 2. But yeah, welcome to the stream though. I'm also streaming on Twitch and YouTube as well. So if anyone's interested in my YouTube channel, if you like video essays and discussions and stuff like that, this is the place to be. Okay, actually, I should probably read chat. I've been just playing the game. This game is too fun. This game is too fun. So let me go ahead and actually listen. Have you heard of Newsboys? They're also I have not heard of Newsboys. What kind of sound do they have? Original Trilogy Sonic 3 Red, but dude, the Origins, I don't know. The Origins music, they kind of I get it, right? Origins. Oh, did I miss any? Let me scroll up a little bit. Let's make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, it's a game. Okay, no, we're good. Yeah, okay, we're good. All right, excellent. But yeah, like I said, I get that the music in Origins is the technically the original music, like the original beta music, right? However, it just doesn't sound as good. Like the instrumentation is actually inferior, I think, to what it would sound like on the Genesis. So it really just ends up being out of place, which is a shame too, because I don't think the compositions are all that bad. I just think they just kind of they dropped the ball, if that makes any sense, in terms of how they composed it. And and even if it was composed well, I don't think any of the beta tracks even hold a candle to the Michael Jackson originals, man. Michael Jackson, I mean, the king of pop for a reason, and he fucking cooked like crazy with those soundtracks. So it's just man, I wish they kept it. I had to listen to news. I feel like I'll save them. They're called Newsboys, right? You said Newsboys. All right, I got them pulled up on Spotify right now, so I'll definitely give them a listen to one of the either after stream or maybe during the credit scene or something like that. But also, whatchamacallit, what are your guys' experience with the classic Sonic games? because I played through one. I beat one in like 45 minutes. So there's like no one was there to see that. I ran through that game really quick. I beat 2 in like an hour, and then this is gonna take me a longer time. It's a longer game. But what are your guys' experience with like classic Sonic? Like, did you guys start off with classic Sonic? Did you guys start off with the 3D Sonic? What are your favorite classic Sonic games? Anything really, anything. I'm like, anything you guys would like to share. I'm very curious to see kind of where everyone's at in terms of like the audience here. Also, my posture is really bad right now. Let me sit up a little bit. I will read chat once I finish this special stage. And so that, yep, we're done. I love that I used to have Sonic Classic Collection on my DS. Oh, nice. I've actually never played that. I think I own almost every version of Sonic 1 that exists, but I have never played Sonic on the DS version. Never. But I need to one day. I heard it's a pretty good. I heard it's a pretty good collection. I heard like it's relatively Genesis accurate, but I'll be the judge of that. Also, I don't know if you guys know. I'm about to hit you guys with a cool secret. I don't know if this is well known. I never seen anyone else talk about it. So when you come up here before you fight the boss battle on this little seesaw, if you're on the left side here, and you go all the way to the top, right, all the way to the top, and you jump off of it from the left side, you actually go up here to a secret area that has other shields. I think I'm gonna use the fire shield for this boss. Yeah, I don't know how well that's known, but I think it's a cool detail. Fire shield is better here because you can jump in, you can dash into him, and the fire doesn't hurt you. So, whew. Hell yeah! There you go. I feel so. That's it. Oh yeah. That's how you get up there. You just go hang out on the left side, jump off of it, and it'll send you straight up there. I feel ashamed of my first resign with Sonic Color. Actually, no. This might be kind of like a shameless panda, but I'm thinking about making a video. Like I said, I make like video essays and whatnot. I'm thinking about making a video about Sonic Colors because I haven't played Sonic Colors from start to finish in like 5 or 6 years. It's been since like COVID time, right? So what I'm thinking about doing is I'm gonna play it again, or I'll probably play it on stream, and I'll do 2 playthroughs, right? One on stream, one recorded, right? And what I'll do is I want to make a video like kind of detailing like do I think the game like it has like my opinion change on the game? Because right now I don't hate Colors. I just think that it doesn't have exactly what I'm looking for when it comes to like a Sonic game, right? Like it feels too slow, too blocky, and I think the Wisps are pace breakers, very much pace breakers. So I'm very curious to see if a replay of the game will kind of change my opinion. So I don't know if you guys will be down to see that, but that's something I got planned for the future. And I won't be playing it. Also, let me get closer to my mic because I think I probably sound really echoey. Also, I won't be playing it on. I won't play it on Origins. I will on the Ultimate. I will be playing the actual original version of Colors on the Nintendo Wii. On Nintendo Wii, as it's intended, because I'm not about to play the bastardized version of a game I may not already like. You know what I'm saying? But yes. Also, I don't know if you guys know this, but if you come through here, right, and you see this little area above us, jump into it. Oh wait, no, jump into this corner, and you got another extra life. I might be dead here. Okay, no. Okay, I'm good. I had to pause just to kind of see where I was landing. Also, I love this level. This level in the original Animania is just peak. It's a peak level in my opinion. How do you guys feel about Flying Battery? I remember as a kid, this shit used to fucking whoop my ass. I could have asked for Sonic and the Black Knight. I would have rather that been my first 3D Sonic game. I recently played through Sonic and the Black Knight, and honestly, I think it holds up better than I thought it would. Of course, you know, those fucking waggle controls are a little annoying to deal with. But like, I think the game actually has a surprising amount of substance into it, considering it's a spin-off game. Like I think the combat could have been better, but I think like they had some interesting ideas with the combat with Black Knight. But of course, I think the main thing people remember from Black Knight is like just how goated the story was. Like the story in Black Knight definitely like deserves the praise it gets. It's short and to the point, but like that conciseness really, I think really helps it, and it really goes in that game's favor. Also, Merlina, really cool villain. I like she's not really like a villain per se, but she just has like her ideals are a little different, right? Because she's scared to die. You know what I'm saying? And kind of her tackling her having to tackle that mortality that we all face is just they cooked, all right. And fun fact, I don't know, I say fun fact for everything, but Sonic and the Black Knight. I think Sonic and the Black Knight is the last game written by Shiro Maekawa. And for those of you that don't know, Shiro Maekawa is the writer for Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. So he cooked. Like I think I like every single Sonic story he's ever written for, and Black Knight is no different. Man, water, the nectar of the gods. The nectar of the gods. I could have asked. I read that. Yeah, I only had a Wii as a kid, and I didn't play Sonic until like 5th grade. That sounds about right. I grew up in the. So like I am technically Gen Z, but I'm like older Gen Z to 2002. So like I grew up with the PS2 actually. I grew up with the PS2, but like growing up, a lot of people still had like the older consoles. So actually, my first ever Sonic game was Sonic 3. Was Sonic and Knuckles on the Genesis. I was at a random barbershop, and I was waiting to get my hair cut, and the barber was like, "Here you go, young man, play this game." And I played Sonic and Knuckles, and I was like, "Yeah, this shit's fucking awesome." Oh, 2003? Oh, hell yeah. One of us. Hey, how do you feel, man? Unk status is coming. Unk status is coming. Your mid-20s, they're here. But yes. This especially is actually pretty easy. I said that, but I've died here a few times just being careless. But this especially just no problem. That's usually where I die. Just being careless, I just jump to my doom. And just like that. Boop, 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 boop. Hell yeah. That's how you do it! But also, well, what's some other games you guys play besides Sonic? Well, hold up. There is no Sonic Unleashed slander in this chat. It's not my preferred version, but I think Sonic Unleashed as the PS2 version, I think it has qualities to it, all right? It has qualities. Actually, Sonic Unleashed for the PS2 was my first introduction to that game, and I remember being so bummed out as a kid because I'm like, this does not look like the commercials at all. I was like, dude, I was playing the PS2 version as a kid, and I was searching up on YouTube like Sonic Unleashed, telling my son, this shit don't look the same. Of course, now I know that I know that if you want to actually play Sonic Unleashed, the proper way, you gotta do it on the HD version. But now we have the PC version, so that's even better. I was like, okay, I might have to lock in here because to this day, I still get lost in this. All right, guys, stream's over. Bye bye. Oh shit! I'm gonna fucking drop my shit. That's great. I can't believe I just did that. I could have had Supersonic by the end of this act. That's embarrassing. That's a little embarrassing. I just walked into a fucking red ball. Also, I'm at 36 lives right now. How many lives y'all think I'm gonna have by the end of How many lives will I have by the end of this this stream? How many do y'all think? I might be like, I think I might be like 55. I think 55 might be the number. $40 by the end of the game. I'm already at 36. I'll do the fire shield. I think 37. And here's a creation I don't understand. I don't understand at all what Eggman was going for. It's a very slow capsule that hurts itself. All right, Eggman. But I like how angry this dude looks. He is fuming. Oh no! But by the end of the game, like how many lives am I have at the end of the game? Hey, what's up, Nunu? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Oh, what are my thoughts on Sonic 06? Whew. I think it is probably one like. Are we talking about base 06? You're talking about base 06. It is probably one of the most painful experiences I have had playing a Sonic game. I gotta pause for this. That's how serious this discussion is. I still got a Sonic 06 copy somewhere up here on my shelf from way back when the game first came out. Sonic 06 is a game that, even if it wasn't a Sonic game and you just played it as it was, still would be like pulling teeth. There are no physics. Sonic accelerates and decelerates on oh no, it's because I just moved in, so I'm still like kind of cleaning everything up and whatnot. I usually have like a rack to have like towels and stuff like that in here, but I just have it sitting. Also, I eat food, so I was eating pasta, so it's a little saucy. But like, anyway, back to well, I guess it could. This look a little sussy, huh? But no, trust me, no gooning yet. But like I said, there's no physics. Sonic, you can't even jump into an enemy as base Sonic in Sonic 3. Knuckles, to make sure my game doesn't freeze. As Sonic 3, right? Like, you can't do that. Not being able to jump into an enemy is like, that's sin number one. Sin number two, when you spin dash in that game, you can't cancel your spin dash. You spin dash, and then guess what? You have to let the whole thing go out. Not only that, you don't get speed going down slopes or up slopes. You just have a set speed. Sonic stops and goes damn near instantly. His homing attack is fucking busted as fucking AM because that shit can go up. I don't know why that shit can go up. That shit doesn't make any fucking sense. Light speed dash doesn't work. And there's so many things wrong about Sonic 06 that I could be here all day. However, what I do like about Sonic 06, I don't mind the story. It's a little all over the place, but I think with like some minor rewrites, I think you can make Sonic 06 like a very good story. Just a few minor rewrites here and there. You know what I'm saying? Like tighten up the time travel story and kind of make some of the tighten up the time travel and make some of the character motivations a little bit clearer. Because I don't even mind like, I think Mephis is fine, Shadow is fine, Silver's fine, but I just think it's kind of messy in execution, right? Tighten that shit up and you're fine. Like you keep most stuff the same. I like the aesthetic. I know people aren't really super into the overly realistic aesthetic, but I think it's fine for that game. I think for that game's tone, I'm looking at chat, but I should look at the camera. For that game's tone is actually like it's pretty good, right? And like that's kind of, and the music is great. So music, I like the music, I like the story, and I like the aesthetic. Everything else needs to be overhauled, and that's why I like Sonic P06 so much, because I think Sonic P06 does a pretty good job at making Sonic 06 feel like an actual Sonic game. Because Sonic has actual, physics in that game. Oh yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, Sonic and Metal Sonic, yes sir. Have you ever started a podcast? I have started a podcast. I have so many like I said, because I said on my YouTube channel, right? Like I make I guess I call them analysis videos. Like I like, one of my favorite things is I like to really analyze like game mechanics and level design and whatnot. So I feel like I have a lot of things to say about it. And right now, like the YouTube videos do a pretty good job of getting my point across. But I wouldn't mind like maybe one of them when I get a little bit more popular, start a podcast and kind of like either have people on or kind of just like talk and be like, here's here's what I like about game design. Here's what I think Sonic does great. Did I just fall through that? Did anyone see that? Did I just fall through that? I think I did. I think I literally just fucking fell through that. Right? I'm not crazy, right? But you have good commentary. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, and then I've been told that a few times. Like they're like, I have like the way I present my ideas is okay. Like, it's passable. So I mean that could be an idea one day. I don't know what I'll call it though. And like I said, I talk about so many. There's so many games that I like that I'm gonna have to like find a way to kind of like center it around a central idea because I can't just like as much as I would like to, to build a fan base. I can't just be like every day is a new topic. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll probably have to kind of like center around something because like I like my favorite game series of all time. If someone were to ask me, I'm like, I'm gonna stop going this way. I'm falling through this shit, bro. I'm falling through this shit twice, bro. It's crazy. Oh, also, someone asked me what my favorite Sonic game was. I don't know if you're still in here, man. But for my favorite Sonic game, I bounce between Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Adventure, and Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I bounce between those three as my favorite. But yeah, this game is Sonic 3 and Knuckles on original hardware. For anyone that's new to the stream, we're playing these games on my actual Sega Genesis on actual carts, as you can see here. So we recently did Sonic 1 and Sonic 2, and now we're going through Sonic 3. Yes, sir. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm saying something. I forgot about it. If anyone remembers, I'd be glad to know. Oh yeah, so Sonic 3 and Knuckles, man. This game is so fucking goated, and like always. Music is great. The level design is great. Controls are great. I love the story. I think this game has a pretty underrated story. Like for a pixel art game from the 90s, I think this game did a really. I don't know how I didn't die. This game, I'm not gonna go that way anymore. I'm gonna die. I think this game has a really good storytelling in it. I think the only two other games that I think from this era, at least from what I've played, that have storytelling of this like environmental storytelling like this is Super Metroid and Mega Man X. Those are the only two games that I think rival Sonic 3 when it comes to like the environmental storytelling and like the minimal cutscenes and whatnot. So fucking good. I mean, there are RPGs from this time as well, but I don't count those. That doesn't count. Like 2D side-scroller games, I think Mega Man X, Super Metroid, and Sonic 3 were like the pinnacle. Granted, I'm biased as fuck because my top 5 franchises are Mega Man, Sonic, and Metroid, with the other 2 being Resident Evil and God of War. So those 5 are like my favorites. So I'm a little biased, right? Oh, the Mega Man, Sonic, and Metroid fan likes those 3 the most at the 90s. Who would have fucking thought? But yeah. Oh yeah, I like the Mega Man Zero games. They can be pretty hard, but I think my only complaint is I think the Mega Man Zero games can be a little inconsistent in terms of like quality. Like I think Mega Man Zero 1 is a solid like B. I didn't really like Mega Man Zero 2 all that much. Mega Man Zero 3, fucking awesome, bro. I love Mega Man Zero 3. But then I haven't played Mega Man Zero 4 in a long time, so I don't really remember too much. But my favorite Mega Man series is Mega Man X. I like classic Mega Man X are like the pinnacle of Mega Man to me. I like Legends, I like Zero, and I haven't played the Advent games yet. No, I haven't played ZX or ZX Advent. I need to, and I haven't played the RPGs like Star Force. But like Mega Man X and Mega Man Classic, Kino was my favorite Mega Man X game being Mega Man X2 and X4, and my favorite classic Mega Man games being being Mega Man 8 and Mega Man 9. Well, no, I lied. Mega Man 7, 8, 9, and 4 are all like too goated for me to pick, but they're up there. Amy for the win. Oh yes, I do have a Switch. I don't know where it's at because, like I said, I just moved into this new spot, but I have a Switch. Yes, not a Switch 2 though. I'm not giving Nintendo any more of my money. So I played Metroid Prime 4 at 720p or whatever the fucking ran it. You know what? It's okay. It does count. Honorary honorary Mega Man fan. Welcome. You're being knighted. Man. I was, no, that's like if I read the chat. I got hit. My rings. Where did my rings go? Yeah, I love Mega Man though. Actually, speaking of Mega Man, for any of my Mega Man fans, are y'all ready for the new Mega Man game? Not only the new Mega Man game, but they put Mega Man in Crossroads, Sonic Racing Crossroads. So Mega Man, I don't know if he's out yet, but he's coming out. So I'm excited for that. And Sonic Racing all around the world. But yeah, it's not too bad though. We're playing Sonic, start talking about Mega Man. Usually how it goes. Also, fellas, wait, never mind. I forgot. I lost the one. I'm about to say we're almost time for Hypersonic, but no, Hypersonic will have to be for Sandopolis, unfortunately, because my dumbass decided to get hit at the very beginning of the stage. All right, let's go ahead and get this one done. Wait, what am I doing? All right, let's try that again. Usually I jump over that middle one, but I think we'll be fine. This one could be a little annoying because like I hate that like going backwards shit. It always trips me up. Especially because when you start going really fast, you have to like you don't instantly press it, but you do have to time it. Also, I'm also playing this directly off of CRT, by the way. Like I'm playing it on original hardware on like the TV it was meant to be seen on, because in my opinion, I think all these retro games look infinitely better. Where am I going? All these retro games look infinitely better on a CRT as opposed to like a flat panel display. I have not played Sonic Origins yet. I tend to avoid Sega remasters because I think I don't think Sega has had a single good remaster ever. Sonic Genesis on the Game Boy is not good. Sonic Adventure DX, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle is not good. Sonic Colors Ultimate is not good. So I tend to stay away from anything remaster from Sega because I don't trust them. I did watch all the cutscenes though of like the Tyson Hess animated cutscenes or whatever. Those are cool. Also, it's cutscene time, so I'm just gonna sit here and just read chat while I avoid it. But don't you play aiming in every order? Oh, they do. I do know. I didn't know about the aiming thing, but I did know about the music change. It makes sense for the music change because the fucking Michael Jackson, all that. Also, you want to get to Zelda more? It's funny you mentioned that. Yeah, I've been also meaning to get into Zelda more. I recently bought. Actually, I think I have it in my famous box. Okay, I don't want to rustle on my fucking game, but I recently bought. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I recently bought A Link to the Past, and I've been playing through it. Usually, I've only really played the 3D games. I played Majora's Mask, which I really loved, and like Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess. But I want to get more into like the classic Zelda games. So I've been trying to run through these on my own time. They're pretty fun. I fucked it up. Oh, okay. Whoops! What am I doing? I'm playing like an oaf, like a buffoon. All right, there we go. We're good to go. You love Origins, indeed. Well, what's your? I can't see your name. Boogeyman 56, yes sir. I know a lot of people like Origins, man. I like I said, it might not be for me because personally, I always prefer the original experiences. But I do know for anyone that's either new to the series or they want a more convenient way to play the classic Sonic games, you can't go wrong with Sonic Origins. I do know when it came out though, it was a little rough. I remember it had like some bugs. Like, am I right? It had some bugs, right, when Origins first came out. Also, is it just me or does this dude's machine this machine looks like a fucking like dick and balls, right? I don't know if Cyber Shell corrupted me, but like, why is like his egg mobile has fucking balls on it? Look, right? Like, I'm not crazy. I can't really like show you guys, all right? Because you can't see my screen, but like, am I crazy? I might be a little crazy. Either way, He's gone. Woo! Alright. And that was a Flying Battery. Hell yeah. I had Breath of the Wild and playing it a little when it first came out, but I want to pick it back up. My first console was the Sega Mega Drive. Oh hell yeah! It wasn't my first console, but you know, I always appreciate the classics. So I don't know if you heard Boogeyman when I mentioned it earlier, but I'm playing this directly off my Genesis right now, original hardware. Yes sir. You know, I would play Breath of the Wild, but I'm sorry, I can't off principle. Maybe wondering, what do you mean by that? Well, Breath of the Wild inadvertently ruined Metroid Prime 4. Because since Breath of the Wild was such a big hit, every Nintendo game from then on had to have some type of open world elements. And with, you know, Metroid Prime 4 being currently in development, they pivoted the game to have open world elements. Unfortunately, they didn't like design it right. And so Metroid Prime 4 ended up being a very, very boring game. And it hurts, it breaks my heart, man. It breaks my heart. Water. Nectar of the gods. Also, controversial opinion, but I actually like this level. I know, you know, a lot of people don't like it, but I actually really fuck with this level. Is it my favorite level? Maybe. Nah, but it's cool. I don't hate it. I think it's an alright level. I think, whatchamacallit, I really like the vibe, I like the music, and I do like how this is a more platforming level. I got time over on this level, playing it as a younger one. Also, there is a big ring up here somewhere. I think. I don't know if it's up here to the right or a little bit further up, but there's a big ring that we can get here. So hopefully, we can get hypersonic in this level. Oh shit! I'm not gonna let that fucking. All right, bro. All levels in Sonic 3 and K. Hey, true. I agree with that. I don't think this game has a single bad level. I think that this game is just consistently good from start to finish. Because I remember when I was a kid, right? I used to not like Marble Garden Zone, or oh man, I fell down. I think that's it. I don't think I can get the. Nah, that's it. I can't get the big ring there. I'm trying to see if I can remember another location. But like, I used to not like Marble Garden Zone, but like that was just a skill issue on my part, to be honest. Like I grew to love Marble Zone. It's, you know, I think it's just because, you know, at the time when I first played this game, I was kind of like on that mindset that like every Sonic level needs to be like 100% speed all the time. But like, you know, platforming is also still a very important aspect to the Sonic gameplay loop, right? And I think you know, it's fine if some levels kind of, what the fuck happened there? It's fine to me if some levels kind of favor more than the other. At least I feel like it makes sense for me. Yeah, I actually really did leave the shit. I actually really did leave the big ring. Okay, I think that's like the only big ring location I know in Act 1. I know a few in Act 2, but I don't know if I remember it. I don't fucking know. We'll see. Ooh. Yes, first visit is painful. Oh yeah, always. But I mean, like, that's kind of how all Sonic games are. Well, all good Sonic games. I think a lot of Sonic games nowadays don't really have any like difficulty to them. But like, I think most Sonic games are like, you know, your first go around will be kind of rough because, you know, I think Sonic is inherently a more like difficult type of game because of the high speed platforming. So, you know, I think it's fine if on your first go through you might get a time over or like a game over here and there. But you know, but once you come back and master the level, I think it's like incredibly satisfying. Ow. Yes, I hated Marble Zone. Hey, I did too. Twinsies, for real. Back then, these are the greatest graphics ever. I can imagine. Like I said, I grew up in the PS2 era. You know, 2002. So I grew up in with seeing PS2 graphics, but I can't even imagine like, you know, imagine going from like for like my older audience in here, like I can't imagine what y'all felt when y'all went from like the Genesis to like the PS1 and the PS2. And even then, like seeing like the PS2, I mean the Genesis, like from the first game to this game is like, man, you know, the developers really understood. They really understood like how to use their technology to their advantage, man. Sega used to have talent. Nah, I don't. Let me not do that. I don't hate like modern Sega at all, but I do think they make some questionable decisions. But granted, they've always made questionable decisions because it was Sega's mismanagement that killed the Saturn and eventually killed the Dreamcast and eventually killed their first party consoles. So you know, Sega have always been a little on the weird side. But what's up, Al Beezy? How you doing, man? I hope you're having a wonderful night so far. We've been playing all the classic Sonic games on Genesis on original hardware. So what you're seeing here is 100% authentic, coming straight from my Genesis, played off a CRT. Oh yeah. I think Shout Generation is really good. A really good game actually. I think it has some pacing issues, and I think I could do without all the Radical Highway sections. But I mean, when it comes to a boost game, it's pretty solid. Is it better than Generations or Unleashed? No. However, it's better than Colors. It's better than Colors, Forces, and Frontiers. And I think I would give Shout Generations a B+. I think Generations is a B+ type of game. And I think that's fair. Also, here's something that a lot of people didn't like, but I don't think it's that bad. I like it. Boom, 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 boom. Also, please, you can't tell me that this song isn't fucking fire, bro. Like, listen to it. I think I like the Act 1 better, but I still think this act, like music-wise, I think gameplay-wise, I like this act the most. But music-wise, I like the first act the best. But this music is really good still. Bow, bow, bow. You can't really hear it on stream, I don't think, but like it's very bassy. It's very bassy. The only thing I was confused about was singing "Big the Cat." Oh, I mean that makes sense. I think you know, have you played any of the other any like the Sonic Adventure games by any chance, Nia? Like Sonic Adventure 2 or Secret Rings or anything like that? Because Big for a long time was kind of like a Where's Waldo type character, where he would just show up out of nowhere. And I think that's kind of what they were going for. Also, there's a Big ring somewhere in there that I don't remember. I think that's what they were going for with Big in Generation. It's like, in Shadow Gens, it's like, why are you here? Okay, I guess there's a fat cat here. I guess. Kind of the same reason why I think Big just kind of shows up in Frontier or some, hey Sonic, wanna go fishing? No, I don't wanna go fucking fishing. I'm gonna die. That's true. Big and Shadow have never interacted, at least not to my knowledge they haven't. And I think I'm pretty decent with the Sonic lore. Also, you know, I just realized, you know, I should probably explain this level's gimmick for anyone that hasn't played the game. Don't worry guys. I'm the most talented streamer on planet Earth. But basically, the main gimmick with this level is, as you notice, we released a capsule of ghosts not that long ago. And over time, the lights will get darker and darker. And as the lights dim, the ghosts get more and more aggressive. Whenever the ghosts get to their max level, whenever the lights go completely off, the ghosts will enter their maximum level of aggression, and they'll start to attack you, which will make traversing the level a lot harder because you can't really push the switches while they're attacking you because they know they're going to hit you and whatnot. So a big part of this game, of this level's challenge, is trying to navigate yourself as quickly as possible in order to get to the light switches in order to stop the ghosts from spawning in. And you know that can create some tense sections. Not only that, but also this level has a lot of rising sand moments where you need to get to a higher location, and the only way to get to a higher location is to break the sand. But also, the sand will crush you into the ceiling if you're not fast enough. So this level can be a little tricky. It can be a little difficult. However, I think once you master it, I think it's so incredibly addictive and fun to kind of like run through it as fast as you can, keep the ghosts at bay, and just kind of enjoy the the haunted castle type of design that this level has. Spoiler alert! Wait, oh, that's what I probably did. I miss it. That's why something I probably in my random ass rambles I probably fucking said something on accident. Have you gone hyper yet? No, I need one more. I need one more emerald before I can go hyper. Also for TikTok and for TikTok and YouTube, if you're wondering why you can't see other chatters, it's because I'm streaming on. Anyway, it's because I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, so I'm talking to a bunch of different chats at the same time. I can't believe that. Well, no, there goes all my rings. There goes my fucking electric shield. Fucking. Oh no, I should play Sonic 3 Air, man. Dude, I've played Sonic 3 Air. If I could track my hours in that game, I'd probably have like fucking 400 plus hours in Sonic 3 Air. I played that game so many fucking times. It's such a smooth upgrade of it's such a smooth upgrade of the original Sonic 3 that like I love it. But generally speaking, when I stream and like make videos and whatnot, I try like unless I want to make like a point. I like doing it on original console, on original hardware, because I just feel like I don't know it feels more. It makes it feel more tangible. Like I love playing Sonic 3 Air, but I do like booting up my Genesis or booting up the Mega Collection and playing it on my old consoles, just because like they look great on a CRT, but also there's something about playing the game as it was originally intended to be, which I think is very very special to me. But I love Sonic 3 Air, basically. I was like, okay, I should probably read some of these fucking chats. I played that. Love this game and all, but I personally think Mania is the best 2D Sonic has ever been. Oh no, I mean I can definitely see that. I recently made a video, like I don't want to shamelessly plug, but can I share links in TikTok Live? Do you guys know? I don't know. I'm gonna do it anyway. I recently did a video. I said this was like a year ago. I made a video about like I revisited Sonic Mania after a whole year, because it's been about a year. It's been about 8 years since Mania, and it's still an excellent game. However, what I think about what the fuck did I just okay, no, we're good. Can you guys see that? Oh, you can't. It's just empty text, whatever. But I had a video about it. But like Sonic Mania is really good, and I think it's definitely like Sonic Mania is definitely like easily top 3 Sonic games. But what I think really holds Sonic Mania back? The lack of originality, but also it's gonna sound funny and weird. But I also think the lack of like actual like the lack of actual like set pieces. Like I don't think Sonic Mania has anything as memorable as the ghosts, as as the bombing in Angel Island, setting Angel Island on fire. It doesn't have anything like the whole level of Sky Sanctuary. It doesn't have anything like that first time you run on water in Hydro City. Like I think when it comes to Sonic Mania against Sonic 3, I think Sonic 3 does so many like things that were new or ambitious at the time, and even like now, like you're like, man, they really were cooking with this. That I don't think like Sonic Mania really has that like that same spark. You know what I'm saying? Like the environmental storytelling in this game is really awesome. And I think that is, in my opinion, also Knuckles' Path that way. That, in my opinion, is what separates Mania from 3 and what gives 3 that little bit of edge. But in terms of pure gameplay, I think I can't choose between either or, because they both have such like perfected styles of 2D Sonic. Sonic Mania, I think I can compare more to CD, because Sonic Mania levels are really fucking tall instead of like being really really wide, whereas Sonic 3 levels are really wide and tall, but mainly wide. Sonic Mania levels are kind of like I said, they're kind of like CD, where it's like they're fucking like they're fucking big. But I don't know. Yeah, so what you're saying? Yeah, I agree. I get a bit of a doubt though, because it's an anniversary game, but it should have had way more. Yeah, true. Do you know originally it was only gonna have like the 4 original stages we have. That was gonna be the only things we had. But Takashi Iizuka in his infinite wisdom was like, yeah, y'all should put more classic stages in there, and then that's why we had all the throwback levels. Also, the ghosts are about to fuck me up, so I need to be quick. Okay, let me just go ahead and Yusuf, what'd you say, Yusuf? Oh, what do we all think about Sonic 06? Actually, we did talk about it earlier, but and I mean, I guess we can we asked someone in the YouTube chat asked us all like, what do we think about Sonic 06? So how do you feel about Sonic 06, fellas? All right. Also, let's see. I think we. Oh yeah, like I said, my first time playing this game as a kid, I got time over, but I don't really get time overs in this game, if ever. I don't think I've ever got a time over in a Sonic game in a long time. Almost I just like was trolling. All right, let's not die again like I did last time. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. I think that should have been. Yeah, I think. Wait. What am I? No. Oh my god, what am I fucking doing, bro? By the 9 streamers tweaking. Wait, hold up. Let me. I just want to get hypersonic now. I don't want to have to play this shit again, bro. Please. Oh yeah, you can do that, by the way. I don't know if anyone knew that. Well, I'm sure most people know that. Okay, there we go. You do that. All right, 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, there you go, Phyllis. And just there you go, Phyllis. I keep put the camera over here, just like that. We got hypersonic. Dude, the rings give you if you get all the rings, you get a perfect and you get a continue. So basically meaningless because you get so many lives in this game anyway. Indeed. Sonic 06 had potential to be so much better, but like Sonic 06 for me is the potential, man. Like I think I get annoyed when people like completely disregard anything 06 did because herder, it's 06, right? You know, Sonic 06 had really, I think every game has potential, but Sonic 06, in my opinion, had a lot of potential. It could have really been that Sonic Adventure 3. They just needed way more time. They needed so much more time, but Sega was trying to hit that holiday deadline. Also, who's ready for Seizure Procedure? Boom! And just like that, fellas, we have Sonic's most powerful form, Hypersonic. He's fast, he can double jump, he can screen nuke, and he can breathe underwater. And he also has a cool after image effect on him. Oh no, it's Eggman and his little golem. Come on, fat man, fight back. Boom. It's funny too, like I think most Sonic games from back then had that issue where they were all trying to be like, but I think that's what gave Sonic its unique feel. Sonic has always been over ambitious. You know, no one else was doing. Also, this is one of my favorite levels in the entire series. No other game was doing momentum-based physics. No other game was trying to do. Well, not that many other games were trying to do. You know, environmental like in-game storytelling in the '90s. You know, besides like Mega Man X or Metroid. You know, no other games were like trying to do all these set pieces. Like, you know, Sonic has always been like back then at least. I'm not quite sure about now, but Sonic back then, from like my opinion, the golden era of Sonic was from '91 to 2004. Basically, from Sonic 1 to Heroes. I think that's kind of the golden age of Sonic because it was constantly trying to be this big and ambitious thing. And like, I think that's when Sonic was the most consistent too. And it's just like, man, you know, if they had like maybe like two, and honestly, I'm not gonna lie, they might need like 2 or 3 more years. But if they had 2 or 3 more years, I think Sonic 06 would have been like the shit. You know what I'm saying? It would have been the game. It would have been like, wow, you know, Sonic is like fucking awesome. But instead, it kind of hurt. It destroyed the franchise, and we are still feeling the ramifications of Sonic 06 to this day because Sega will never allow. Well, they will eventually, but like Sega are still too scared to really allow us to get another adventure type game. Not only that, but they haven't even remastered the adventure games either. So it's like, damn, they don't care about the adventure games right now. Very cool. I get it, but see, Sonic was a good song, and they ended that run of mediocre games. Well, I like Sonic. I like Sonic Unleashed. I'm a Sonic Unleashed guy, so I think Sonic Unleashed was the first game to really bring back Sonic. Also, cool detail. I'm sure y'all know about the Death Egg in the later areas, but y'all look. Did y'all know that the Death Egg is actually visible right here? Look, if If you look right there, where Tails is in the bottom middle, or about the bottom middle, you can see the Death Egg. And throughout this level, the Death Egg actually gets bigger and bigger. Because, like I said, environmental storytelling. Sonic is actively making his way towards the Death Egg right now. This game is so fucking good, man. Oh my god. This game is just fucking awesome, bro. They cooked. Look, see, you can see it back there even better. The Death Egg robot. I mean, Death Egg itself. Sonic Colors was amazing, but it felt so much like a Nintendo game. Oh no, Sonic Colors was like Nintendo as fuck. Let's not get it twisted, man. Sega was really trying to get that Nintendo crowd to play the game for them. And honestly, I like the Werehog. I can't believe I did that. I actually like the Werehog. I made a video on my YouTube channel, kind of like defending it. I can't believe I did that. Oh wait, hold up, guys. I might be him. I literally, I got it, bro. I got a bug in my favor. We are hyper, but guess what? we keep the music. Fuck yeah. Oh, so yeah, there's like 3 rings here. So there's that ring, there's this ring, and there's one over here too. Wait, no, I'm thinking of another. Am I thinking of another one? Look, there's 2 rings here, and there's one coming up. But I really did like the Sonic Generation is awesome. Yeah, like I said, I think from like Shadow the Hedgehog to 06. Also, I forget how to get to this this big ring. I think it's on the left side. Hold up. I think it's literally just like gotta come through. No. Yeah. I remember now. You gotta jump through. This is a Tails big ring. Yeah. Oh well. I like the, I'm a big action game fan, right? So like, as someone that loves God of War, Devil May Cry, and Ninja Gaiden and whatnot, I can see the flaws of the Werehog, but I think the platforming controls and whatnot are so awesome. Like I really like getting like the spinning needle attack and whatnot, and like flying through the levels and skipping large chunks of the level. It's very satisfying to me. All right, anything else up here that I'm not remembering? Okay, we're good. God, enjoy it while it lasts, fellas. We're never gonna be able to do Hypersonic without the music ever again. Because I don't even know how I got this bug to happen. Also, like I said, Hypersonic can double jump, and also Hypersonic he has a screen nuke. He can kill every enemy on screen. Dude, Day Stages and Unleashed are goated, man. Because I think what a lot of people misunderstand about the Day Stages and Sonic Unleashed is I feel like a lot of people say they're too simple, but I think I saw some terms about this. It's like Sonic Unleashed has a very Sonic Unleashed's difficulty and levels are very structured, and so like what happens is once you get competent enough at Sonic Unleashed, it becomes kind of like a rhythm game. I think one of the only other games I can compare it to is like Doom Eternal. Once you get really good at Doom Eternal is a rhythm. Blood punch, meat hook, weakness, blood punch, meat hook, glory kill, on repeat. Sonic Unleashed is kind of that same type of game, and which is why I think some people think it's too simple. But in reality, it's more of like you can you're honing your set skills over and over and over and over and over again. Getting better at Sonic Unleashed is not like huge swaths of time save. Getting better at Unleashed is like saving milliseconds off of your time every time. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. Yes, sir. I have 3. Those are my 3 main areas of content. Actually, for anyone that's interested, I'm almost at 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. So I don't know if anyone is interested in that. I can share. I can, show you guys where my channel is at and whatnot. But I make video essays. I make shorts. I stream. I do a little bit of everything. I primarily talk about video games. I talk about Resident Evil, Metroid, Mega Man, more niche titles. I also tend to talk about older games as well. I do talk about new games every now and then. Like I got a Resident Evil Requiem video being made, but I'm very fond of older games and whatnot. Also, welcome to the stream, man. We're playing this game on original hardware, by the way. So yes, games like Sonic Spinball and 3D Blast were so boring. I could not get 3D Blast. I can give you that, but actually, I like Sonic Spinball. Granted, I like pinball, so I like pinball, so I'm a little biased as well. However, fuck the machine. Anyone that has ever beaten Spinball, no, the fucking machine is a bitch and a half to beat, bro. The machine, man, and the final boss is fucking annoying as well. Indeed, yeah. I would say like my niche is pretty well defined. I talk about older games, and then I tend to talk about like more like I tend to talk about older games, but I also talk about like action games as well. Like I consider like when I say action games, I don't mean like just like what many people think of action games. I think of like Devil May Cry, God of War, stuff like that. I think of like action games as a wider genre. Like for example, can we all agree that I think Sonic is an action platformer? Metroid is more of like an action Metroidvania. You know what I'm saying? Like it has a higher. I love. Actually, I have Dante's Inferno somewhere over here on my shelf. I talk about the Legend of Hamtaro. Thank you for the follow. That was a follow, right? God, I need to get my setup fixed for my next stream. This shit is unprofessional as fuck. Unprofessional as fuck. But thank you for the follow, man. I see it. I appreciate it, man. Welcome to the stream. But yeah. Like I talk about like action games, like Mega Man is an action platformer, Sonic action platformer, Resident Evil. Okay, Resident Evil. Survival Horror is one of my favorite franchises, so I kind of make an exception for Resident Evil, but like like I like talking about like action game design basically, and I think my further interest is level design. I think good level design can make or break any game. Man, Aura Farm in the hand. I was Aura Farm in the hand, bro. I'm Hypersonic, bro. I got no choice, man. I got no choice. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, yeah. Speaking of Resident Evil, anyone here played Resident Evil Requiem? Actually, I don't know how true this is. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I feel like Sonic and Resident Evil have a lot of fan overlap. Like, I'm a big Resident Evil and a Sonic fan. I know a few other YouTubers who are big Resident Evil and Sonic fans. Like, can anyone give me some insight? Like, why is there such a big overlap between these two fan bases? Not that I'm complaining. Like I said, I love them both. Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 1 for the PS1 is one of my... Resident Evil 1 for the PS1 and Resident Evil 3 for the PS1 are two of my favorite games of all time. It's just too peak. And of course, everyone loves Resident Evil 4. Come on, it's Resident Evil fucking 4. What I do for a living to work... I'm actually I work in the arcade industry. I'm a arcade technician. I basically there's a few locations that I like across the greater Texas area that I manage. I maintain, repair, fix up arcade machines at a bunch of different places. It's not too bad. Flexible schedule. I get a little company van. Not too bad at all. I would eventually like to break into the gaming industry, right? But like I don't even know how I would do it. Like right now, I'm mainly just like I create like I wouldn't mind just being like like maybe like a spokesperson or like that. But I think I do have ideas for like game design. I feel like I could like help make a game, but I don't know. That'll be when I'm more popular. Because when I'm more popular, I can have more like more clout, where I can actually kind of like if I message a game designer, they would actually like listen to me. Right now, I'm just like I'm one of 800,000 voices. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't mind working in the games industry. I just walked into that like a buffoon. Also, this is one of my favorite songs in the game. I like how mysterious it is. I really love the remix in Mania, man. That guitar is magnifique. Oh, I have not. I need to get on that case files. I need to get on that case files because I do know whatchamacallit. Infinite shows up. Sage shows up. Oh, that's spoilers, by the way. I'm sorry for anyone that hasn't listened that far, but like I know there's a lot of cool stuff. There's a lot of cool stuff happening in the Chaotic case files. I'm kind of waiting for them to finish before I do anything about them, but I don't even know when they're gonna finish, to be honest. Like, is there like a release? Or like, do we know when they're gonna finish? Are they gonna get like, is it like it's like an ongoing thing or? Because if not, I might just have to, do. I might have to do a. It's already okay. It's done. Who knows? It might be time to maybe one of these days. I'm dead. Maybe one of these days I can become a reaction Andy. Hello guys, welcome to the stream. Today we're gonna be listening to every single Chaotic case files. Just fucking do like a listen along. But yeah, I'm actually I heard it was good. I actually heard it was really good. I heard the voice direction was a lot better. I heard like I said, some characters actually came back. Like I said, I know Infinite's in there and whatnot. And Fallen because he seemed cool. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. You know, you seem cool as well. I'm not gonna lie. I think everyone's been in this chat so far. Y'all been probably some of the best chatters I've ever had. So, you know, I appreciate y'all for, you know, stopping by, enjoying the stream and whatnot, and just kind of, you know, enjoying the chill times with the A-Rock. Yes, sir. I forgot. I was saying something. I forgot. Oh well. I'll remember it. I'll remember it later. But also the like I said, y'all remember earlier I said you can see the death egg in all the backgrounds. You can see it here too. I need to get to a suitable area though. But you can see the death egg in the background here as well. God, I love this level. I love the music, man. So mysterious. Down. All right, we're at 43 lives. I think I anticipate 50 lives by the end of this game. I think I can hit 50 lives by the end of this game. That's what I anticipate. What are your thoughts on Sonic Prime? This might be controversial. Well, I don't know. I think some people might agree. So I think it has a good premise. I actually enjoyed the first season. And I think the first season is definitely the best season. I give the first season like a 6.5. Like it was good, right? It was decent. Like I can watch it without like pulling my brain out, right? Oh, there it is, Death Egg Robot. However, after season 1, what happened to the pacing, bro? The pacing, man. The pacing got insanely slow. They were on that pirate island for like fucking 18 episodes. It felt like. And I thought every season was gonna have, you know, multiple. Also, this boss is really hard. I thought every season was going to have multiple like new characters, like new dimensions. But they stretched out like the same 3 or 4 dimensions over a whole 3-season show. So the pacing got shot in the ass, and I think that is what ultimately killed the show for me. Is bad pacing is just you can't beat it. Like you can't overcome bad pacing, and that show had really bad pacing. If the pacing was better, I think it'd be a decent show. Not my favorite, but pretty decent. But nah, the pacing killed it for me. However, I like the voice cast, man. What's his name? Devin Mack? An amazing Sonic. I do think Sonic was a little too stupid for my liking. They made Sonic more jovial, and that's not really my idea of Sonic. But I mean, like I can handle different interpretations of the character. But just I like the movies, even though that is not my favorite version of Sonic. But man, that pacing, bro, fuck. Also, you ready for the everyone's favorite boss? You know, I think this is probably the only really bad boss in this game. And the only reason I think this boss is bad is because you can't hit the boss. This is not a interactive boss. You literally just sit here and jump. And if you have a fire shield or a super form, there's no challenge. I can kind of see that it would be challenging if you didn't have these forms, but let's be real. You know, most people might have at least Supersonic by this time. So I don't know. But yeah. And then not only that, this boss, instead of being 8 hits, and this is a 12 fucking hit boss, bro. Why did they do this? That's the only blemish on this amazing game. Cool shirt. Oh, thank you, man. I fuck with the shirt a lot. I like this shirt. Metal Sonic, my goat. You want to watch Sonic X? I've watched episodes here and there, but never from start to finish. I would recommend, if you're gonna watch Sonic X, watch the Japanese version. The Japanese version is not only the Japanese version uncensored, but the Japanese version also has the game music in it as well, which I think is pretty cool. Like yeah, you got Live and Learn in it. Some other shit there's Live and Learn, Open Your Heart, and I think that makes it pretty cool. But the English dub is very for kidsified, if you know what I'm saying. All right, now it's time for we're basically doing nothing but plot until the Death Egg Zone. So also, dude, I don't on my Twitter and on my YouTube, my banner, a little story time. This single background that we're about to see it appear, it was so influential to me as a kid. This is the background that got me interested in Sonic lore as a kid. just like look at it. Like this has been my background on my Twitter and like on my computer a little bit for like years. Like look, it's beautiful. You got the opening of the volcano that this place landed on, the Death Egg robot. It's just something about this is just it had me speechless. The artistry on display with this pixel background is just hey, that's just peak, bro. That's just peak. That's all I gotta say. But you know, outside of that, it is now time to also who's on that mural. Lore, man, lore. Back when Sega actually cared about like consistent lore. Also, man, you are not giving up much of a fight, huh? Well, bye-bye, Knuckles. But yeah, look, a little prophetic mural. The question is, what is this mural doing here on Angel Island? What did the echidnas know about Sonic and Eggman's future adventures? We will never find this out ever. So, don't even worry about it. Oh yeah, that's a very prominent theory that mural is what gave Gerald the idea for Shadow, because the only thing we know for certain, actually no, didn't they confirm it? Actually, they confirmed it in Generations, right? Shadow Generations, they confirmed that that Gerald actually saw the mural at Angel Island, because I know it was a long theorized theory. Ooh, but like I don't think it ever got full confirmation. Also, Eggman is looking very analog horror right now. What the fuck? the Walton files, the Eggman, bro's looking scary. Bye bye Knuckles. You have fun. But I never know the Japanese version better, but we don't like 4Kids or anything. But I have respect for the English version. Oh yeah, Jason. I mean, I think the voice cast for Sonic X is really good. The only thing I don't like is Rouge. I'm not really a fan of the smoker voice she had going on. But like everyone else in 4Kids is pretty good. What we say 3 James, the only reason he lost because he distracted. Indeed. Okay, so they did confirm that Gerald saw that mural. Okay, yeah. Very awesome, very cool plot. I like that. That makes sense too. Oh my god, guys! It's the Death Star. I mean, the Death Egg. Bow, 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 bow. All right, it is now time to take the fight to Eggman. Also, everyone knows this detail now, but you come over to Knuckles, you crash near him, and he tells you to go on without him. So, we will do his command, and we will take the fight to Eggman. So let's get this shit done. It's actually crazy how like this level's really cool and all that, but it is kind of crazy that this level is like one of the most referenced levels in the entire franchise. Like I get it, right? Sky Sanctuary is a cool level, but is it that iconic? I guess so. Oh yeah, also, so here's some cool throwbacks. Look, it's Mechasonic, and what's that? Good old ball and chain. It has now come full circle. I actually really do like that fact that like that Mechasonic is like kind of fighting you with a lot of the old inventions, because it really does make this game feel like like the end of a trilogy. You know what I'm saying? Like you have callbacks to your first ever adventure at the end of your adventure, and it gives this game a bigger sense of finality to it that I really appreciate it. Oh, I have them all. I have all the Chaos Rooms and all the Super Emeralds. I can go hyper right now if I wanted to. I have everything. Everything! Because I am that guy. AKA, I've played this game too many times over the last fucking like 12 or so years since I've been able to play. Actually, not even 12 now. Like, what? I'm about to be 24. I played this game when I was like 8, even before that. So, oh yeah, this is the Metropolis Zone boss battle. He's gone too. Hey, but welcome, ID No. ID No. I don't know. We've been playing the entire Sonic Genesis games. We beat Sonic 1 and 2, and now we're about to beat Sonic 3, and we are playing on original hardware. Here are my cartridges. Here's my controller. Playing directly off the Genesis on a CRT. Yes, sir. And on an actual Genesis. Oh, the fall. Whenever it comes whenever I make my content, I do a lot of like video essays and like game design discussion and reviews and whatnot. I try my best to play the game in its original form, because I just feel like that's kind of like, I feel like it's better to kind of judging the game based on what the intended experience, right? And I feel like, we have like the remasters and whatnot, but I feel like, if I'm gonna play Sonic 3 and really kind of absorb the experience, I want to play it as it was intended. In my opinion. I do like playing Sonic 3 Air. Sonic 3 Air is a great... Also, these egg robos are evil, harassing all these animals. The Sonic 3 Air is a great fan-made remaster. But, I don't know, man. I love the Genesis a lot. But yes. Now it's time for our boss battle. With good old... I don't know why I did that. Do I have any Dragon Ball? No. Do I have any Super Mario Brothers Z fans out here? I'll crush you, anyone? Woo! This is a cool boss, but this boss gets invalidated by the Insta Shield, like every other boss does, because the Insta Shield is just that shit. So not that shit, but it's that shit in a good way. Also, notice Mecha Sonic is not destroyed here. He's just flashing. I wonder what this could mean. I'm sure it's nothing. But yes. And now it's time for us to make our way to the Death Egg Zone. What you say? Do you only play older Sonic games, or have you played modern? Oh, I have played every Sonic. I think I've played basically every Sonic game to ever exist, except for the super fringe ones like fucking Sonic Waka Waka Patrol Car, and I haven't played the Sega Sonic, the arcade game, but I played I played all the mainline games, most of the spin-off games. I tend to play my favorite Sonic games tend to be the older ones, the classic series, Adventure 1, Adventure 2, Heroes. You skip that after Heroes, you skip that bit. I don't like Shadow. I don't like 06. I love Unleash. Unleash is in my top 5 Sonic games of all time. Generations is really good. I didn't like Lost World. I didn't like Forces. I didn't like Frontiers. And I thought Shadow Gens was pretty good as well. So I tend to like the older Sonic games, but there are a lot of newer ones that I like. Like I said, Shadow Gens is really good. Granted, can I call Sonic Generations a newer game since that shit's fucking 10 years old? Indeed. So yeah, Sonic Unleashed is awesome. I love Sonic Unleashed. I fucked myself up. Oh, never mind, it's back. Yeah, Sonic Unleashed is great. Fucking awesome. On my TikTok, I have a few Sonic Unleashed related videos on my TikTok if you're interested, and I also have a few Sonic Unleashed related videos on my YouTube if you're interested as well. How about yourself? What are your preferences for Sonic? You also have to beat Knuckles' the story. I could beat Knuckles' the story, but that's gonna have to be like tomorrow, bro. It's almost 4 a.m, man. I know my neighbors hate my ass right now. They want me to shut up. I've been yapping since like 12 o'clock. Oh no, since like 9. But yeah. Oof. Also, I really like Death Egg Zone. I like the music a lot. Very, 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 very fun. And then I do think I think it's always a little too easy. That's my only complaint with Death Egg Zone. It's a little too easy, especially when you have the lightning shield. Is just there's no challenge because you can just walk on this stuff. You really enjoy Shadow Generations? Oh, yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, Shadow Generations is really good. Hey, guys, look at my ring count. Nice. Wow. I'm just gonna chill up here for now. Alright, now we jump down. This stuff down here actually. Yep. And I do like how they give you this invisibility just so you can actually like skip past this whole section. You see, it's cool level design like that really makes this game like timeless. You know what I'm saying? Like it's great. Oh, I gotta. There we go. Gotta hit all 3 of these. Tails is freaking the fuck out, I guess. Georgia came from that video of the evil placement. Yes, sir. Those placements are crazy. It makes some of the point is to make it seem like Sonic isn't scared of it anymore. Where he was so fast, Eggman couldn't run or hide. I used to like the more Monster Hunter games, but obviously nothing would beat. Hell yeah, Sonic 1 through 3, like elite games right here, man. I love the classic games a lot. Wait, also, my bad. What are you referring to, Prince? I probably forgot what I mentioned earlier, but what are you replying to or whatever? Because I'd be talking a lot, so I can't keep track of my own fucking stream of consciousness sometimes. Woo. Oh yeah. Actually, you know, I can get down with that interpretation. You know, Sonic at this point is seasoned when it comes to dealing with Eggman. So I'm about to get hit. So actually, no, you might be onto something. Actually, I'm actually fine with that. I'm actually fine with that interpretation. This man might be cooking. This man might be cooking. What the fuck? There you go. All right. Lab read the last trick. Vegeta. I love that picture. He's just. I love that picture. Yes, sir. Oh man. But yeah, all right, guys. You know, y'all gotta get ready. We're near the final stretch of this game. Look, we got a nice, beautiful picture of the Earth in the background. And yes, it's the Earth. It is not Mobius for any of my potential unks in the chat that still hang on to the American lore. This ain't no Mobius. This is Earth. And I don't hate the Mobius stuff, but it definitely is not. They definitely. Like, I don't know. I'm still confused on why they even like did the separation between American Sonic and Japanese Sonic. Sonic was already created with Western audiences in mind. However, I wouldn't mind seeing the Freedom Fighters again one day. Peak streak, peak game, peak. Oh yes, sir. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Yes, sir. We playing Sonic, the Kai Sonic games, and playing on original hardware and playing on an actual Genesis. And you know we're about to finish up Sonic 3. So I mean, he came at the perfect time for the climactic finish of this amazing game. Also, what you say, Nia? I bought Crossworlds full price, $70, and I only have 2 hours on it. I think when it comes to Sonic games, like when it comes to racing games, I think I would prefer. I want another Riders. I want another Riders game. I don't think Crossworlds does enough, in my opinion, to be like worth. Like it doesn't. I don't know. Like it doesn't feel like it's distinct enough. Like I feel like it's just a standard. It's just a standard kart racer. But like I think Sonic Riders is like. That feels like it's Sonic's identity. That feels like it fits more of Sonic's identity. And also, I just think that the learning curve in the Sonic Riders game, especially that first one, is a lot more satisfying to me than just like your regular standard kart racer. I don't hate kart racers, but I like more like unique racing games, like F-Zero GX, F-Zero, Sonic Riders. I like Wipeout, Red Out is really fucking good. Like I like racing games of that nature. Sonic Racing Crossroads, I mean, it's a cool kart racer, but it's not for me. Like I said, mileage may vary. If you like kart racers, I think that there's a lot to love about piss fuck ass. bonus stage. I don't want this. Get me out of here. If you like kart races, lots of love. But if you want something a little bit more unique, you're not gonna be able to. Sonic 4. Sonic 4 Episode 1, really boring. I don't like it. I don't mind. I don't hate the music, I guess, but like it's a very boring game. However, Episode 2, I like it. I actually really fuck with Episode 2 a lot. The Sylvania Castle Zone, the oil level, the Winter Park Zone. I think Sonic 4 Episode 2 is a definite like huge improvement, and I actually like that game a lot. I like the team up mechanic too. But I think Sonic 4, you can really feel that Sonic 4 was supposed to be a... I didn't mean to do that. You can really feel that Sonic 4 was supposed to be a mobile game. Oh, the Kaban Armani 456, yes sir, man. That was the goat right there. I love Kaban, man. Watch it like when I grew up, I watched Kaban Armani 456. I watched Clement J642, and I watched Some Call Me Johnny. Those content creators basically made me what I am. Basically, like they're so influential to me, especially Some Call Me Johnny. I make like video reviews and whatnot, and I Some Call Me Johnny's reviews still I still watch them back to this day. I still watch them in general. One of my favorite content creators of all time. Indeed. And then of course, I think Clement might be a little. Clement is like on the suit. Like Johnny was also there back in the day, so I think Clement might be a little bit older than him. But like Clement was like my first ever like Sonic YouTuber, my first ever YouTuber. It wasn't a Sonic YouTuber, but like he played a lot of Sonic games. And I remember to this day, first time seeing him play Sonic 3. Aloha, ladies and gentlemen, it is I, the great Clement. And I was like, yeah, this is peak. This YouTube shit is peak. And the legendary, they were definitely fucking. They're awesome, man. Oh, I say word, but they still are. Johnny still makes reviews. Clement still makes videos. The only thing is just Kaban Armani, he's been going. You can tell he's been kind of going through a hard time. So he doesn't make videos anymore after a long time. But if y'all go to his channel right now, he's experiencing the torture right now. It's rough. But I mean, shit happens sometimes. What? What did this man just say? Asshole and sniff. No booty scratching up in here, bro. No booty scratching allowed. But yes, we were talking about all the other stuff, but we forgot to talk about. Oh yeah, I mentioned Kaban Armani for one of the early chat user IDK mentioned the GOAT, and I was like, oh, I remember the GOAT from back in my day. And Kaban Armani, bro, who's gonna rock the place? Place. We ain't never gonna rock the place. You're away from the exit for like months only to find out the story. Oh yeah. It's unfortunate, man. Rest in peace, Etika. After Etika passed, and he didn't really have like a support system, it all just kind of went down for him, man. Oh, also, I don't know if you guys know this, but if you jump on this, it switches places. That's cool. I kind of wish that they did more with it, but it's whatever. I think this could have been interesting to have like not an entire level, but like they could have had like a good chunk of the level be dedicated to a mechanic like this. Maybe there is, and I just I don't go that route, but you know how it is. Oh, it's time for the fucking easiest boss ever, or one of the easiest bosses ever. Yeah, I don't even wait. I just literally just flip it upside down. I just flip the shit upside down and do it. Also, should I take damage, fellas, and do the final boss with no rings, or should I just play it normally? I guess I'll probably have to hit you next time on your way back. Too easy. No ring. All right, yeah. I'll take some damage and we'll do the final boss no hit, as it was meant to be. I ain't no coward. Also, this might seem obvious, but I didn't know this thing is a giant egg robo. Like when I'm looking at it, it's a giant egg robo. I I don't know why I never put 2 and 2 together. All right, go ahead. Come on, man. Hit me. Okay. What up? I gotta get good away from the rings. All right. All right, fellas. Playing this shit like how it's meant to be played. No rings. All right. He's flicking me off. Also, I fucking love this theme. But everyone knows the awesomeness of the Big Arms theme, so. Mania was awesome. It's full fun. Oh yeah, Eggman, bro. Eggman's the real fastest thing alive. Each time I play something, I kept getting whooped in that desert level. I hate. Oh, Sandopolis. Man, I don't think Sandopolis is too bad. I actually really like that level a lot. But I do know a lot of people can have trouble on it. It's very rigid. A lot of danger. Yeah, Mania is fucking awesome, bro. Woo! I fucked up. I mistimed it. You can. I was trying to style on it. You can actually use the insta shield to survive that laser. Because the insta shield gives you iframes, so you can actually go through it. I was trying to style on them. I might be able to get it next time. I got 45 lives to spare. That was all I made for me, and a little overzealous, cocky. Hold up. Am I the real Sonic the Hedgehog? Got the character flaws. Boom! Oh, damn. You're supposed to bounce. Let's try that again. Giant robot bird to me. It doesn't. It's like a bird egg robo. Like it's like a. It's a thing. Wait, no. Camera's over here. Boy. All right. Let's lock in. I know. I call it. It's the streamer's curse, bro. I never die this often to this boss. The streamer's curse. But yeah. Also, I really like the backdrop. Also, oh yeah, true, yeah, indeed. They brought back the Team Hooligan and like I said, man, Mighty and Ray. Mighty and Ray comeback was like the most. Well, no, not Mighty. I think Ray, because Mighty was already in the comics, but I think Ray coming back surprised me the most. All right, let's try this again, shall we? I mean, I thought the Mario movie was cool. I thought the Mario movie was cool. Hold up. And I don't know if y'all saw that, but I was able to use the. Hold up. I got time it. I fucked up. Oh yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. Hey, sorry, got that Sonic, that Mel Sonic and Sonic shirt. But oh shit! I was reading chat. Okay. But I like the movies. I've come around to the Mario movies as I watched it, and I will be watching the sequel very soon. Oh yeah, Sonic OVA is my favorite. The Sonic OVA is, I think, the best Sonic movie. I think the Sonic OVA is better than all the live action movies, in my opinion. Like I would have I think, in my opinion, the OVA Sonic is like the best interpretation we've gotten of Sonic outside of like the games, in my opinion. Like I think it's perfect. He's flicking me off, guys. Okay, let's try not to die this time, because this boss isn't that hard. I'm just not playing right. I'm afraid of lightning. True. Yeah, dude. Actually, I don't mean to keep on plugging my YouTube channel, but a long time ago. So this video's not that good, but I'm still gonna tell you about it anyway. I actually made a video about the OVA, and I titled it at the title right here: Sonic OVA Review, the real Sonic 4. I mean, the real Sonic movie. What the fuck? Why did I say that? The real Sonic movie. So if you guys ever want to watch that, I put the link in there. Copy into your browser or something. What do you think Sonic would do if you ever actually caught Eggman in the game's chases? I don't know. Maybe like... I don't know. That's a good question. What Sonic? Like, I think everything we know from Sonic, he doesn't like. No, he's all about like. Hold up. Why am I'm jumping too fucking early. Like everything we know about Sonic, he he's all about like freedom and whatnot. So like, I don't think he would like. Sonic doesn't take me as, especially Game Sonic. He doesn't take me as the type of person that would like take someone to jail, because jail is like the ultimate, the ultimate denial of your rights. But I feel like Sonic would like beat his ass and hit him with like the Mega Man. Like how Mega Man never actually like arrests Dr. Wily, but just tells him to stop doing that shit. I think the only time we've ever seen Sonic do anything like outside of that is when like he was he was willing to fucking kill King Arthur. But I don't think Sonic sees Eggman on the level of King Arthur in terms of like, I need to kill this dude now, right? Because in the Black Knight, King Arthur was like the worst. So it makes sense that Sonic kind of was fine with using lethal force on him. But I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. That's actually a good question. That's actually a very good question. How did you go hypersonic earlier? What do you mean? Like, how do I go hypersonic in terms of like, how do you go hypersonic, or like, because you go hypersonic by getting all the super emeralds and stuff like that through the special stages. But like, to go hypersonic, you gotta get 50 rings and then press the jump button twice. Okay, I'm gonna play this one safe. I'm gonna stop trying to style. Cause every time I try to style, I die, and I don't want y'all. Okay, I'm locked in. I promise you, I'm not clip farming. I'm just playing poorly streamer curse. But yeah, no, then also in order to go hypersonic, you need to be playing Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but also you need to have all the Chaos Emeralds previously. So you get all the Chaos Emeralds. Then when you enter the Sonic and Knuckles portion of the game, the Chaos Emeralds will be taken away from you, and then after that you can transform them into the Super Emeralds by doing the Super Emerald special stages, basically. So get Supersonic, make it to Mushroom Hill Zone, find the big ring in Mushroom Hill Zone. Then once you find the big ring in Mushroom Hill Zone, then you can start collecting the Super Emeralds for Go Hypersonic, basically. Yes. Oh, so you found my channel? Ah, nice. Well, what do you think of it? I have a lot of videos about a variety of different topics. Whoa, shit, that almost hit me. That almost clipped my ass. I like how he literally fights it with his fucking nose hair. Is this y'all's go? Eggman fighting with his nose hairs? Woo, shit. That one almost clipped me, not gonna lie. Oh, okay. Alright. However, wait, hold up. There's a bot in my Twitch chat trying to sell fake views. Hold on, I gotta go ahead and eviscerate this man out of existence. Cause we don't take kindly to bots around here. The only bot I like is Metal Sonic. And Ultron's cool too, I guess. And I'm a big Transformers fan. Okay, you know what? Okay, there are exceptions, but not this guy. Alright, let me go ahead and ban this dude real quick. Okay, there we go. Alright, we're good. The show will continue to go on. Alright, but anyway, like I said, third phase. Also, another thing I really like about like the storytelling of this game is you can really tell that Eggman is like desperate. Eggman has this dude has three ways of trying to escape you. Like, this dude really wants to escape with this emerald. Oh my god. Oh my god, I almost fell off the map. Alright, but now that we've done that, it's time. Alright, time for the Doomsday Zone, the first ever Supersonic exclusive boss battle, which will become a series staple with some of my favorite music in the whole series, bro. Holy shit, this shit is awesome. And of course, we already have all the Super Emeralds, so now we are hypersonic. Also, for any of my Super Mario Bros. Z fans out there, you will know that there's a very famous remix of this that's used a lot. If you can move around omnidirectional, and also if you press the A button, you do a dash. Oh, this part right here. This part coming up right here is really good. And so basically for this this part of the phase is really simple. Really, you just want to get these missiles to fly back into Eggman, is the face of his mech. Once you do that, like a few times, you should be fine. You can't take damage here, but the only real like danger is running out of rings. Because just like in regular gameplay, Supersonic always consumes rings. So you want to always be aware of that. But it's not too bad. Oh, yeah, for his time, bro, they were cooking with this shit, bro. They went crazy in the studio. Like, they were so ambitious, man. And now, he has another little Death Egg robot, but this part's easy. All you gotta do is just ram it. It's just mash the mash the dash button and ram into his ass. Ram into his ass, literally. I didn't mean to say that double entendre there, but I did. Ooh, oh man, look at me, double entendre. Vocabulary. my vernacular is at a sufficient level that some may consider on an academic level. But okay, enough being weird. Let's go ahead and finish off this boss. But like I said, once again, I really like how this makes it. You can see just how desperate Eggman is. This is effectively like a 5-phase boss battle. The Death Egg robot, the laser phase, him trying to run away, his shuttle, and then the Death Egg robot. Like this dude is so desperate to get away with this emerald, and Sonic just stops him every step of the way. But ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, we've landed that final hit. Oh my fucking controller! We've landed that final hit, and just like that, we have saved Angel Island. We have defeated Eggman, and we will return the Master Emerald to its rightful spot, so that the island may fly yet again. Another easy adventure for our heroes. Yes. Okay, let's read some chat. When I was younger, I always think this was modern Sonic. Seeing how they... It's funny you mention that too. Classic Supersonic has green eyes. Modern Supersonic has red eyes, but classic Supersonic has green eyes. So some people have theorized that the reason classic grew up into modern Sonic is because after so much exposure to the Chaos Emeralds, the changes just kind of started becoming a little bit permanently. Indeed, yeah. This game, Eggman is actually running from Sonic. That's actually a cool thing about it, Eggman's on the defensive a lot in this game. Also, hey, look, we made friends. There you go, Knuckles. Indeed. Oh, man. Water. But yes, ladies and gentlemen. True. Knuckles like, what the fuck? The last thing Knuckles experienced was getting electrocuted by Eggman. And all of a sudden, Sonic's like, oh yeah, here's your emerald back, motherfucker. Oh, man. But I mean, what can I say about this game that hasn't already been said? Sonic 3 and Knuckles is like, it's a masterpiece. You know what I'm saying? Besides that one boss in Lava Reef Zone, I think this game is damn near perfection. Music, storytelling, atmosphere, gameplay, level design. This is clear. This is, in my opinion, the peak of 2D classic Sonic. And while yes, there are other games that come close to it, Sonic Mania, right? But this game just as an overall product, as a work of art, because that's how I see games, right? I think games are a work of art. This shit is Kino, bro. Like, that's all I can say. That's all I can say. They did such a good job with this game, man. It's a kind of shame that they never came to this level again. However, I think that just makes this game all the more special because everyone came together and truly created a work of art. Shout out to all these musicians; they make really good music. Indeed. But compared to once, it's such a huge upgrade they did. Come on, it's awesome. And also, of course, I love all the little details in this game, like the Super Emeralds, the Master Emerald. It's so cool. This game also added a lot of lore, and I really like how going from this game to Adventure, it feels like a pretty smooth transition because the lore is honestly like they basically built upon Sonic Adventure is built upon the lore established in this game. You know what I'm saying? So, yes. Also, well, like, I guess now, since wrapping up, I see a lot of we have a lot of new followers and stuff in here. I'm thinking about it. I'm streaming more games very soon, right? And so I'm gonna stream, eventually gonna stream a Resident Evil game, a Metroid game. But for Sonic specifically, because I think a lot of you guys are gonna be here for Sonic. Y'all want Sonic Colors? Okay, so the options are Sonic Colors, Sonic Unleashed, either of the adventure games, or Generations. Or, I mean, maybe some random fucking spin-off. I got Black Knight and Secret Rings in here. But I'm kind of leaning more... I want to replay Colors. I'm kind of leaning towards Colors because I haven't played Colors in a long time. Also, iconic. I love that ending screen. I kind of want to play Sonic Colors for the next Sonic stream, but I don't know. What are you guys thinking? Sonic 3 Knuckles is fucking perfect. No Knuckles stories, man. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours now. It is almost 4 o'clock in the morning. My neighbors are going to kill me if I keep on going. Yeah, I don't hate Colors. It's been so long since I've played Colors that whatchamacallit. Also, as proof that I am playing on original hardware, let me go ahead and hit the power button real quick. Power button. Unlock the cartridge. Bro, we just ran the game on this cart right here. I don't know if y'all can see it. I'm sure y'all can see it, but yeah. And on original hardware, man. Can't beat it. Hold up. Let me go ahead and... give me 1 second. I'm about to move my camera on the computer so I can actually talk a little bit better and look a little bit more normal. Also, my desk is a fucking mess right now, so don't worry about all that. Okay, there we go. Cinema. Absolute cinema. They had all those cartridges back in the day. Did you like sell them or something like that? That happens sometimes. I always hate when I've like sold some of my stuff before. I'm like, damn, I wish I had that. I remember I sold like a bunch of classic PS3 games when I was younger because I was like, I want PS4 games. So I ended up selling like I sold 10 PS3 games for $30, by the way. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Well, actually, I can tell you what I was thinking. I wasn't thinking because I was like fucking 5 when I was like PS4, 2013, 11 or 12. But yeah, it's not a complete game without Knuckles. I'm sorry, 3 James. We do a little bit of chatting, and then it's time. Oh damn, you're so stolen, Joji. Damn, bro, that's unfortunate, man. Fuck, that's actually very unfortunate. I'm sorry, man. I know that shit must have been fucking heartbreaking. Absolutely fucking heartbreaking. Oh man, and a lot of people in here. Also, real quick. So, like I said, so next stream we'll probably do something like Colors. What time zones are you guys in? Because I think I'm in Central Standard Time, and this shit is like dead ass. Oh wait, hold up, my mic is far away from me. This shit is like dead ass. About to be morning time. So I kind of want to make sure I have the timing so people can watch the stream. What time zone are a lot of you guys in? Because right now for me it is 3:43 a.m. So suffice it to say, it's pretty damn late. Pretty damn late. Oh man, I'm dying. Got the little sniffles. But also, I do appreciate any of the a lot of the new people that have joined. I appreciate you guys. I hope I see you guys in future ones as well. Eastern Standard Time, 4:43 Eastern Standard Time. Okay, so about an hour ahead. Okay, so probably most likely the next stream is not going to be this late, and I got schooling for it. Hey, I know how it feels, but I got work tomorrow. Well, I say work tomorrow. I got work in a few hours. So I'm like, son, huh? You good, man? Did you get any sleep? Totally. It was really vibey. Oh, I appreciate that, man. You know, I try to make my streams and stuff as like cozy and chill as possible. 'Cause, at the end of the day, we're all here to have fun. Have fun, talk about a little bit of video games and stuff like that. So I definitely appreciate hearing that from you, man. Appreciate that a lot. Oh man, like I said, also on the. I also play more than Sonic as well on this story. I do not hate Knuckles 3, James. Don't say such things. Knuckles is awesome, but just I don't got the energy right now. We will do Knuckles' playthrough at another date and time. Just not right now, bro. I'm beat. I am beat. But like I said, we're in the stream. We on this channel, YouTube and Twitch and TikTok. We cover a variety of different games. I just tend to cover a lot of Sonic because it's one of my favorite franchises. We got Sonic. You got for any Metroids out here. We got cover Metroid, Mega Man, Devil May Cry. Like we cover all types of games. So if you guys are gaming enthusiasts, you're all in the right spot. But I mean, thank you guys for stopping by, and I think it's time to end the stream because I am getting very tired. There are a lot of games I can plug into this. Oh yeah. I think most games. Okay, well, actually, we'll do this. I'll talk about this real quick. Sonic 1, you got Blue Sphere, a bunch of games. Sonic 2, you got Sonic and Knuckles, and then everything else, you got Blue Sphere. But yes, good night, everybody. I hope y'all have a wonderful day, and I'll see y'all next time. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. Follow the Twitch, follow the TikTok, follow the YouTube. Later. Where's my stop recording button? Oh, my stop stream button. I did it. Wait, no. I done fucked it up.